this up and running. And let's get Lumia going. Turn Lumia on. Okay. Now, why can't you pick up the game? Why aren't you picking up the game? Let's see. There we go. Hey, Gary Steven over in Singapore. Hello. Hello, paid actor. How are you? Let's see, I gotta light my beacons now. Ah, I have to sign back in. Interesting. You're well? Good. Good to hear. Day's going fine. Day's going fine. Took a moment or two extra to, get out of bed. So, there's that, of course. Well, it happens, so... So, Gary Steven, over in Singapore, huh? How are things in Sing? And paid actor, where are you tuning in from, if you don't mind me asking? Can you guys hear me okay, or is the game audio drowning me out? We're doing this all live here, because I just didn't have time. You're in Oz. Okay, we're in Oz. Audio's great. Excelente. You're on the East Coast. Like just about everyone. Oh, goodness. That's awesome. I've been to Australia twice. I've been to Sydney twice, Cairns once, flew through busy. Loved it. Love Australia. Actually heading to New Zealand in March. So that should be a lot of fun. Alright, lighting up my beacons here. And then I gotta step away for a moment. Let's see. So what do we want for... Oops, not this. I want a GIF. Yeah, that one works. And I can download it. Perfect. Perfect. Now I gotta open it up. Yes, we're gonna try slaying the princess, so I'm not gonna hop into Discord just yet, Grunty. I don't want to kill the immersion by talking about random stuff. I want to focus only on the game. Which is kind of exciting, because I haven't done something like this in a very long time, where it's just me. You know what I mean? don't know what I'm supposed to tag for this one. Crap, where did I get the game from? I think it was from here. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So I'm on here. And I need to make sure there's any sort of tags I need to put on. Looks like no. So I'll just leave it as it. You guys can hear the music and everything okay, right? Alright. That. That's Earth Nation. You're here waiting in case I get scared. Dude, I don't do horror movie or games. I don't do horror games at all. So it is very possible I will get like freaked the F out and I will be like, nope, done with this, going to the game, you know, going to Warships. You know, like that is absolutely a possibility for today. No joke. I just don't. I never got into horror as like a genre. You know, I don't do horror movies, stuff like that. But I saw this game. Well, I'll talk about it in a little bit when I get back. But I saw this game and I'm like, you know what? I just have to try it. I want to slay the princess. Yes, Bockington, I am. You can hear the music. Have you played it? You have a friend that really likes the game? Story in the game is really... So, I was gonna talk about it in a moment when I get to my live camera. I'm a little behind today, so I apologize for the delay in getting going. It's been a morning, okay? Let's just put it that way. It's been a morning. Okay. Meanwhile, there's another tournament that starts tomorrow that people are, like, waiting for, so... Alright, catching up on Discord. Okay, good. What did I have now? Oh, yeah, Stream Raiders. It's been a while since I've streamed, y'all. Let's go! This over to the side. Okay, so guys, I need to do a couple really important things. First and foremost, I need to go brush my teeth. I literally rolled out of bed, I got my workout in, I went downstairs, and I had breakfast, and I'm like, shit, I got 5 minutes! So I ran upstairs to get started, because it's really important for me to start the stream on time if I can help it. So, I'm gonna brush my teeth. I will be back in 5 minutes. I just restarted the countdown timer. I will see you soon, hopefully. In the meantime, Pockington, you said you've seen others play it in the story. Yeah, the story looks really fun. So I'm hoping that you guys will enjoy it. If you don't, it is what it is. Oh my God, so many people placed already in Stream Raiders. We're gonna race through that. Okay. Let me pick out a shirt. What do I want to wear for a shirt, y'all? Oh, I know. There. As I can find it. Can you guys hear me, by the way? My distant, my faint. I've been testing out a new audio filter. Congo Red, hello. I've been testing out a new audio filter, and I'm just curious if it actually works or not. Oh my God, I got so many updates for you guys when I go live, like live. So many updates. Flag bearers. All right, I'll put one more flag bearer down. That's fine, whatever. Congo Red, how is your Friday going? God, it's Friday. Jesus. All right, I'll be right back. I am back. Hey, Rez. Okay, we got 6 minutes till commercial break. I'm gonna run one right now while I get dressed, and then we should be about ready to go. So see you in a minute. Let's see. Gotta get my string lights ready to go. mood lighting set up properly. I'm wearing black. I guess I'll go with my black Fabletics for today, at least for now. Suppose I can get Moobot ready for when we go to my normal stuff. Why did Words decide to derp out? I don't know. Let's turn autopilot off on it though. Okay, got a minute left until the commercial break is over. Let's hit the focus on me, and it looks like we're okay. Are we okay? Can you guys say something? Someone in chat? Say something, anything? I want to double check that it pops up properly on my screen here, because I feel like my overlay isn't working right. Lumia. Oh, no, it is. It is. It looks like it is. Okay. Alright. So I can hide that then. That's working fine. Every other window that's open is necessary. Good. Okay. Alright, so hello everybody. Good morning. Happy Friday to you all. As my title states, we are going to be doing something I've never really done before, and it makes me feel slightly uncomfortable, and that is playing a horror game. We'll be playing Slay the Princess. I'm looking forward to checking it out. Before we get to that, though, some life updates for you all. First and foremost, I am now playing, or streaming, on my old 3070 graphics card. I think the box is over there. I had to... Some of you guys know that I've been having issues with my 3080 Ti. It's been overheating. At least I'm pretty darn sure it's overheating. The hotspot's been getting to 106 degrees C, which to me is kind of, problematic. And the main core was at 60 degrees, which is, that's fine. That's within norms, but 60 degree core and then 107 degree hotspot is a little much if you ask me. We were reaching thermal cap, and in a couple of cases that actually forced the entire PC to freeze up and restart. In some instances it froze up and then OBS crashed. In some cases crashes the desktop just from the game. Regardless, that is a very unstable graphics card, something that ain't working right. It took me 2.5 days. 2.5 days of going back and forth with NVIDIA tech support to finally get them to admit that something wasn't working properly. So yesterday they finally approved the RMA. I'm waiting on the email from them to be able to send that in, and I'm probably going to be without the 3080 Ti for about a month or something. So today serves as well, not only to play on the 3070, but also to test it to make sure it's working okay. It's a wonderful card. It's just, I was running into issues before where my GPU would max out, my CPU would not. And what's interesting is, when I was doing tech support, my contact with tech support, they go, "Oh, well, your processor is bottlenecked to the GPU." And I'm like, "What the hell are you talking about?" So I go and I start researching this stuff. Thug to it. Thank you for resubbing, dude. So I look up, and apparently it is backed up by it's considered. Hold on a second. I posted something on my stream, but I can't find it now. Ah, there it is. What is 6 hours in minutes? What's 10 hours in minutes? 6,000? I'll leave it like that. There you go, ThudTwit. Good to see you, Zach. Thank you very much, ThudTwit, for your Twitch Prime sub. 8 months in the making. I appreciate you, man. That's fantastic. So apologies. Anyway, so they told me about this, there's like a CPU bottlenecking site where you can put in what your computer is, you can put in what your graphics card is, and it will tell you how much of a mismatch there is between CPU and GPU, and I never knew this existed. And it turns out that my 3080 Ti is way overpowered compared to my CPU. I have a 9900K. What's up, Seabear? I have an i9 9900K processor. So, according to that site, it's massively underpowered compared to my graphics card. So my graphics card is like driving all this stuff, and my CPU is like struggling to keep up, essentially. So, and that's kind of interesting because I was running into issues where it wasn't working very efficiently, and the OBS was stuttering and stuff like that. To think that it's because my graphics card is too powerful, I never even considered that before. So, anyway, to me, that's a side effect from this thing. Right, exactly, Pac. You want them to be near equal, but I didn't realize that if your GPU is so powerful that your CPU couldn't handle it. My understanding before was that the CPU just told the GPU what to do, and then it would figure stuff out. But so like this, the GPU is like literally dragging the CPU around, which I thought was really interesting. But again, the big problem is the heat. So clearly something wasn't working right with the 3080. Now, I also got my wife to agree to building a new PC. So assuming I get my 3080 Ti back and everything works fine, you might be seeing me put together something new in the future. I don't know. We'll have to figure it out. Intel is currently kind of blah in terms of quality offerings, right? The 14th generation processor and 13th had that big thing about microcode and stuff like that. Supposedly it's been fixed, but who knows? Bottlenecking is super common issue with lots of pre-boots you buy because what they do is they slap on the graphics card and they put in crap motherboard and crap processor and just they get you to buy it because of the video card. That makes perfect sense, Pac. That makes perfect sense. Now, what's interesting is right now with my 9900K processor and my 3070, I've been maxing my 3070 out and I still have CPU headroom. So it almost feels like the 3070 is perfectly suited for this, and to the point where I might consider not even putting that the 3080 Ti back in until I build a new PC. We'll have to see. Now, today that means I'm going to need your guys' help on this a lot. Today that means that I'm going to be checking to see how things work on it, and I very well may crash. If that happens, I'm going to need you guys, of course, to be telling people, like in chat and stuff, hey, don't worry, Zath will be back. He's troubleshooting stuff or what have you. You know what I mean? Because I need to make sure that everything works properly. Especially with tomorrow being the Team League tournament and stuff like that. To me, it's really important to make sure that stuff is going through properly. With that, I think it's time to talk about the game that we're playing. So I got this game for free for review purposes. I was working for StackUp and I saw somebody playing this game, and I think it was an early access version, and I thought to myself, this looks wild. I want to check it out. I want to know what this is all about. So I reached out and I said, can I has a review copy? And good, it loaded. And they said sure. So we're gonna go ahead and play Slay the Princess. Now what's interesting is that my HUD isn't showing up. I wonder if I can set. Okay, I can only do windowed or full screen. And if I go to window, I can see that kind of stuff. But I feel like I kind of want full screen. For you guys, it doesn't seem to matter if I go to window or full screen. I don't think. It looks like it. With the new high-end CPUs, your GPU will always be the bottleneck. There's an instance where, example... Well, it's interesting you say that, Grunty, because according to that site, the CPU is still bottlenecked, even with 7800 X3D. Even with that, when I went on the website and looked, it's still considered a bottleneck. No spoilers there, Bach. There I am. That's right, there I am. But thanks for sharing. So that's a bird claw. Interesting. I don't want to break the immersion, so I'm going to go full screen. It just means I won't be able to see your guys' chat. But that's okay. I don't know what all these things do, so I'm just going to leave them as they are. If you guys feel like something is too loud or too quiet and needs to be changed, please let me know, and I will happily make adjustments, okay? We're going to do a new game. We're going to play this for about an hour and then see where things go. My goal is about 12 noon, and feel free to call me on timing for this. Around 12 noon, we'll switch over to Warships, okay? Well, no, you will exist.
You're
just
on
not...
a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
No, you'll exist, Ducky. You'll exist on screen, just not on my monitor. Now, I love how like moving around actually adjusts the background. That's kind of cool. You of course exist, Twit.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
All right, so there's all these different choices that you can pick. You can say, but be careful going back on saves as it undoes all your choices. Right. So I'm going to just pick things that I think is kind of fun here. Obviously, there's a lot of different choices, and the story unfolds based off your choices. And what's fun about this is that there's always a different story because of your choices. I love games like this. I love games that just put you in the driver's seat. All right, so I'm going to say, sweet, I've always wanted to Alpha Monarch. Viva la Revolution!
Spirit. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further.
That's right, it's a choose-your-own-path novel.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Okay, I will not.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Side note, I wish that the voice of the hero was a different voice actor instead of the same one.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
But there might be a reason for that. Also, hello, Godless Donut. How are you? Let's proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
I like that pristine blade. You need something like this for your son? It's on his level. Sounds good. Profile.
The blade
How you
is
doing?
your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay, well, then I guess we need to take the blade, don't we?
Take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Down to the basement we go.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
I love the setup. You can almost smell
Her voice carries up the stairs.
where you're going.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Uh-oh, we're going to her domain.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Hi. Just checking in on you. Hey, I think I'm here to kill you. Continue down. Ooh. I think I'm here to kill you.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero. You walk
There she is.
downstairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Okay, so she's totally not a threat. She's totally not a threat. She's locked up in a nice-looking dress, I guess.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
Let's see. Steal your nerves and step forward.
I know. You brought a knife with you and everything. But you don't have to try and kill me. You could always toss that scrap of metal to the ground and give the two of us a chance to talk things out.
She makes a compelling point. What if we didn't kill her? What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Do you notice, by the way, how my cursor now is like grasping the blade? That's cool. Tighten my grip.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
Prophet, goddamn you. I don't have any lotion with me. Well, there's maybe some man lotion, but anyway.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Yes.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
Okay, it's almost like she's daring me to get closer, which is kind of a freaky thing to think about.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Let's slay the princess.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation.
She looks like unprepared for this. This is very dark. She does make a fair point.
You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Yeah, we did it.
Oh. This is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
GG, you beat the game back to... I know, right? Easy game, princess laid. Achievement unlocked.
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face.
We did it, boys. Cut off her head now.
But is it over? Really over?
Let's see. Of course it is. She's not dead. I'm not sure. I feel like she has some kind of trick up her sleeve. Of course not. That was too easy. That was too easy.
It's over. Don't get all worked up. We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse?
Uh-oh. Don't do it.
I really don't think you should do that.
Don't check for a
And
pulse.
why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us? I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
This is almost like Game of Thrones when the mountain was down and what's his name was like taunting him. Let's just get out here.
Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you.
Was this a speed run? We'll find
Why
out.
do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience.
Damn it, Duckman, you're right. I just gave her a knife.
But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
Leave.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom.
That's right. We did it, boys.
Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
Okay, so we're not in Kansas anymore.
What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
Oh, okay. I like this one. I kind of hope we get a better ending for saving the world.
This isn't an ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. No. This is the beginning of eternity. Your reward. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier. Psst. Hey, we're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
I mean, you probably get hungry and stuff. I'm happy. We're happy. Oh, hell no. Of course we are. I like it here. Let's explore.
Are we really happy? Or is he just telling us that we are?
Everything bagel. Thanks. Thanks, Seabear. Maybe I'm not happy. I'm just saying that because you're the last person to talk to. No, we're happy, I'm sure of it.
Really? Well, if you ever change your minds, just let me know, I guess. More happy time passes, though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning. Please, shake yourself out of it. We have to get out of here. The little voices, please, fall on deaf ears. Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence. Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift, you simply exist. Happy. Forever.
Yay, I'm happy. Whoa! Good ending! You did it! You saved everyone! I just got an achievement. Okay, well, there's the game, guys. I love this. I love the drawing here. I love the applause. So it was a speed run. Okay. Right, I did what the game told me to do. Of course, there's so much more to the game than just doing what the game tells you to do. Right? Like, you gotta, like, really get into the story. And I feel like we didn't, kind of on purpose. And that's right, Pac. It only gets better from here. We're gonna go back in, of course. And we're gonna change some things around. We're gonna see what happens if we do some things differently. It still feels weird though that we like... No, this isn't a 99-cent game. I don't know how much it is. I just know that it was really fun when I was playing it. When I saw people playing it, I thought to it. You can get it on Steam, so go ahead and take a look and let me know. Yeah, you're right. The clapping is absolutely mocking me, Profe. Absolutely correct, yes. The credits are as long as the story. Well, a lot of people went into making this game, you know. $14.39 without tax. So that's actually not that expensive. I thought it was more. Thank you so much for playing. As an expression of gratitude, here's the track order for a special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can hide the UI by hitting H. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, look at that. That's cool. Play our other game. Make our playlist. Return to main menu. Alright. Let's go ahead and do a new game. Loyalty token chest and stream raiders, by the way. Hey, Jimbo Baggins.
You're on a
How's it going?
path in the woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
What happens if I hit? Oh, I can't skip. Okay.
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
Okay.
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Yeah, I didn't cheat code. I just did the thing. I don't know. Commercial break starting soon, so don't forget. Go on to YouTube if you want. You can follow along that way.
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
Oh, you can skip the dialogue you've already seen. Got it.
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up.
I kind of get the feeling like she is
Before you
dangerous
decide
because
to
she's
waste
locked up.
even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation.
An Neptero, like a master procrastinator, right? Seriously. I'll get there sometime, don't worry.
Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Fine. Look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say she is, maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out.
Yeah, it's always hard to pull out, isn't it?
Each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
Let's go talk.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Thanks, Pac. So you think I'm supposed to hit continue instead of new game, huh?
The
Oh well.
interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted, and the blade is your implement.
Yeah, we know that. Let's just go into the basement. We'll leave the blade behind. We're gonna talk to her first, after
The
all.
door to the basement creaks open. Her
We know about the
voice
staircase.
Hello? Is someone there?
is hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Convince her to slay
Don't
herself.
Let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
I like that
You're
idea,
playing a
Bullhead.
dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever.
I see. You're trying to get her to lower her guard. It's a gamble, but it might work.
come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
Oh, baby.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Side note, why is the other chain not locked up on her too? Why is it only just the one chain?
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever.
What's up, dude? Doing fine, how are you? Can't explain without spoilers. There's a shout out for a fellow World of Warships streamer. I gotta do you as well, Profane, a little bit.
I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
You were lying when you said you were here to rescue her, but regardless of your intentions, breaking her out of those chains would be a big mistake. Don't even try it.
Doing good. Breaking things. I have no idea what you're talking about. Let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
Now she's like, what's going on? Alright, so. What is your name?
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if your Royal Highness is too formal.
Well, that doesn't answer anything.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess Princess?
We're gonna push her on this.
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like.
I know that's what I was going there next. Don't worry.
I'm sorry, I've been down here so long I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name though. Everyone has a name.
That's right, everybody's got a
Okay,
name.
that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
No, see, we already did that before. I kind of feel like we want to get to know her better before we plunge something into her chest. For all I know, you're locked up here for a reason, yes.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason. I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
Right. That's a good point. She makes a good point.
You have all the explanation you need. You should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with.
You're gonna break her heart, at least invite her for a drink? I'd love to give her a drink. If I'm the first person you've ever seen in a while, what have you been eating? Yeah, see, the questions Chad asked earlier.
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
You have a talent for breaking things on Fridays? God damn.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant.
I think it's very relevant.
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
Yeah, right. I kind of want to get to know her better, yeah.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
She's a vampire. Well, I'm not going to give her blood to drink.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out. So
Okay.
I'm the only one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would
Uh-oh.
make it easier for both of us if you'd help.
Oh, now she's threatening us.
But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
She's getting mean.
I know you
gonna lock her in
think
the
this is
basement.
some kind of fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here. It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work if we just stay here and keep watch. No one has to die.
Where
sensible.
are you going? You can't just leave me here.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way back to the stairs.
Fine. Turn your back on me. But it won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Okay, fine. You know what? I'll go get the knife.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing.
I don't think she's bluffing
Either
either.
way, she dropped the mask, didn't she? You can still grab the blade and get back down here.
Oh, well, that's a relief. I was afraid I'd already committed to not slaying
It's
her.
never too late to do the right thing. Now hurry. You rush up to the first floor, grabbing the blade,
Knife.
both yours and the world's only possible salvation. Okay, if we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. I suppose we have a world to save after all. You slowly creep down the basement stairs. It's quiet.
Why do you need to creep down
Where
it?
the princess
Uh-oh.
sat only a moment ago, there's only a severed arm. Its
What?
cooling flesh still chained to the wall. And she is nowhere to be seen. Is it just me? Or did this room get a lot bigger?
I think we got off on the wrong foot. You think we start off?
You coward.
No.
Uh-oh.
I don't think we can.
Uh-oh.
Why don't you come closer? I have something to show you.
She's lost an arm. I'm locking her down there and letting her bleed out. Yeah.
This is a dangerous play. Who's to say she'll actually succumb to her wounds?
Well, I don't even know where the hell she
She
is.
doesn't have a weapon, and she's missing an arm. You can finish this right here, right now.
I'll stay and make sure she's dead.
You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade.
Yeah, good barricade there.
Okay, we can make this work. She has an awful wound, and we have all the time in the world. Playing jailkeeper for a while might make things a little easier.
Yeah,
You settle
sure.
in against the far wall to watch the basement door.
Oh god, if I fall asleep.
It isn't long before you start to drift off. Your
No,
eyelids
don't
hit with
sleep.
fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
It's Rob.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out?
Oh my god. Giveaway going. Premium latte container. Say something in chat. Be a follower. Say something in chat.
It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare.
Mm-hmm.
As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
It's not gonna
When I
happen.
get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker.
Does not.
It doesn't.
All it does is my guilty conscience. Whatever you are, you're not a princess. Go ahead and waste your energy. I'll be waiting for you. Pick out what you want, it'll only make you bleed faster. Ignore her and go to sleep. What? What?
These aren't threats. These are promises. Sooner or later, you're going to have to sleep. And I'll make sure you never see the light of day again.
Mm-hmm. See? Can't go to sleep.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way.
What scroll bar? You mean in the choices? I saw there was a scroll bar. Side note, why didn't he just leave the cabin? Why did he sit there and like... okay.
Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
Okay.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working.
I love the like severed arm thing
It
here.
isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach.
You think she's mad? I think she's mad. Yeah, he went to pee first.
Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
She does look happy.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
Kinky.
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills.
Scary.
What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
Quick, get the knife.
I'd say better luck next time. But we both know this is the end, don't we?
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends. I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Aww. Wait. That was just chapter 1?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Notice the music is very different. So now, I guess I fell asleep and now I'm in this...
This is good. I was worried you might fall for his shit again, but this is good. Whatever answers there are to be found, they aren't here, and they definitely aren't there. Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Gonna go walk in the opposite direction now. Rob won. Congratulations, Rob. Let's see. I'm gonna say I'm pretty okay with the world ending.
There won't be a new dawn if the world ends. There'll just be nothing forever. Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
Let's go.
That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Turn around, leave again.
You're keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
Forever.
But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Wait, something isn't right. Can you still hear me? You're supposed to wind up back at the cabin again. But everything is getting fuzzy.
Like Groundhog Day, yeah. Narrator's
What's
trolling.
going on? Where are we? It's finally happened, hasn't it? We finally cracked.
The world around you is unwound. Its physical matter replaced by a textured nothingness. It is quiet. Distant rumbling, sound of many sounds, undulations pulse louder. Something other comes close. Oh boy, hands. You are no longer. Vessel is full of you. I need something empty I can crawl inside of. I need something shaped like me. Let's wake up. Denial. Return to your desired path or
You're
face the
on a
consequences.
path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
No, when you see
And in
it.
the base, you're here to slay.
You can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard or R on your controller. Okay. So let's go off the monarch.
Spirit.
How are we doing on time, by the way? Okay, we still have an hour.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. We're not going to go through.
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of...
All right. I guess we can go into the basement again. Let's take the blade.
You take the blade from the table.
Let's go into the basement. Commercial break starting soon, by the way. Don't forget, I'm
The
also
door to
on
the
the
basement
YouTube.
creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by a...
Continue down.
Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she...
Focus on the task at hand.
Yeah, you caught me. Who
That isn't a good idea. Just drop the knife, and maybe the two of us can talk things out.
She's right, we shouldn't. We should just drop the blade. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Time to grip.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me?
Totally
Because
not
you
scared.
should be.
Totally not scared.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
Kill her and be happy,
So,
right?
you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
That's right, Seabear. That's exactly right. Not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Okay, then don't talk to me. So drop the blade. Squint at the princess. Oh my god.
You stare at the princess, squinting. She squints back. The two of you are gonna do this forever, aren't
Squint even harder.
you? Squint even harder. So does she. At least nobody's dying right now. You're going to have to make a choice. You can't keep squinting forever. Eventually, someone is going to have to blink.
That's going.
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through.
She doesn't look so princess-like now.
A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw.
What?
It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured.
Oh, well now I can't talk anymore.
Holy shit, that hurts! Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing. Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit.
Look at my hand. It's like a claw.
We can still turn this around.
Please unlock it. Finish the job.
You and the princess stare at each other, both gasping for breath, equally exhausted. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can at least make sure that she won't make it out of here either.
At this point, a trade is what I can hope for.
Excuse me? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone is still standing right now.
That's no move.
Can you not feel all those ruptured organs bouncing around in there? If the princess doesn't do our friend in herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job.
Probably right.
The two of you clash for the final time. You feel your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
Yeah, that's right.
The two of you fall to the floor.
This was fun.
I thought so too.
The princess gasps, her voice an unhealthy rasp as her lungs start to fill with blood.
You put up more of a fight than I thought you would. But I have to wonder, do you really think this is the end?
It's a good question.
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
And you die. Wait, okay, now we're in a different title, but same shit. Okay.
You're on a path in the
God,
woods.
not again.
And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
The Nightmare's your favorite chapter? Hasn't this already happened?
It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. We've just met for the first time, you and I. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. That's fine. It doesn't matter if he can hear us. The only thing that matters is marching up to that cabin and winning.
That's right. The grunties in the chat rejoice. It's all about winning. Are you counting how many times you die? No.
That's the spirit. There's no point in squabbling when the real threat is just up that hill.
Alright, well then let's go. Let's assume I'm telling the truth. All this really did... Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing
Those are
anything?
two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. We did our best with the information we were given, and we did kill her.
Correct, we did
And
kill her.
yet you still died, didn't you? So congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We killed the princess killed us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left? Ugh. Enough with the talking. We've got a fight to win. Nothing else matters. I couldn't agree more. The cabin and your destined confrontation with the princess awaits.
So maybe we should try to speedrun this part and just kill her. Turn around and leave. Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
How can I make sure that doesn't happen
Like
again?
I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk
How's it
to
going,
her,
Blake?
Don't trust her. Just go in, do your job, and save the world.
That sounds like a reasonable idea. Okay. Princess Bar, she's strong enough.
People locked her in that basement, and I
Set her
told you
free.
what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
Maybe we should try that next time,
This
Grunty.
is maddening. Why do you keep asking questions?
Because it's
There's
fun.
nothing wrong with getting the full picture of what's going on here. Sure there is. It's wasting time and energy that would be better spent fighting.
Alright, let's go.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Turn around and leave.
A warning before you go any further.
Okay.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
Lying
know that.
and cheating doesn't sound like her at all. Not that it matters. It's not like she can lie or cheat in the middle of a fight.
Are you sure about that? The point of my warning wasn't to start an argument over what circumstances the princess is capable of lying in. It was to give you some broadly applicable advice.
Thanks, Mr. Narrator.
The princess will do and say whatever she thinks it will take to get her out of there. So don't trust her. Ever.
Ever.
Are we clear?
Crystal. Let's just get on with it already.
Proceed into the cabin. Blake over on YouTube, thanks for tuning in. I hope you're having a good
The
time.
cabin is tighter than its
Whoa.
exterior would suggest. Its cold stone walls press in on you, as if trying to forcefully direct you towards your destination. The only furniture of note is a black iron altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
This looks very different.
See? Even the cabin has the right idea. Let's get moving. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Loyalty token chest and stream invaders up again. You didn't say anything about the... Yeah, I know, right? Let's talk about the mirror.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's the altar, the blade sitting on the altar, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
Okay, so he's not seeing the mirror, but we are.
There's definitely a mirror.
Yeah.
There isn't. You already wasted so much time in the woods. Who even cares if there's a mirror?
I care.
I care less about that and more about whether we're being lied to. If he's willing to lie about something as innocuous as a mirror, what else is he hiding from us?
It's true, there's a plank down there.
I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do?
Because if I step in front of the mirror, I think I'm gonna find out that I'm actually the princess. We're gonna approach the mirror. That's my guess. That's my guess. We'll find out if I'm right or not.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe it clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago. And now it's gone, so all of us can stop arguing about it and get to fighting.
The mirror's gone now. Okay.
Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. The world is depending on you.
Fine. I'll take the blade.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Let's go.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a rough stone
like
staircase.
a cave.
Its walls pressing at your sides and tightening as you descend. The air seeping from below is heavy and oppressive, with an almost sulfuric odor to it. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Okay, so they recycle the last
Her
line.
fierce voice carries up the stairs.
Is that another challenger? Finally. It's been ages since I've had a good fight.
Okay.
This isn't what she sounded like last time. Her voice is a little deeper, almost threatening.
Good. Sounds like my kind of princess.
As much as I appreciate the enthusiasm, just make sure you don't let your bloodlust get to your head. You need to stay focused and keep your wits about you. Remember, you're here to slay the princess, not to have a good fight.
Okay, that's true.
As you descend
Whoa.
the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, a large shackle leading from her wrist to the basement wall.
So she's got a tail, and she's got horns. It's the devil!
Looks like she could rip those chains out of the wall without a second thought.
Oh, it's you again. I'd been hoping you'd find your way back here. Good to see that death doesn't stick for either of us.
Okay, so she died, and we've returned. Interesting.
And you brought your little knife, too. Yes!
For all the demon mommies in chat.
I'm going to have fun breaking you into little pieces.
I hope we heard all that, Mr. Nader. This is a lot different than last time, but last time definitely happened.
Okay, fine. Let's say for a moment I believe you. For all we know, whatever happened to you last time was just a fluke, and beyond that, do you know who doesn't remember anything that happened last time? Me. I don't remember what happened last time. Are you okay? Of course I'm not okay. As far as we're all concerned, the fate of my world is still very much on the line. Not all of us have...
I'm sorry. So you do remember me.
Oh, I remember you all right. Best 3 minutes of my life.
Oh, baby.
So, why don't we do it again?
See? She wants to fight us again. There's no reason for us to stand around talking.
Alright, fine. A lot of options here. A lot of options. So I can just attack her? Or I can say you look different. I think I'll do you look different.
You look exactly the same.
Okay, well that didn't do anything. Not sure if it's a compliment to say you lasted 3 minutes. Well, you know, for some it is. We'll leave it at that, right, Godless? Giggity. Alright, let's attack the princess.
Finally ready to complete your destined task, you launch off the whetstone floor of the basement and catapult yourself headlong towards the princess.
What about my Conan war cry? Ah! You know, like...
Here we go. Let's make this count.
Oh, we'll make it count, all right.
That's right, Vladeshi. At least they were the best 3 minutes of her life. You know, you gotta look at it and... Anyway.
As you bridge the gap, your blade slashes across the princess's chest, splitting skin and drawing a jagged line of bright red blood.
There we go. Progress.
She's unfazed by your onslaught. Her expression barely changes as her fist collides with your ribs, cracking them like twigs and driving you right back down to the basement floor.
Well, gee.
You can hear her chains snap as you struggle to recover from the impact.
Great.
She almost looks disappointed in us. Why is she disappointed in us?
Oh, you don't actually get it, do you? That knife may be sharp, but you clearly don't want to kill me.
Uh-huh.
It's not fun if you hesitate. It's not fun if you try to trick me and make me bleed out. It's only fun if you go straight for the heart.
So, she wants us to go straight for her heart.
You need to put everything you have into seeing me dead. Or what's the point?
Okay, so now she's goading us on to, like, actually try.
So don't be afraid. Don't hesitate. Kill me.
Stop trying to hit me and hit me.
Don't let her get in your head. Reincarnation or not, this world needs you to win. She's huge, but that probably means she's slower than us. Take it slow, think it through, and don't panic. Bleeding her out is our best course of action.
She's very romantic. That's right, Godless.
Don't listen to them. She understands something that they don't. The only way to win, the only way out of this is through her.
Okay. Run! Bait an opening and outmaneuver her. Strike at her heart head on. So she wants me to go for her heart. So I think we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna try to bait her.
Push yourself off the ground and attack the princess, trying to bait an opening. You do your best to outplay her, slashing out and leaving red cuts in the tattered remains of her white dress. But you have little room to maneuver. For every glancing blow you manage to land, she slams you against the wall in retaliation, each impact threatening to be the last.
This weak little dance isn't working. Just toughen up and overpower her.
Okay, sure.
She's throwing us around like a rag doll. I think overpowering her is a little out of the question.
Did you think you could stop me with a few cuts? All this dancing around is doing nothing but annoying me. I own this place, and I own you.
Princess's arm shoots forward, her palm wrapping around your head, fingers gripping your skull.
What happened to the cut on her chest?
How disappointing.
She squeezes, the pressure unbearable as her fingers dig into your scalp. The last thing you hear is the unsettling crack of your skull and the sickening churn of what was your grey matter.
Thou art dead.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 3! Yes, I called it! I called it!
You're on a path in the wood. If you weren't so damned afraid of what she'd do to you, we wouldn't have died back there.
God.
Fear is good. Fear keeps us alive. We died because you didn't have enough of it.
Aha!
So what? You'd have us cower in a corner? No, but that place suits her better than it suits us. She's big. We can't hope to find holes and openings down there. We need more room if we're going to survive. Are you suggesting luring her into the woods? Do you have any idea how dangerous that would be? If you lose sight of her, if she manages to slip away, that's it. Game over for everyone, yourself included.
Luring her to the
Are you
woods.
not challenging us on all the looping? Have you known about it the whole time? Are you the same one we've been talking to since the beginning? Sorry to disappoint what I'm sure must feel like a grand revelation, but that's not what's going on here. We've never met. It doesn't matter. We could go in circles forever. I don't like staying still for too long. Let's get to the cabin, see this through. It's good to know that at least one of you is still capable of reason. We may have the same destination, but we're not the same. You are still an other, and I don't trust you.
Is that 3 or 4? I don't know, Duckman. I think 3. I think 3. Something like that. Put the YouTube thing up just to remind people. Alright, we haven't talked enough about how different this place is. I wouldn't even call these woods. It's like her influence is poured into the world. Let's go to the cabin.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up the hill at the cabin. I hope you've given serious thought to your predicament.
Well, the happy time counts.
No last advice for us? No words of warning? From what I gather, you've heard it all before. There's no use screaming into the wind.
Good call.
I don't know. Screaming sounds pretty good right about now. I could use a little catharsis. Catharsis is for when we're finished. For now, we need to hold it out in front of us. Something to chase.
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin
Just
is
a mirror.
suffocatingly tight. More of a glorified tunnel than a building. Its stone walls squeeze against your sides, leaving you no choice but to press forward. The only furniture of note is an iron altar jutting out from the wall. A pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right. See? We have even less space than before. We need space or she'll kill us. And the only space is out there. Take it.
Never mention the mirror.
Maybe it'll go away again. For something to go away, it would have to be there to begin with. And let me assure you, there's no mirror here. The only thing at the end of the room is the door to the basement. No use arguing. Mirror or not, we need to be there. The why we pick doesn't matter. I agree with the freak. Let's get a move on already. And worst comes to worst, we can smash it.
We're gonna
We
push
can
him.
try to survive without our steel claw, but you've marked us as easy prey. You step forward, approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it, as if you don't see it. You're rather committed to the bit, aren't you? The door's right there, it's right in front of you. This really is just like last time. It smells of nothing, yet it's still there.
Wipe it
You
clean.
reach forward and drag your hand across the door leading to the basement,
As if on command, it slowly slides open, scraping against the floor as it reveals the dim path ahead.
It's because I didn't try to smash it.
Why
you
am
know?
I not surprised?
It was in our way, and now it's not. That's all that matters.
Okay, I didn't
Before
want to
you
go
is what
down.
May as well be a sheer cliff face. There are enough footholds that you'll be able to clamber your way to the bottom, but it will require careful effort.
I want to go back and get the
The
knife.
air hissing up from below is warm and wet, like the breath of an enemy locked in close quarters.
If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Her voice, bold and fierce and impatient, echoes from the chamber below.
Do you have more fight in you than last time? That was such a disappointing show. I know you can do better than that.
Goad her, rile her up. If she's angry, she'll make mistakes.
There we go.
That's not how this works. I'm all chained up, remember? How about you come down here and fight me?
Those chains were nothing to her last time.
That's right, they weren't.
There'll be nothing to her this time. But we need to show ourselves first to make her boil over. Fine by me.
Okay, I want the knife, but
You've
whatever.
nowhere to go but down. You start the difficult journey, gripping the stone, lowering yourself foot by grueling foot. But soon, there is solid ground beneath you. Remember every crack and crevice. You'll need to be faster than her. You turn to face what lies at the end of the narrow tunnel. The princess, imposing and tightly muscled, grins back at you from the darkness. Her face droops.
There you are. But this time you don't even have that little knife. Do you think this is a joke? Do you need me to break those fragile bones again to remind you how serious this is?
Yes.
She's bubbling, hot with rage. We can't get close if we want to live. But we'll be able to draw her out of here. She's hungry for us.
He is hungry for
I
us.
know I said this earlier, but I really have to stress how thin of a razor's edge you're on right now. We know the only way out is through the eye of the needle.
Ah, the title of the chapter.
We're going to win. We'll need the steel claw. Grab it as we leave. Bloody desire in her eyes, the princess rushes forward, ignoring her chains as they bend and snap. Run.
Run indeed.
Without hesitation, you turn back the way you came and scramble up the ledge towards the tunnel entrance. As you near the top, hands desperately clawing at jagged stone, you glance back. The princess is right on your heels. She doesn't bother to scale the wall as you do, instead digging deep into the rock of the cliff face with her fingertips in her rabid pursuit.
She's cheating.
Anywhere you go, I will follow.
Ooh.
Good. You reach the ledge and hoist yourself up into the tunnel, the cabin door finally in sight, at once within your grasp and infinitely distant.
What is all of this for? What's the point? You and I are always going to end in violence, so why bother to run? I know what I am. Why can't you be the same?
Steel claw, now!
Take the blade.
Without missing a step, you grab the blade from the altar.
So you do want to fight me? Good.
We're almost there. Don't think about almost. We're there when we're there. And we'll take the fight with us. Your skin hums tight with adrenaline as you burst through the cabin door and roll onto the grass.
Let's go.
You glance back at the cabin as the princess, singular in her desire to destroy you, explodes through the doorway. You are walking a dangerous path. If you waver once, it's all over. So get it right.
Is it me or is she bigger than we remember?
There's nothing left to slow me down. Do you think this is better for you? Do you think this space gives you an edge? Then show me. Show me that you've been worth all the room you've taken up in my head.
Oh. Oh, we got her thinking about us, guys. We got her thinking about us. That's good.
Do it.
Do it.
Be swift, strike true, be where she's not. Let your body move you.
I have the upper hand. You've fallen right in. Just gonna slay her.
You leap from the grass and bound towards the princess, keeping low.
Charging me head on. Brave and foolish.
Her body braces for impact, anticipating the clash. That's where you're both wrong. Left, now. As the princess strikes, your body swerves to the left. She overextends, stumbling as her balance shifts unexpectedly. Strike. Before you can finish the thought, you lash out, the blade slicing through her leg. She turns to swing again. Right. You move out of the way, but this time it's not quite as clean. You can feel a bruise already blooming where her elbow crashed into flesh. It's nothing. A scratch.
His but a scratch.
Yes, it could be worse. And you managed to gift her another cut in return. I'll be damned.
See, the narrator starting to approve.
We're actually gonna pull this off, aren't we?
No.
You just might. But don't let it get to your head. Not until it's over.
Yes, finally! This is the hole I felt in my heart. This is what I've needed. This is what I've been missing. This is how it always needed to end. Both of us giving it our all, beating and bleeding each other to death.
Well then.
The two of you engage in a devastating flurry of blows, each of you wounding the other again and again. She's stronger, but you're faster, and the deeper the both of you fall into your lethal dance, the more your edge shines over hers. She's slowing down, blood pouring from wounds, splattering at her feet, leaving her weak and unsteady.
Like Mass Effect, right? I had reach, but she had flexibility.
More! Keep going, we can't stop now!
Damn right. There we go.
But this time she's waiting for you. She lets you sink the blade deep, trapping you in place long enough to wrap you in her impenetrable arms. You're slammed to the ground.
Yeah, but we got the knife in her chest.
These blows are nothing to us. But her gambit wasn't enough to close the gap. It wasn't enough to kill you. She stares you down, coughing up a splash of blood as she gasps for breath.
You've outplayed me, haven't you?
Damn right I have.
Something feels wrong. Something.
And? Then what happens?
Uh-oh. Whoa, that was weird. Lure a hulking foe to advantageous terrain and win. Do not have a chance to respond. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else at the damn mirror again.
She's gone. Where does she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Let's see. The narrator is gone. That's true, the narrator is gone. Let's approach the mirror.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
The mirror never scared you before.
It's different now. It feels, I don't know, final.
Final.
The thing reeks of death.
Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silences reach forward. They're gone. But the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. And it's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to... Oh god, not the cabin again. You are at the cabin. And there's the princess again. I guess I can only approach her. You recognize the presence inhabiting the shell. It's the entity that dwells in the spaces between.
Something returns to the long quiet. It has surrendered its path of annihilation and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Oh my god. Attack the entity. Destroy your body. What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me.
Clearly.
We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Do you know the narrator? Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
Okay. Well, were you always a princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
It kind of does matter. What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them.
Okay.
There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to.
Okay.
Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Bring her more perspectives. I don't know that I want to do that. What if I don't? Yes.
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
Let's ask about this one.
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold. How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
I'm just gonna wait.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Okay, so she's not in a hurry. Wait forever.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Everything goes dark and you die. Oh my god. Bring the eye of the needle to her.
You're on a path in the woods.
Oh my god, here we go
And at
again.
the end of that path,
Have you considered that the only reason she's going to the end of the world is because she's locked me up? You don't think... No, I don't think playing this at night is a good idea.
while I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up, and before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the unless, of course...
Alright, let's go and slay her then.
That's the spirit.
Oh, it absolutely reminds me of Killer Bin. The whole time I've been playing this, I've been thinking of Bin, like, telling me this. You were
You make
absolutely
your way
correct.
up the
Let's proceed. So we're back in chapter 1 again. So, because we got about 20 minutes left in the
interior of
time I set
cabin is
aside,
almost entirely bare.
we're just gonna take the blade. We're gonna
take
slay
the
the
blade
princess
from
and
the
see what
table.
happens. I kind of feel like the game is trying to give you all the chances in the world
The
to
door
kill
to the
her.
basement creaks open. Good. You're still listening to reason.
All right, steal your nerves and step forward.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steal your...
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Slay the princess.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh, this is it, isn't it?
That's right.
I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder. Do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
Let's hope so. By the way, another commercial break starting up soon.
She's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago. That arrogant look still plastered on her face.
Now remember, we did this before.
But is it over? Really over?
Of course it is. She's dead.
Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible?
We haven't.
You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good.
So let's take a look at our history. Look at it. Does this go all the way to the top? Best 3 minutes of my life. Okay, so it does kind of remember some of your
That
recent
day isn't
choices.
today. Let's just get out of here. You
You're
open the
ready to
cabin
stray?
door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find
Remember this?
is nothing at all. What? Everyone is fine. It's just that...
Alright, so let's see. I was kind of hoping to get a bit of... Oh, okay.
So glad you're keeping an open mind. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
Loyalty token chest again in Stream Raiders. We lost that game.
Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days, or months, or years, or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur.
And apparently
You've
I'm
never
not
been happier.
hungry or anything.
Psst. Hey, we're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
I like it here.
Really? Well, if you ever change your mind, just let me know, I guess. More happy time passes.
Happy time.
Though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning. Please, shake yourself out of it. We have to get out of here. The little voices, please, fall on deaf ears. Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence. Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift, you simply exist. Happy. Forever.
Alright, we did it again. We did it
You
again.
have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Okay, that's the... What? Past the point of return. There's no going back. Wait a minute. I just did that a moment ago. Okay, maybe I'm not happy. I'm not just saying that because you're the last person to talk to. Let's do this
Are
one.
we really happy? Or is he just telling us that we are?
Well, I just have to go to this
Good, because I have an idea to get us out of here.
one. Oh, no.
Though you're probably not going to like it. The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this.
Okay, go back to the princess and take
I
the
can
blade.
hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, And I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero.
I had a
He's
feeling.
right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
Wouldn't using the blade, kill us wouldn't be that
How
bad.
astute. You are absolutely correct. Using the blade to kill yourself would kill you, and you shouldn't do it. In a sense, we die, but looking at things from another angle, are we even really alive anymore? This place, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. It's just the same thing, constantly, forever. I know this is out there, but trust me, I know using the blade will work. That little voice didn't want you to slay the princess. It didn't want you to be happy. If we die, you can yell at me all you want. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate?
Aw, the narrator made this happy. Wait a minute. The narrator made this place for me. Maybe the narrator is the real enemy.
Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it.
So I've been here for a long time.
You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die.
Great.
The end. Nice knowing you.
Oh my god. If I'm in the woods again.
You're on a
Jesus
path
Christ.
in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Hey, Mrs. E. Yeah, this is kind of like that
You're
Stanley
here
game.
to slay her. If you don't,
Oh my god.
it will be the...
Okay, no.
Oh, don't you start grandstanding about morals. The fate of the world is at risk right now, and the life, if he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again. Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
This is the game that never ends. Right? Seriously. Alright, we got 10 minutes to go until we move over to World of Warships. So we're gonna proceed to the cabin. We're gonna just try to speedrun
boy.
kill her again.
Before you go in, she will lie.
Yeah,
She
we know
won't be
this.
a prop.
Proceed to the cabin. Mrs. Z, have you played this game? Because this thing is whack.
The interior of the cabin is cold.
There's that damn mirror again.
A soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter and the blade is your implement. It feels like I've been saying. She's dead. We killed her already.
Notice how we've had all the different voices. Voice of the hunted, voice of the cold, voice of the stubborn. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table.
Planet
It would be
craft.
difficult to slay the princess and...
We're gonna enter. Forget the mirror. Forget the mirror. I don't care about the mirror. I'm done with the mirror.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body, lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain. Okay, she's definitely dead. It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor. Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous skeletal grin.
Yeah, I think we have to break the mirror, Dutch. I think that might be what we have to do.
And finally, The rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
Ghost!
Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
It's a good question.
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
Oh my god. I ain't afraid, no
Princess drifts
jokes.
across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you.
Wait a minute, I have the blade, just stab her again.
Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, and she's right there. That means we could kill her again. If we wanted to. Without a moment's hesitation, you lash out with your blade. It's like you're slashing at air. No matter how many times you stab at her, no matter how many angles you strike from, all you manage to do is interrupt her form, the skin of your hand prickling with cold as it passes through, unable to find anything solid.
You're adorable when you're confused. But I didn't say you could touch me.
Yeah, I need a photon pack, yeah.
Why are you even here? Just making sure you finished the job, or what?
Lay the princess harder!
You swing at the princess once more, and once more your blade cuts through nothing as she disappears.
Hey, Cairo. Yes, this is my first time playing.
Her voice chides from elsewhere in the room. You whirl around, finding her hovering between you and the basement stairs, looking you over with grim disappointment. She draws in close.
I was willing to let bygones be bygones, Keller. I was willing to ignore everything you did to me so we could get out of here. Together. All I ever wanted was to leave this place. All I ever wanted was to find a way back home. Wherever home is.
Her eyes turn from wells of sorrow to pits of wrath as she stares into you.
I guess violence is the only language you speak.
Uh-huh.
She forces her hand into your chest, and then... Yes? Nothing happens.
Are you sure about that? Something should have happened.
And yet it didn't. We're fine.
Miss?
You can't be sure if you first hear or feel what happens next, but it is over before you can fully conceptualize what it is. The horrific splintering, the squelching of organs, the rending of tissue, an icy, numbing pain.
I'm done asking. The next time I see you, I'm taking everything I owed. Starting with your body. If you don't choose to give me my freedom, I'll just have to make you give it to me.
She's real now. If she's making us dead, we should return the favor.
Agreed. Slay the princess.
You swing your blade towards her briefly corporeal throat. It connects. A gash widens across her neck, glowing ectoplasm leaking from the wound.
Let's go.
But it's too little, too late. In her hand, you realize she clutches your still beating heart. It thumps unsettlingly. Did
Gross.
we get her? Even if we didn't, we've given her something to remember.
That's right, remember us.
Soon, killer.
I'm afraid
Kinky.
you'll never know. As she crushes your precious organ in her hand, everything goes dark, and you die.
And you die. The Wraith. We're gonna be back in the woods again.
You're on a path in the wood, and here we go again. Off to slay her again.
So, guys, this is where I'm gonna save it. We'll save it here. And we'll see if we come back to this game at some point. I'm curious to see what the achievements are for this game. Let's take a look at it. Your achievements. Here we go. My achievements. I don't know, you guys can't see it, but I can. So, we have Heart Ripper. There are worse fates to suffer than a broken heart. Past the point of no return. No point going back now. A burning heart. Bring the eye of the needle to her. The body, it's you. Wide open field. Lure a hulking foe to advantageous terrain and win. The real Slay the Princess starts here. You'll know it when you see it. That's that stupid mirror. Denial. Return to your distant path or face the consequences. The good ending. You did it. You saved everyone. Only 26% of players actually have gotten the good ending. Which is funny. Lots of other achievements as well in the game. Grunty, you really want me to get through till I'm back to... I thought you wanted me to get back to Wowzer. Are you getting sucked in, sir?
The deck's stacked,
All right.
isn't it? We kill her, we start again. She kills us as a goddamn ghost, we start again. I'm starting to think we're being run in circles just for the sake of it.
Taro! 20-month streak. Thank you for your... Whoa, you subbed at 6 months in advance even. In the spirit of Freaky Friday, you just made a freakily fantastic 20 months of support. Your Your dedication is scarier than any spooky ship we might face today. Thank you for keeping our community afloat with your generosity. Thank you so much, Taro. Is there an achievement for dying 10 times? I'm not going to tell you what the achievements are, because that's half the fun.
Come on, let's not give in to all that misery just yet. There's got to be a way out of this.
There's got to be a way.
There's got to be a right answer.
And Grunty wants us to find the answer.
Yeah. And what if there isn't? Aren't you listening to me? What if all of this was rigged from the start?
Good question.
That's ridiculous. There'd be no point in all this if it was just some kind of cosmic busy work. I think that's exactly what it is. The powers that be, seeing how many ways they can screw with us. Could be it's all some kind of sick joke to them.
Could be a sick joke.
Okay, so you've already been here. Twice, even. Great. Then let me poke a few holes in your depressing little theory. Nobody here is screwing with you, and I can't imagine any scenario where you would have started over after slaying the princess. Well, we didn't have to start over.
Right, we killed ourselves.
ourselves. And why, pray tell, did you do that? Because you decided to foist an infinite tedium on us.
That's right, it's the narrator's fault.
That doesn't sound like me. If I'd had everything my way, you would have effortlessly slain the princess, saved the world, and been given your happy ending. The ending was the tedium. You locked us in a cabin and sent that cabin to an endless void, and then you told us we were happy. Well, were you happy?
Were you happy?
Of course we weren't happy. That's why we killed ourselves. It was awful. Yes. And then she killed us. Even though she was already dead. This is all fake.
Fake news.
Okay, let's try to get back on track. You're real. The princess is real. The world is real. The people in the world are real. And the danger she poses to all of them is also, quite unfortunately, real.
Real.
Whatever you did the first time, it sounds like it almost worked. So how about you give it one last try? Because killing yourself seemed to undo all the good you almost managed to accomplish. All this standing around and talking is boring. Let's at least do something. Maybe we'll kill her again. Maybe we won't. Maybe we'll even free her.
Maybe. By the way, giveaway up in chat now. Be a follower and say something in chat to win. It's a CC container. Why should we help you? Are you the same narrator we met in the other loops? You were quick to accept that we've been here before.
If I had to make a wager, I'd say yes and no.
Say no.
That's a hedge, not a wager. I haven't met you, but you've clearly met me. It sounds to me like you're hopping between parallel realities, in which case the me you just met here is the same collection of experiences as the me you met at all of those other beginnings, but their continuity breaks the moment you say or do anything, in effect making them all separate.
What's up, Dama, sir?
So, yes, I'm the same me, but ever since the moment we started talking, I'm different. I'm not sure how we're supposed to kill him ourselves. But he's asking for it. Maybe there's some way she can take care of him for us.
I told you, the narrator is the
They've
enemy.
clearly all been through some harrowing experiences. Don't let their baggage influence your decisions. You have the ability to see things clearly. I suggest you use it.
This is a troll game without trolls, yes. Give the others more time, Meodathi? Well, there's 5 minutes now. I've increased it to 5 minutes, so over the next 5 minutes, I think that's plenty of time. So let's. There's something else we haven't tried. Turn around. We've done that before in a different loop. We've killed her, been killed with her. Neither of those things have gone well for us. If we're gonna fall through this loop forever, eventually we're going to let her out. We might as well do it now.
You're making a dizzying amount of assumptions. Your perceived reality looping twice before does not mean it will continue to do so forever. Those little voices have already drawn attention to the fact that even the path is different. The world itself is at a tipping point.
You are the legend indeed. Thank you. So we're gonna buy this game now?
Know that there is always a choice. Even if you were stuck in an infinite loop, there's no reason to assume that the mere nature of the infinite would force you to make any specific choice. You do have free will, as much as things would be easier if you didn't. And you can just keep making the correct choice forever, never deviating. How convenient, everything always comes back to what you want us to do. I'm sick of him. Makes me want to end the world out of spite. On second thought, let's not kill him. Let's throw him someplace that never ends. I'd like to see what that does to him.
Alright, so what can we do here? Why don't we don't
She
get to
finds
the
a way out on her own.
Ugh, of course she does.
It's like the voice inside, right? Seriously.
So, standing around out here is the same as us letting her out.
Only we don't have to see her. That's got to be better, right?
No, I'm not done with Stream Raiders. It's just I have 6 minutes until I get a retry token, Jimbo.
No, it's strictly worse. But she can't kill us out here. Why would staying out of killing distance be worse if she's getting out regardless? Because it's cowardly, for starters, and because the unknown is always worse than the known. But really, all you're doing right now is weighing two considerably bad options. The only solution worth considering is slaying her, and whatever delusion is holding you back from doing that is just that, a delusion. If you already managed to end her in some other world, the only reason you'd be here is that you somehow managed to do it wrong.
We did it
How
wrong.
are we supposed to decide on anything if you just keep coming up with new rules? Since when is there a wrong way to slay her? You
Guess we'll just
continue
go to the
down the
cabin.
path towards the cabin. It isn't long before you're steps away from your destination. I don't think you need any words of warning. I think you know what's in there, and despite your protestations, I think you know what you need to do. The more he talks, the more I'm interested in setting her free.
Right.
Whatever. You don't want to listen to me? Do it then. Let her out. See what I care. It sounds like somebody's about to crack.
Let's enter the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is long and dark, a single narrow hallway stretching far into the distance. Curtains billow out from tall windows on either side, obscuring the path forward, fluttering helplessly as opposing gusts of wind rush into the building, clashing and joining and driving everything forward. The only furniture of notice...
Godless!
That's strange. What's strange? Is it the mirror? The mirror? No, there isn't a mirror. What's strange is that there isn't much of anything in here at all, aside from the curtains. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade? Great. Something else has been taken away from us. I suppose the only way to go is forward. So forward we will go. Blade or not, it doesn't really matter, does it?
Let's pretend there's a mirror at the end of the hallway, and that right now we can't see behind it. What's there? What's behind it?
You slowly make your way towards the gaping maw that awaits you. Your fraying nerves buzz with trepidation, the chill wind raising your hackles as it gently pushes you forward, towards the darkness at the end of the hallway. You can't shake the feeling that you're being watched.
Yes.
We've
by my
always
Twitch
been
stream.
watched. You're watching us right now. Sometimes the feeling is just stronger than others. Oh,
feel like you're trying to put us on edge. We don't need all this anticipation. We just need this to be over.
Ah, this is new for you, Pac, huh?
You stop as you reach the end of the hallway, I presume in front of whatever mirror isn't actually there. What are the odds she's waiting for us right now, just out of sight, on the other side of that glass? You reach your arm forward into the pitch black of the opening.
Nothing. It's like this place read our mind just to mess with us.
What you looking at, killer? Staring into the void? Thinking about what it'd be like to die again? I know exactly how you feel.
Shit, where is she? You feel something long and frigid coil around your ankle. Your heart skips a beat, standing in muted shock for one long, frozen moment. And then she, the princess, constricts.
So she's a snake now?
Bones snap. Icy pain radiates up from the break, a deep cold flooding your veins as your legs, numb with the shock of it, collapse, and you collapse with them.
Excellent.
You're met with the terrifying visage of the princess. Her hand grips your leg in a steel vice, her grin carved jagged from ear to ear, crowded with far too many long and crooked teeth.
But do you know how I feel? I gave you a path to forgiveness. I gave you a chance to make things right. I thought maybe you'd seen what you've done and feel remorseful. Maybe try to make it up to me. But no, you'd rather use that knife to keep making the same mistake over and over and over. Even after I ripped your heart out, you still cut me. And for what? I didn't go anywhere. You didn't banish me. I'm right back here with you. A little better, a little worse. Well, maybe a lot worse.
A lot worse.
So, here's how this is going to go. I'm going to take your body, and I'm going to walk it out of here. And you get to watch me do it. Completely helpless. Just like you left me.
I say we let her do it. It's something different. Do we even have a choice?
You always have a choice. Maybe before, but not now. There isn't a blade this time.
Exactly. What choice is there if there isn't a blade?
This is true.
Well,
Good point.
unless you have any specific ideas, I think my vote's the only one that counts.
Ah, so many choices. I'll just say this. I actually came here for you.
Great. See you in a jiffy.
You remain pinned to the floor of the long hallway as the rest of the princess's body emerges. Her proportions all wrong, limbs bent and curling, moving in ways that defy your understanding. Her torso stretches until her face is practically touching yours, her neck cracking audibly as she twists to look at you from a fresh angle.
Are you sure you can't do anything to help us? Can't you, like, manifest a rock right on top of her head? And crush you along with her? Not that I even can manifest a rock. Besides, I thought you all wanted to free the princess. Not like this. You don't even have a weapon, so I'm afraid you're out of luck, which unfortunately means that I, and the rest of the world, are out of luck too. And whose fault is it there isn't a weapon here? Yours, I assume. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Whatever you did in those previous lives of yours, you really messed up. Are you seriously trying to blame this on us? Your vision fades as she tears open the membrane of your soul.
Membrane of your soul.
You're awake. Eyes once again fixed on the long hallway, your vision swimming as the princess's command reverberates inside your skull. Her voice is all-encompassing. You feel wrong. It's so cramped in here. Like there's some sort of growth trying to push us all out.
Aha.
I know. You rise to your feet, though the pain in your ankle is blinding. Your body slumps against the wall, desperately leaning into it for support. I'd beg you to resist, but you've already surrendered your will to her, haven't you? Anything to get out of this hellhole.
It's a new experience. You should try being possessed sometime. There's nothing else like it.
You know, I think of like the cold as like as a Ringo Starr or one of the other Beatles, like just the way he talks.
Your body inches along the corridor, every step more difficult and painful than the last. Your joints stiff and unresponsive, the shattered bones of your ankle grinding ceaselessly, as if they're fragmenting, then reforming, then snapping all over again as you make your way towards the outside world. But despite the anguish, it doesn't feel like the exit to the cabin is getting any closer. If anything, it's getting further away.
Have I trapped the princess inside of me now? Chicken!
Please, just let her out.
Defenestrate, jump out the window!
It's pointless, isn't it? I can't stop her without you, and you'd already given up by the time we met.
Correct,
No,
Mr.
screw
Narrator.
that. The hallway gets even longer.
Ah, see, I told you, it's the narrator's fault. Aha!
It really is, isn't it?
I like how now she's part of the game, like this.
Isn't saying all of this his job? Oh, he really
Woo, he's
is,
gone!
isn't he? I had a feeling you could deal with him for us. This is it then. The big moment. I just hope it's a way out.
But as you step outside the bounds of the cabin, you feel another violent tear, a rending that cuts all the way down to your soul. You are once again separated from everything that held nestled in the deep crevices of your body, from everything that isn't you.
We're us again. How interesting. We actually won, didn't we?
Damn right we did.
What is happening to me?
And there go the arms again. But you don't answer her before she's gone. Memory returns.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Let's approach the mirror.
This,
You approach the mirror.
this doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
It's the
It's going
final
to do
mirror.
something to us. I can feel it.
You just got detonated, lol.
Ignore the cowards. You have to look.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. And I've grown, apparently. I got an achievement because I've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to... You are at the cabin. And there she is again.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Same being, how much have you changed? What does it feel like to change like this? When I was done, you know what you want to do. You know that, you know this, once you've finished, I'm going to kill you again. Right? You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you. What do you want me to bring you next time? Somebody... attack the entity. Your will cuts across the entity in front of you, but nothing happens.
My roots burrow in an ocean beyond your sight. We cannot harm each other as we are now.
This was all foreplay. That's right, Duckman.
There is still much to be seen. Neither of us know the depths of our being. Perhaps at the end of this, I will be the one to kill you. Or perhaps we will leave this place together and find new horizons to discover.
Okay. Destroy my body. You raise your will to end your life, but as it buries into the space your body should be, you feel nothing at all. One of the many hands in front of you reaches forward and gently touches the side of your face.
There's nowhere for you to be but here.
Okay. Well, I guess you have to go back.
I await your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
And here we go, back again.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I don't know, Duckman. So I've got the bloat you've grown. 84% of players have gotten this. The passenger, when taken against your will, witness your enemy's freedom. So 20% of players got that one. That's the rarest of achievements so far that I've earned. And a driven heart, bring the wraith to her. There are a total of 132 different achievements in this game, and I've earned 11 of them so far. 11 of them. Alright, well, let's just save over the save and be done with it. This is exactly where Grunty wanted me to save. You want to know how many times you have to do it? I don't want to know, Pockington. I don't. This was a fun game, though. I'm glad I got a chance to kind of dip my hands into it and check it out. But I think it's time to transition back over to Warships, huh? What do you guys think? I think we can do that. This is available on Steam if you like the game, want to check it out yourself. I believe Pockington said it's on sale. You could leave it. Are you sure about that, Duckman? See, I get the feeling that you would be playing this game for hours trying to figure out how to get out of this. You have a feeling it's an endless loop unless you get that good ending the first time. I don't know, Grunty. I don't know. But, very interesting game. Very interesting game. I'm glad, again, if I wasn't working for Stack Up, I don't know if you're still here, Mrs. E, if I wasn't working for Stack Up, I never would have discovered this game. You would have installed after the 6th iteration? Well, let's get some tunes going, and I think I have a retry token now. Yes, I do. Alright, we can start the battle now. You can add more details if you want to, Bach. You're welcome to. Hopefully now it's going to let me start this battle. I might have to restart the my Stream Raiders client because it doesn't want me to start the battle. So I'm going to just kill Stream Raiders and start it back up again. Guys, we're going to go to the Be Right Back screen for a minute. I need to eat something. I'm feeling a little bit low blood sugar. In the process, I'm also going to render a couple of replays for today. And we'll get that up and running as well. Okay, replay render channel. Render, we're going to start with the Kozma Minin. We did the Hindenburg already. So I'll put that to done on stream. Yeah, see, now it's starting. Good, now it's starting. All right. Get a vampire going. We'll hit the restart button over here on words. Yeah, we're going to start commercials early once we get this all going. So that I'm going to go grab a snack, guys. I hope you guys all do take a moment. Use this opportunity to get a snack for yourself as well. I need to fix my chair. Something's up with my chair, too. So, give me a moment, guys, to get everything figured out here. I'm going to grab something to eat. I need to lower my chair a little bit. My feet aren't flat on the ground, and I think that's causing me some problems. So let me lower my chair a little bit. And if I do that, I need to lower my desk a little bit too. Let's see. How is that for height? Still a little too high. Can I go lower? Almost. Now the bright side is you guys will see more of the background from me lowering the desk as well. We're almost on par. This is good like this. I think I might memory 2. How low does this go? Goes down to there. Okay, good. And it doesn't hit anything. That's important. Let's go back to 2. Okay. We're gonna try it with this lower setup and see how that goes. We'll see how that works. Few builds. This is Blue Falcon's game. Alright. I need to change the game to Warships. Put the title up. Alright. Let's continue this. Feels weird being lower now. That feels strange. Bidet is the big one. Oh crap, I forgot to start the button. Here. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, just catching up with things. Hello. Let's see, does the Discord work?
Who made that man a gunner?
Yes,
I
it
did,
does. Good.
sir. He's my cousin.
Alright. So I've got the Cosma ready to go. Download. And let's get the next replay render up. That's a Rhode Island game. Wait. Is it? What do we have? Dutch Elephant. And then Musashi game. Alright, let's get the Musashi game rendered. I don't know what here means for Dutch, but okay. Okay, it is the Rhode Island one for Dutch. Okay. Alright. So get that one going, and then I'm going to set up the Rhode Island one for next. And I'm going to go grab a snack. I will be right back.
Hello.
Grabbing a snack real quick. All right, so I've got stuff figured out. Oh, Rob left.
Yeah, where did you go? I was grabbing a snack too, and when I came back, you were here and Rob was gone.
Yeah, I don't know. Chat, do you guys hear Grunty okay? Is he too loud? Is he about right?
I heard myself on stream earlier because I forgot to mute the stream and it sounded all right.
Okay. All right, I'm just finishing the render of this Rhode Island game. And that'll be our third. Okay, and I need to write down notes for today. So 10:25, slay the princess. What'd you think of that game?
Honestly, I almost think that it's cooler watching someone play it than playing it yourself.
I can see that. No, I could totally see that. Because when you're watching somebody else play it, you're not the one in the driver's seat. You're not the one making all the decisions. Instead, what you're doing is you're watching the person react to the decisions being made, which I think is kind of fun. There we go. You okay?
Just waking up.
Okay.
You sound like you need to go to bed again.
Well, you take your time getting up, man. There's no need to rush or anything, all right?
How frustrated were you though? You find yourself back in on a path in the woods for the end.
Well, you know, for this to be a game, it's got to have some form of replayability and some form of story. And so I completely understand and expected a continual loop of like you're never going to get out, because that's the whole point, right? You start with something that seems very innocent, and before you know it, you're dragged into a situation where you just simply are stuck.
Yeah, the only thing I know is that you actually can get out, but I don't know how.
I think that's part of the fun, is trying to find your way out of that game, right? So,
I'm
like,
just surprised you didn't went the total opposite way at the second time. That's what I would have done. Like, you killed her the first playthrough. The second time, I would have done the total opposite and just let her free immediately.
Set her free. Sure. All right, chat. We got one final replay that I'm rendering, and then we should be ready to go. How about wargaming takeaway +2 Being Terry cruiser against 10.5 ships is just as painful. Yeah, I mean, this is very true, Seabear. 6 games in Catalunya and 1 win because the team played good, but you died being bottom tiered. I mean,
you want to hear a story about that? I was rerunning the Russian destroyers, and during my run through the tier 6 and the tier 7, which took a total of 10 games, I was up tiered in 9 of them. And it was then until the 9th game until it happened. I played like 8 straight games in a row not being top tier.
Jeez.
It was frustrating. I was really mad. Like, I won. The teams weren't bad. But this particular, it really pissed me off that I couldn't get a top tier.
Kindle liked. Also, Hilda sucks is bad for both sides. Hilda sucks. I love that name. All right, let's get into this game. I can't remember if he said there's a death pick. I think he did say there's a death pick, but I'll take a screenshot anyway, just to be at the start. Oh my god, he put steel camo on it? Jeez. Opulence. Blue Falcon has it.
A steel camo? On the Cosma?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. It might actually be... It could be ranked silver, because I see there's I see a couple of spots where there's like that little stripe. You know, the ranked silver's got a stripe in it, whereas straight steel is just...
You need to switch the scene so I can see it full screen, but from the small one, it looks like it's ranked.
Yeah.
It's a camo.
Yeah, give me a sec. Let me switch over. All right, so I'll show you the... we'll break it free again. But if you look carefully, right about there, under that secondary, you can see that there's that line there. So I think this is actually ranked silver camo. There's also a little bit of a line here. So this isn't steel. I think this is the ranked silver camo. But anyways, this is the Hildebrand. God, not the Hildebrand. The Sea Bear just got me thinking Hildebrand. Sorry, guys. This, I need to put my captain's hat on. This is Blue Falcon in the Cosmo Minute.
Right.
That's true, Puck. That's true. And this is, of course, a Tier 9 cruiser. Now, this is, if I recall, a Donskoy hull, but with German guns instead of Donskoy guns. So these are like the standard, 203 millimeter guns that you would find on the German cruisers.
It's a hipper guns on Donskoy hull.
Yeah. Yeah. She's got a few things going for her, and she's got a few things going against her. So give me a second. Let me pull up the build viewer. Here we go. And let me make this full screen. Good. And let me find my build viewer. Hello? Oh. Hold on. Ship stats. There we go. Ta-da! Here we go. Opposite of Talon, which is a hipper hull with Russian guns. Correct, right. So the big thing to her, of course, is that she's got the ability to take radar, and this is Soviet radar, so it's 12-kilometer range, and decent action time at 30-odd seconds, of course, with a radar upgrade module there. She also has the ability to mount hydroacoustic search, which makes her very well suited for pushing into areas where there could be a large torpedo threat. And then, of course, she also has engine boost, which is very interesting. It allows her to be very aggressive. Because they're German guns, they have 1/4 HE penetration. So because it's got 1/4 HE penetration, these guns will penetrate with HE. They'll penetrate 51 millimeter of armor. That's important to understand. This makes her a very good long-range HE spamming kiting ship. Charging up close, though, one of the big things about the Donskoy versus this ship is that the Donskoy's guns have a higher rate of fire, if I recall correctly.
So if you look at it, it boils down to the HE DPM and the HE alpha on the Cosma is lower
Right.
than the Donskoy, but the AP DPM is higher because German AP.
Right. So when you're pushing and you're getting broadsides of things, you can switch over to the AP and do some work. Now, she's got German torpedoes as well. So I believe the Donskoys are like, what, 8-kilometer range or something? These are going to be 6.
It's actually a very weird torpedo because like it has the German 6-kilometer range.
Yeah.
But that's not the German damage on the torpedo. The damage is actually higher. So I don't know what these torpedoes are.
Okay. All right. Hey, thank you, Dutch, for the sub. Am I streaming tonight's training? No, I was not planning on it. My wife demands some time. I was actually talking to her about it the other day when we were watching Raptor stream on Wednesday, and she's like, wow, he's got so many people watching. I'm like, yeah, because his wife lets him stream at night. She kind of glared at me on that one. Anyway, we did see Kuznetsov on it, and it's a premium ship, so might as well put Kuznetsov on that ship. Let's go ahead and take a look at Blue Falcon's build for this ship. So he's got main armaments modification 1, surveillance radar mod 1, aiming systems mod 1, propulsion, concealment, and then finally reload. The concealment is good because the concealment gets you down with the concealment expert almost to stealth radar range, to the point where if you're detected, you wait up, like a second or two, pop your radar, and chances are you will catch whatever was just spotting you. So that's kind of nice. Beyond that, maneuverability-wise, rudder shift time of 10 seconds. For me, I go for 15 battleship, 10 for a cruiser, and 5 seconds for destroyer. So it's right on that borderline of, is it okay to go for propulsion or is it okay to go for rudder shift? Again, I think this really depends on how you choose to play her.
No, it doesn't. It actually doesn't on this ship. You need the propulsion.
Why?
Because the acceleration of the ship is absolutely horrible garbage without it. It does not move.
Okay. This is one thing that I did notice when I was playing the game myself, is that the propulsion seemed a little slow, but that could be because I had steering gears. I think I have steering gears when I did it myself.
You need the propulsion.
Again, if you are somebody who hits W 4 times and then never touches your throttle, propulsion doesn't matter because you're at full or max speed anyways. If you're somebody who constantly likes to play stop and go games, then you're going to go propulsion. So the description I was giving still bears fruit, but according to Grunty, the acceleration on the ship sucks, so you probably are going to want to go propulsion. Fine. Now keep in mind you also have engine boost to help you get faster if you need to in a hurry. We got hydroacoustic search. I mean, that's far better than defensive anti-air. And then we did see Kuznetsov's flag. So Kuznetsov gives you baked-in consumable specialist, which comes in very handy for getting these consumables because there's a lot of them on the ship. So you can definitely go for a consumable-based build. Keep in mind, this is a cruiser, though. So if you're speccing Kuznetsov for this cruiser, this build may not be perfect for, say, a Moskva or a Stalingrad or something like that. So keep that in mind when you're thinking through your build. If you're wanting to make one that's specific for a ship, fine. But if you're making one that's more of a generalistic view, then you might want to have some differences in your build. So
I don't actually think he made this build for the Kuzma, though. I think that's one for a different Russian cruiser.
So he's got 2 talents we want to talk about real quick. If his HP falls below 10%, he gets an immediate DCP. It makes it harder for ships to hit you during a certain amount of time. And then you also get a restoration of HP. So you get kind of like a heal. What I always tell people is you hold your last heal in reserve to when Will for Victory procs, and then you hit your heal at the same time. You kind of get a double heal going. It makes you extremely hard to kill at the very end. And then you get emergency reserve. If you get first blood, you get an extra set of consumables, which is very sexy. You have training match for Team League. If you plan to do your replay, can you do it at the very end? Maybe so you can watch trainings from this moment, 1.5 hour. Well, I will see what I can do, Dutch. No promises. So, anyways, your build, you've gone for Grease the Gears, Consumables Specialist, Consumables Enhancements, Adrenaline Rush, Superintendent, Survivability Expert, Concealment Expert, and Top Grade Gunner. I mean, this makes perfect sense for a ship that has a lot of consumables that you'd want to utilize. This build could probably also work on a Moskva, or I don't know that I mean, I guess you could use it on a Stalingrad to get the radar up more frequently.
I think it's a Nevsky build, to be honest. What he has here.
You could use it on the Nevsky as well.
I'll be honest, like I wouldn't take Grease the Gears here. With these German guns, I would want the gun feeder. And the turret traverse is actually really good, so I don't think you need the Grease the Gears.
If you're doing a specific ship build for this particular ship, I can see what you're saying with that. My problem I always have is when there's a premium ship out there and you know, you don't know if you're going to love it or not. Like, you don't want to go all into a build for it until you know for a fact. And then the problem becomes, okay, well, now if I'm playing Moskva, this isn't as good on a Moskva. I'd rather have the turret traverse. So it comes down to where you're going to put your ship more. This is a 21-pointer. If you've got...
Sorry.
Well, I was going to say, if you got Kuznetsov, I'd put him on whichever premium ships I'm going to use more frequently.
Yeah.
And then I would build somebody else with a 21-point captain for this ship, for example.
I'm just saying, if I was using that on the Moskva, I wouldn't have Consumable Specialist. I would have the gun feeder and the Grease the Gears. Because the Moskva really benefits from both of those.
Sure. Now, Zemensky has buffed Grease the Gears. So this might make an argument for some of the other ships that have difficulty with the turret traverse. Why not buff that even more? But anyway, you've got Kuznetsov. Now, some things that personally I'd like to have when I play is priority target. Of course, you're going to have to get rid of consumables enhancements in order to make that happen, or one of these lower skills which you really, really desperately want. So it makes it kind of difficult. But beyond that, I can't see a change up here other than I took my ship into ranked, and I saw Raptor did on Wednesday as well. Having radiolocation would be a real help in ranked. But in randoms or other game modes, is probably not as important.
I said this on Raptor stream. I think it's a terrible ship for ranked because it's
It's not a good. It's not a good ship for ranked. When I met Raptor in ranked that first time when I was in Alaska and he was in this ship, that was after I had just played this ship and said, "Oh God, this is terrible." So
yeah, he thought it was a good idea. Like I was like, I would probably actually also not even prolong the radar duration. Like, I think if you're getting close enough in a Donskoy to use your radar, you're getting wrecked.
Mm-hmm.
I would rather have the speed boost mod in the second slot or something like this.
Oh, you mean up here? You mean up here?
Like
Okay.
Completely long range. Like, screw the radar. Like, this is a ship where I would... If that ship was like an American ship and I could take the spotter plane instead of a radar, I would do it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
There's a trap on this, in my opinion. It just gets you killed.
So, I mean, I like the idea of putting in the boosted for engine boost because this is something that most Russian cruisers do not have access to. So having it last even longer could be kind of fun. I could see that. I could totally see that. Jake, thank you. We're just now getting into warships. We did Slay the Princess earlier. That was a lot of fun. It's Friday. We're hanging out. We're having a good time. And we're looking at a Cosma Minin build. So, signal flags, lol detonations going away, and being replaced by something you need anyway. You've got fire chance, you've got heal boost, speed, and consumables, and then you've got the hydro boost. Okay. I would probably recommend the fire reduction would be good here, or the ramming, but probably fire reduction more than anything else. Let's get to the game. Don't forget, today is the last day to support me for Marvel Strike Force. You got the link right there in chat if you want to help me out. Click the link. You have to download it on your phone on mobile, and you get to like level 7 or something, and you're Gucci. Jer, what's up, Jer? Thank you for the bits, my friend. Hope you're doing you're doing well and having a good Friday. Jer just detonated the stream with a cheer. Looks like we've got a live one in the waters, and it's not a rip but a revel. Let's keep the explosions of support coming, and who knows, maybe Jared will be the MVP of the next replay analysis. Lol. Happy Friday
Ooh.
indeed.
I just noticed this game is a queue dump.
Yeah, it kind of looks that way, doesn't it? Your top tier, 7s. Smaller number of players, which originally made me think this was ranked, especially since this is arms race. But this is randoms with arms race?
All stations, protect that
Huh.
target.
It's mode shuffle. No, randoms are. No.
Right, but the icon here is wrong. Okay.
No. It's arms race isn't randoms.
Hmm.
So it's a random.
Hey, Meat Pie Man. Do we know how the Cosmo will be available after the event? No, we don't. No, we don't. We have no idea. Wargaming will decide what they want to do with the ship. So if you think you might want her, you're going to have to shell out for her, frankly.
I think it's gonna be straight up cash at some
Yeah.
point again.
So anyway, your top tier, it's arms race. You've got a couple of tier 9 battleships to worry about. Just had a 9v9 game in randoms as tier 8, still sucked. Sorry to hear that, Seaver. Honestly, I'd be playing mode shuffle if I can with 8. I don't know if it can or not. Or if you can get to rank silver. That's where I'd play my 8s.
You can't play mode shuffle as a tier 8 is terrible. That basically guarantees you're getting up tiered with no chance of being top tier.
Okay. So then stay in randoms.
Also, with the bounty event going on right now, the mode shuffle queue is really, really empty.
Okay, good point. Because we do see
in mode shuffle.
we do see the Baije as a bounty right now. Okay, let's take a look at your positioning early on here. So you're setting yourself up to kite away.
Support the allied target.
Honestly, with you being top tier, I think I would have liked to have seen you playing closer to the Jervis so that you could support the Jervis if needed. But you're going to play her as a... Oh, Groningen. You didn't even notice it? This is why I like having priority target, because it tells me if I need to be using my engine booster or not. You also just use your radar. Let's see, is my radar detect on here? No, there we go. So you just used your radar, didn't detect anything. Groningen was detected, but you ignored it. And you're moving at full speed now, at nearly 40 knots, but nobody's targeting you or shooting at you, so what's the rush? I'd almost sit broadside trying to get these guys to shoot at me instead of the your teammate, the Adatara, whatever.
Reporting the target position.
With how low and how broadside the Aratara is, I don't think they would switch though.
No, they probably wouldn't, but hey, you know,
Yeah.
like... If you can get them to switch, great. Oh well. I'm thinking about it. I need to load up the replay render tool. And there goes the Jervis as well. So you're down 2 ships now. Well, you're down 1 ship technically because of that. Yugumo hopefully is going to get the heal. In arms race, y'all, the heal is so important. You absolutely have to get the heal. Now he's reversing, so I wouldn't be aiming center mass. I'd be aiming to the right of that. And there goes your Colorado. You're using radar again. I'm curious. I mean, I guess you figured the Groningen sitting in his smoke, but you didn't have an angle on that. And you've got 3 battleships near you, so I don't really feel like the radar is going to matter.
Yeah, that was like 2 completely wasted radars.
It feels like you're just using consumables because they're available, without really understanding why you need to use them. You enjoy tier 5 through 7? Those are a lot of fun. 7s now are sometimes a toss-up because you get, you know, into tier 9 games a lot. Alright, loyalty boss chest going in Stream Raiders. And this is turning into a real bad looking game.
See, at the start of the game, I was like, yeah, this is actually pretty good. You have one destroyer extra, which is great for getting buffs in an arms race. But
Didn't
your
work out that
destroyers
way.
just decided to, I don't know, die.
Well, and part of that too, like, the Groningen was discovered, but Blue Falcon didn't shoot at it. Nobody really shot at it. And it's like, you can't allow destroyers to just run around willy-nilly, you know?
Yeah, the thing though is like the Groningen wasn't even that close to the Jervis. Like I don't even know how the Jervis died to the Groningen.
I think the Jervis got too close trying to kill the, whatever, Zip Piranga. True matchmaking awesomeness of warships at it again. That's right. That's right.
I mean, this is a Q dump, so.
Nagato sitting.
I have no idea why, because like there's no divisions, no carriers, no subs. Like it makes no unless you played this at really weird hours, it makes no sense why this game would be a Q dump. But here we are.
Well, Blue Falcon is in Europe, and he plays this on the NA server. So he's probably playing this at 7, 8, 9, 10 p.m. European time. Shoot the Kearsarge! Shoot the Kearsarge! He's almost dead! Shoot the Kearsarge! Never mind, he's dead.
I mean, I play at these times too, and I usually don't end up in these Q dumps. So.
But Nagato sitting bow onto an Ashitaka just feels so bad on so many levels. You gotta be thinking about, like, what comes next. Ashitaka's gonna die. What are you gonna do afterwards? And you're continuing to swing out to the side of the map, and you're gonna have nothing to do for a long time. You need a hard turn right. I would be turning towards the Baije. I would be turning towards the Baije here to try to start focusing on the stuff in the middle. Forget about the Ashitaka. And now you see it. Now you're like, what to do?
It felt like desperately you're trying to keep the ship out of your gun range, but forgetting that that doesn't matter. They can still shoot you because it's their gun range that matters, not yours.
It's a good point. But like right here, I'd be turning southward. I wouldn't keep going north. You haven't really been shot at much. I mean, you're at about 500,000 potential, but it feels like you haven't been putting yourself up on the front lines that much. CC container code giveaway up. 5 minutes. Got to say something in chat. Make sure you're a follower as well. There you go. Gort's here. What's up, Gort? What's up, Moors Elite? Sea Bear still here. Good kill. Now you've got the Synop. I'd probably DCP that one right away. I mean, nobody's gonna be shooting HE at you that you can see, or have to worry about torpedoes. And I don't know why you're ducking behind the island here. I'd be moving forward, so you have a shot on the Synop. Instead, you're gonna let the Nagato take the hit and possibly die. Yeah, he's quite low.
You gotta think about like what happens if the enemy team gets the center, and they're very close to getting the center.
They're gonna get it.
You are running out of time.
What's interesting is how close the game's gotten, even though you were so far behind. Go ahead.
It's interesting that the Groningen there is shooting instead of just getting the middle. Like, he's like actually trying to die, or actively trying to die.
I mean, that's great for your team. You're getting resets because of him. I would be shooting the El Cuendo, definitely. He's probably got some progress towards capping. Come on. Come on. Just in time. Wow. Just in time. Look at that. Engine boost on. So what's the point of engine boosting if you're stopping?
Enemy team is throwing hard here.
They are indeed. That's great for Blue Falcon team, although Yugumo is looking quite low. Oh yes, good. The Groningen is backing up. Perfect. Ah, San Diego. Somebody else who's got some progress towards capping. AP time? I would not have DCP'd that fire.
Yeah.
And honestly, I would keep the HE going. Sorry, what was that, Grunty?
The AP looked good, but not if you keep backing up like this.
Well, the problem is he's so far away, the Alkendo's just going to turn anyways, which he's done. So the AP doesn't matter. So it's just you, the Ipiranga, and the Nagato, and y'all are on the 1-2 line. So GG. At least you get more base decaps. Terrace Mark 1. Congrats, Terrace.
One hand can't stay dark.
Hydro would be good right now. I wouldn't have used both. I would not have used both. Alright, AP now would be good. There you go. And again, the instant DCP here.
I mean, the San Diego is most likely firing SAP, so...
Look like it. Believe it or not, how are they not getting any... Okay, because the Groningen left the cap now. Oh my god, the Groningen left the cap. What are we seeing?
You're seeing an enemy team that does not want to win.
No,
it's doing
right.
everything in their way trying to lose this. Like, this is ridiculous.
Okay, now doesn't San Diego get torpedoes?
I think
Yeah.
so.
Yeah.
Fletcher
For-
torps.
Well, no, they're
So-
4.5 kilometers, so that's like Atlanta torps.
Yeah, but they hit like a freight train.
Okay.
Uh,
I think this is the part where you die. No, it's not. Dev Strike and High Caliber. Okay, then.
why can't I play against these opponents?
Seriously.
Like, there's paid actors and then there's paid actors. Like,
Groningen killed the Nagato. I'm amazed the Nagato lived that long. I think Sinop has realized that everybody left the cap, and he's like, come on, guys. Your Ipiranga is very healthy, so that's good. I guess AP is okay here. I mean, Sinop is very healthy.
considering there's the Ipiranga with the secondaries too, I would probably shoot the HE here just to get sticky fires quicker.
Right, exactly.
The AP is doing decent amount of damage though.
This is true.
And it doesn't even seem like the Ipiranga secondaries are firing because...
No, Sinop is running away fast enough. And the Ipiranga is not really in a rush. Look, he's turning too. So honestly, the Synop isn't the problem right now. Like, I would be thinking about getting up to here at some point. Yeah, see, kill this dude. Forget about the Synop. Go kill the destroyers. Okay, now you've seen it. What's up, Dolito?
How is that destroyer even spotted?
Because he's shooting, of course.
Why?
Because he's a destroyer and he must destroy all the things. I don't know. Maybe because he figures they've won. Don't use your radar.
The moment they all decided to go to this side of the flank before actually capping the middle.
Yeah. Okay, Synop is coming up. I would, honestly, I'd look at the Synop.
Like, honestly, this Groningen isn't even a threat. Like, he can't even hit you.
What's the radar for? Radar's for when he smokes. Okay. Switch to AP and nail the broadside of the Synop. Somehow the Iparanga took a lot of damage. Probably showing broadside.
Is it mean to say that this is a game that both teams deserve to lose?
It's hard to watch. And I'm not quite sure what you're trying to do running up to the island here. I think you're trying to force them to come around the island and make some big mistake. Like you did earlier. Now remember, he's got OPs off. So, knowing you don't have any more heals, yeah, I would probably DCP as well. Too high. You can't back up too much farther because you're going to be in the Synop's gun arcs. Like, if you're going to keep backing up, I'd actually be turning the other way so that the Synop doesn't have an angle on you. And you switch to AP? This hurts a lot. Bye-bye. So, you're trying to play this ship like you're playing a Des Moines. This is not a Des Moines. This is not a Des Moines. Wow. Well, that happened.
I'm getting a paracetamol. My
You're getting a
head
what?
hurts. Paracetamol.
What is that?
Painkiller.
Oh.
Because this game made my brain hurt.
Let's take a look at the post-game results. So nearly 2 million credits, good damage. Top of the scoreboard, although frankly with the way things worked, you know, that's kind of to be expected. Hey, Dev Strike Forum, how's it going? Explosive freeze frame was beautiful. It always is. It's part of the game you rarely ever see. That's why we always stop at the death picks. Groningen, though, with 4 kills. So this is one of those games, Falcon, where you're gonna say, I did good. And yet we are looking at it and saying, no, you didn't. Like, there's a lot of things that you probably would have been better suited doing differently. Now, you can't control who's on your team. And so you can't control just how suicidal that first Adatara was. Or your Jervis. Hey, Hog. Welcome back.
Let's see what happens to Jervis. The Jervis got the buff there. That was good.
Yeah.
And then what? Because the Groningen is so far away, like there's no way he
Right there.
he tried to YOLO rush and almost dead Ipiranga.
Yeah.
And
As you do.
It wasn't even a Groningen, the Ipiranga just smacked him, I think.
Yes.
He lost his
Yes.
Oh god.
You remember so many games thinking you'd done brilliantly, only find mistake after mistake from me. And yes, it's necessary, and it's an important thing to say, what did I do right? What did I do wrong? What could I have done better? We're not in the business, of course, of tearing anybody's performance down. Like I said, you came in first on the scoreboard. That's commendable. But there are things that I think could have led to victory that you didn't do. Why, Jervis? Why? Because it's a random battle. That's why. So the first thing was you never really shot the Groningen until like later. And even then you weren't really able to utilize what you had.
I just think like this right here, like this is too passive.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Yep.
And it's basically this passive play here what kept you stuck in this general area for the whole remainder of the game.
Yep. Absolutely. And you had moments where you could have made a difference, Falcon. And we'll try to highlight those in the replay. I don't think it's really happened yet, although, you're in farm mode, fine. I commented at this point in the replay, you should be turning the other direction. You should be going and trying to help kill the Los Andes and stuff like that. Like, Ashitaga's already dead.
It doesn't even matter. Like, you can even go back south, or you could push up north and get the angle from this way. Both is fine,
Right.
but staying here is the wrong choice.
Well, and this is the part where you kind of dropped anchor, almost like you were afraid of what to do next, seeing all these ships behind the island. And no, you can't afford to do that. You got to get out there. You got to get yourself shot at along with others. Like, you're just allowing them to focus on your Ipiranga and the Nagato. Fortunately, the Los Andes makes a game return for God knows why. And here comes the Sinop. Now, the Sinop, believe it or not, you could have actually YOLO charged and killed with your torpedoes.
I already mentioned that, like, if you went a bit more north, like, you would have free farm now on this Groningen, and you probably killed both destroyers if you went north.
Yes, that as well.
How is this Yugumo even spotted here?
He's been shooting the Groningen.
Yeah, clever idea.
He probably figures the game's over. To hell with it. Or he's trying to get the decaps before they cap the base. One of those two. To be fair, I have died early playing too aggressively as a destroyer in arms base many times. Absolutely. It's very easy to do that. And the big thing is having the backup from a friendly cruiser. Here comes the San Diego. That San Diego, man, he whiffed those torps so hard. Now, right here. This is the part I was talking about. You've got the opportunity right now to just go straight at the Sinop and double team him. And this is the perfect time to do it, by the way, because there's only 2 other enemies left, and they're too busy up to the north dealing with the Nagato. So this is the perfect time.
They're both too far away.
Exactly.
At this very moment, yeah.
Exactly. So it's only you and this. It's only you, Sinop, and Ipiranga. So this is your opportunity, and instead you just back up. If you charged him, if you kept getting closer, your AP would probably, you'd have more pen damage, essentially, right? Or as Grunty was talking about, getting him on fires would have worked as well. Here's the part where he just turns to the Sinop.
I mean, let's be honest, the Ipiranga must have nothing for secondaries. He was like 8 kilometers away there, and his secondaries didn't fire. So either he had them disabled,
yeah,
or he has like absolutely zero range extension for the secondaries.
Right.
I think it was kind of rough.
That is absolutely very rough. But it's a random battle, and we always talk about this. You can't control your teammates. You can only control what you do, right?
Yeah, but like on the other hand, like I kind of get it. Like if you don't pay too enough attention, you see, oh, that's Nipiranga, 8 kilometers away from the Sinop. Surely he's gonna finish this with the secondaries alone.
Yep.
And then, wait, his secondaries aren't even firing. Feels bad.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Now I have to re-render
being
because I'm trying to
said,
see what
like-
the build is for the Iparanga.
Like even if the Iparanga finishes the Sinop here, I'm not sure you still win it because like that Hardy charged you down pretty nicely.
Well, yeah. And he also let himself get charged too. Like you don't reverse in front of a destroyer charging you. You're better off, turning and going at full speed. So I kind of feel like this is two cases where, we see him hiding behind islands a lot in this game.
Much.
Probably 3 times, maybe 4.
And it's like it's the wrong ship to do. Like these aren't Russian light cruiser guns like a Chapayev where you can lob the shells. Like these are German guns. They have flat trajectories.
This should be the Iparanga build. Let's see.
I don't even want to know.
I'm going to drop the build replay render for a second. Here's the build of the Iparanga. Yeah. Ouch. Ouch.
Oh my god.
Ouch.
Oh no. Oh no.
That explains things. What? More. Ouch. Torpedo lookout system? Airstrike? Anti-air? You sweet summer child.
I need a second painkiller.
Oh my god, my eyes.
And that's what was left working with Falcon at the end.
Well, now we know why Piston didn't die, right?
This is not a troll build. It's somebody who's grinding up the ship, doesn't understand all the different pieces, clearly hates subs, clearly hates carriers, and just doesn't. He's got a 7-point captain, doesn't know what to do with the points.
And has been told way too many times, looking at the vigilance and the torpedo lookout system.
He hates torps. I get it. He hates subs. He hates destroyer torpedoes. Like that. When I look at and he hates detonations. When I look at that, that's what I see. It's unfortunate, I brought this up at the before a summit. We got to find a way to help players understand like how things work in this game. But
there's recommended commander skills for the ship now. There's recommended modules for the ship. Like. I at this point I don't even know what wargaming can do even more to make it more obvious what people should put on their ship, because quite honestly these recommended builds are pretty good 95% of the time. There are exceptions, but 95% of the time they're pretty good, and if you do that you can't at least go completely wrong like this guy did.
I don't want to get too much into it, but Moore's Elite, you hit the nail on the head. You guys being here and other people who tune into other Twitch streamers, you guys are the engaged crowd. You read the dev blogs. You understand all this kind of stuff. And if you don't understand, you ask questions and you're here to learn. That person could very much used to be watching YouTube videos or hanging out on Twitch and stuff like that. But as Profile says, there's no substitute for experience. I think the name for this replay definitely needs to be Pain. I don't know what else to call it.
That's okay. Like if people don't watch the stuff and they don't know how to play, that's why the recommendations are there in game.
Mm-hmm.
Like and then deliberately ignoring them. That's a different level of inexperience.
Well, like I said, their experience is different. Their experience is I hate subs, I hate carriers, I hate torpedoes.
Yeah.
Our clan's battle cry is "Bring the hammer!" Nice, Jimbo. All right, let's get out of this one. Well, let's get out of this one and move on to the next one. So, hey, Blue Falcon, thank you so much for being Tier 4 Patreon, and thank you for your support, and thank you for sending in this replay. Hope we were able to give you some feedback and some help with this game. And we're going to move from there to the Be Right Back screen, and we're going to get ourselves situated for our next game, which will be Who Jam. Is Who Jam even here? If not Who Jam, I will ping you, so make sure you're here. We'll move on to Who Jam's Musashi game.
Who Jam is here. Like, he typed something in chat 2 minutes ago.
Perfect. Okay.
So, unless he left in those 2 minutes...
You got a Bayern.
Tag him in chat.
You got a Bayern as a bonus when you create your account. First time you try to play Randus with it, just press W and 8 torps. If your first battleship is a tier 8, yeah, it can absolutely happen. What's up, Elusive? Let me get this ready. I'm going to run a 3-minute commercial break while we get this all situated. I got some pings on Discord I have to figure out. Rob, would you mind pinging Who Jam and let him know that we're covering this game? Oh, good. We're done with the sponsorship now. All right, I can turn off the widget. Go away. Boys are
What a game to start, huh?
Oh, I mean, it's... You know, I like covering the new hotness games, right? Like the new ships. Because there's differences in how you play them. And that's the hard part, right? Is you have to really think about what is it that I'm going to make happen and how can I make it happen, right? So, let's see... Okay, good.
I think I would actually enjoy this ship. I have a very good experience in the Donskoy, although I haven't played it in ages.
She's not a bad ship.
But on the other hand, I don't think she's different enough to justify. Like, I would get her if it was a coal ship, but real money, like $70.
Mm-hmm.
No, thank you.
It's hard to shell out for this right now. I completely agree with you. I would not want to. Well, I mean, you guys know me. I wouldn't shell out anyway on it. What's that? Here.
Profile? I don't understand you. You got clinical, but you didn't get the clinic next?
All right, turning off my timers and stuff on the rerun channel. Okay. Thank you, Rob. I'm kind of glad that I went and pulled up that player's build. That explained so much about that game.
And it's also the reason why I don't run this mod. If I had seen this in game, I'd be mad from the get-go and ruin my game just because of seeing this. No, like seriously, it's the same reason I don't run matchmaking monitor. Like I don't want to see how bad the team is at the start. Like I can judge this after 5 minutes of watching them. I don't need it at mid-zero because it makes me mad and it makes me play worse, and that just increases the chances that I'm having a bad game.
She's gone from
if I
suck to
know it.
blow.
That's a good place to start that one. Let me just turn off my stupid widget before I forget. Where is it? Here. Oh, good. I turned it off. All right. And go away. Okay, good. So, you know, I will say, I think that the build viewer is almost more toxic than matchmaking monitor. Because matchmaking monitor, you can see players on both teams, and then you can go ahead and stat chain both if you want to. But with the build viewer, you can only see your teammates. So therefore, you're only upset with your teammates, right? You're not at all looking at the enemy player's builds and saying, haha, look at you, dumb, dumb, dumb. You know, you're looking at your teammates, and immediately it puts you on a... Again, it comes down to how you use it and what you pick up from that. Shall we start a petition on your behalf to change Ouija's mind about death changes? How are we going to get those spectacular death picks if no one blows up anymore? Elusive Spider, you know, we've all been here to see the meme that is detonations and cots and tournaments. That's going to be gone after 13, whatever it is, 0.11. So that's going to be interesting to see, right? It's going to be kind of sad. And then there's always the memes of always wear protection. We can't say that anymore.
You can say you can say every time a destroyer loses a fight against another destroyer with 100 hit points left, should have used the hit points flag.
I know, but it's just not so fun to saying should have worn protection, you know?
And now you're gonna have the 100k Yamatos again.
You could say
absolutely.
If only you had a bigger ship.
He's not fat, he's big boned. Anyway, let's get on to the next replay. This is Hujam's game in the Musashi. This is a random battle as well, and you are playing as a what do you call it?
Bounty, yeah.
Bounty, thank you. I couldn't think of it all the time.
With the missions at the time were just the main ones, you have to survive the match.
Okay.
I can't remember what the other requirements were, but you know, it's part of the mission chain.
You have to survive and win.
Yeah,
survive and win.
So I was already on a 3-game winning streak, and I was top tier in the other 2 games, or 3 games. This one, I paid the piper on. This one was a super ship game with 2 Hildebrands.
I played this bounty too, and I messed up the 4-kill mission twice.
Okay.
Basically, both times because not realizing. Once I forgot that I was on 3 kills, and the other one I forgot that we had 4 caps, and before I could kill the 4 ships, we won on points.
That can happen. So, Musashi, of course, is a Tier 9 Yamato. There's a few differences about it with the secondary battery, for example. It's got the more original kind of gun layout for the secondaries. Actually, let me drop this again. I'll show you guys on the model what I'm talking about. So, if you look at a Yamato, the Yamato is full on either side of this main superstructure with 100mm high-angle anti-air guns. Basically, the Yamato class was designed and built in the 1930s at a time when air power wasn't really a concern. It was more the weight of your main battery guns, and I mean these secondary guns. These are destroyer guns. These are 155s. These are pretty. Actually, they're light cruiser guns if you think about it. They're really nice. So in modernization, the Yamato and Musashi had the middle secondaries removed and replaced with a buttload of anti-air guns once the Japanese realized the importance of air power in World War II. Unfortunately for both of them, it didn't stop the Americans from just completely ganging up on, well, both of them and sinking them at different points in the war. So, Musashi in the game is Yamato, but down tier to tier 9. One of the differences is that. The other main difference is in her spotting aircraft. She's got a bit of a gimmick with that spotting aircraft, right? It comes back sooner than other spotting aircrafts, if I remember right.
It does?
It lasts longer and comes back sooner.
Yeah.
I didn't know. Learned something
that was
today.
That was one of the gimmicks when they first released her, because a lot of people said, why would I... Because originally, she was a free experience ship, and she was 750,000 free XP, if I remember right. And that was at a time when a a lot of players didn't have a lot of free XP. And so a lot of people said, why would I buy a Musashi for free XP when I can have the Yamato for free? And so a lot of people just said, I'll stick with the Yamato. And boy, did they make a mistake, right?
Yeah, this is also the cheapest gold ship of all time at tier 9. It was 176,000.
For a while, right? When they put her on as that, right? So yeah, she's better than the average tier 9, of course, Meat Pie Man. But at the time, the thinking was I can get the tech tree variant for free, so why spend? It is what it is, and now Musashi is one of those super rare ships that people shell out tons of money for in order to pick her up.
I'd sell mine if I'd got a good return. Wargame doesn't want that.
Missouri swallowed a lot of people's free XP. That's true. That's true. And so a lot of people didn't have the free XP at the time. I do remember that. And this is a time when I was grinding the hell out of the game, taking advantage of 200% first win rate, stacking up my camos and economic bonuses and all that.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Back in the time, you had to stack everything. You had to maximize your ship XP in order to maximize your free XP. So
there were times
in the middle of Missouri.
There was a high chance you were wasting one or the other. So unless you were actually grinding something, a lot of the ship XP would either go to waste.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah,
So,
and then they introduced all the dragon flags. Remember those? Those came out
Yeah.
like right in the middle of Missouri.
Even with those flags, it's the same thing. It was still the same concept, right? You need to maximize the ship XP first.
Yep, and you need to win. So that's the reason why I always went into Narai and other stuff like that to just 40,000 free XP per game. I'll tell you what, it adds up pretty quick, and you're spending 5-6 hours playing nothing but Narai with friends to just blow through your Flint, your Atlanta, all that, just so that you can get a tier 9 premium ship. That's a copy of the tech tree, almost. So like the Yamato, she's got the 460mm guns, which for the longest time were said that would be the largest guns in the game. She does not have access to the unique upgrade for Yamato. So Musashi's accuracy, you can argue, is maybe a little bit less. Okay, but she is still one of the biggest powerhouses at tier 9. You absolutely have to give her all the respect necessary. You cannot show a Musashi broadside. You also, as playing as a Musashi player, have to be very careful to not get cheeked, because just like the Yamato, she does have that same cheek citadel.
The accuracy is actually significantly worse without the unique upgrade, because you also have worse Sigma.
That's right.
So it adds up. Like, I don't like the Musashi. Whenever I play the ship, I think like these guns don't behave at all. They're super inaccurate. I can't handle them.
Musashi is fantastic when she is top tier, or in a tier locked situation, like ranked, for example. This current season of ranked, right, silver is tier 8 and 9. Musashi dominates in an environment like that. In a random battle, especially now that she can see super ships, yeah, definitely not. So it's a little bit of a difference. But anyway, let's go ahead and get to Hujam's build. Hujam's got with him main armaments mod 1, damage control, aiming systems, damage control 2, concealment, and then finally main battery mod 3. All of this makes perfect sense. This is really important. It's kind of fallen away from the meta a little bit, but Musashi is a ship that typically just gets spammed from long range. People are afraid to approach. So it makes sense that you would go for fire and flood recovery here instead of propulsion, or you're not going to turn much. This ship, you barely move faster than full speed, or faster than like half speed.
IGN ships have just terrible repair parties, and DCP is just, they're the worst. So you just have to.
So, and we talked about the spotting aircraft here, so you absolutely want the spotting aircraft. Is this Yamamoto?
Yeah.
Of course.
It is.
Is Yamamoto on your Yamato?
Yeah, he's on the Yamato.
Okay.
But
so,
even if it wasn't, it'd have the same build.
Okay.
Except for maybe I switch out the one of the 4-point skills, but I'm not sure which one.
Well, let's get to it then. What?
I don't like the gun feeder. I don't think you're ever switching to HE in a Yamato.
I'm going to ask you about that.
You never do.
So preventive maintenance would be far better for you.
Yeah, but you never lose your guns either. It's almost like a pointless.
It's not for your guns.
I honestly would take the 3%.
So real quick, this isn't for your main battery. This is for your secondary and anti-air mount. That's how I look at preventative maintenance for you. And it's buffed, so it's like, hey, this is even better.
Yeah, but you just it doesn't have that much.
No, it doesn't. But it, you never know when it helps. But I do agree with Grunty. This, if you're concerned about DCP and all that, then emergency repair specialist is probably going to get you more mileage than switching out your guns to, because you're never going to change to HE. I'm with Grunty on that.
Right.
I could see the preventive maintenance if you maybe also have a key or something.
Yeah,
have a what?
I do have a key, and I use this captain on the key too.
Because
yes,
you have the cost on that too, and you have good AA on the key, so to protect it there, I can see the preventive maintenance.
And frankly, this is beyond the realm, but you could always set up your Yamamoto to be like an Awami captain with secondary memes, and then preventive maintenance comes in handy. But anyways, that's beyond the scope of the replay.
Yeah, but with the other ships, the gun feeder becomes more useful.
Well, this is also true.
Guns. Yeah.
Okay. So you got Grease the Gears, which is a must on the Yamato. Once upon a time, you and I, many of us remember when the turret traverse was so glacial that you might as well spend 5 minutes tabbed out doing something else, waiting for your turrets to turn. So Wargaming's fixed that, but you still really need the Grease the Gears. And it's buffed, so why wouldn't you take it? Okay, so you went Adrenaline Rush, Improved Repair Party Readiness, Emergency Repair Expert, Fire Prevention, and Furious. So when you are on fire or you're taking a flood, your guns reload a lot quicker.
Yeah.
Okay. So we've talked about this in other replays, but a lot of times Emergency Repair Expert and Improved Repair Party Readiness kind of cancel each other out. Because by the time, at least for usefulness, because by the time you trigger that extra Repair Party consumable, if you've fully used all of these in Repair Expert, you're probably not going to get that much hit points back from that extra Repair Party consumable. So, you were saying earlier about dropping a 4-point skill. Emergency Repair Expert might be the one to drop.
I was actually, it's between Furious and Concealment. Because like I said, this ship is being used by other... I mean, this captain's used by other ships, and...
Mm-hmm.
The Concealment's more useful than the other ones.
Agreed.
Furious can get you in a lot of trouble.
Yes, it can.
If you're looking Musashi and Yamato and sit bow on and really take most of the damage from fires and have your armor shatter or a lot of other shells and bounce, you can probably make the 6 heal on those two ships.
Mm-hmm.
If you look at the other premiums and go like Ki, Ashitaka, Mutsu, whatever you have, it's way less relevant here. And especially if you look at the lower tiers, the one I would actually get rid of is the 3-point skill. Because
for the lower tiers, yes.
The 2 million potential damage in your lower tier ship as easily.
Mm-hmm. So here's the thing: if he drops IRR, I guess what did you pick up? Basics.
Yeah, basics. Or go to 2-point skill.
Yeah, you probably pick up basics because on these lower tier ships you can then drop the damage control mod in the 4 slot and be more flexible there.
Yeah. So that makes sense. Personally, I love priority target, so I might drop that and pick up this and that or something like that.
Furious is interesting though. I don't play battleships. I don't have much experience with that skill. But in what it feels like to me is, I would probably always want to combine this skill with the super heavy AP at tier 3.
A lot of players do that because this keeps you on fire for longer and you do take less damage from the fire, from each tick. So, yes, we do see people doing that. That's another option instead of, basics is going into the super heavy. The nice thing, too, is if you're always firing AP, why not make your AP that much stronger?
Yeah, I would them always take them together. Like, you either take neither, in my opinion, or take both. If you only have one of them, I think that's a mistake.
And when we cast, like, King of the Sea and stuff, I always call it, like, with Puddin', I always call it, this is like the play with matches build, right? Like, you get rid of fire prevention because as you're on fire, you boost your reload ability. and you stay on fire longer. Ironically enough, if you stay on fire longer, that's less fires that can be set on you. So even though you've got one more fire that can be set on you, like 4 instead of 3, this is kind of like a poor man's fire prevention if you think about it. You get set on 4 fires, they can't set you on any more, and since they last longer, all that other HE shells do nothing.
Yeah. You probably don't want the basics though in that case. Like you just take the Imperial Party readiness to heal all this fire damage back and get the
Super tank.
potential, and not make it the fires like let it burn because you want to be actually on fire. They deal less damage anyway. Just heal it all back.
Yeah, but these scenarios really don't work well with IGN ships. Those are like Vermont. Yes, that's definitely something Vermont can do because they can heal so much, like especially Citadel damage and everything else. And the healing potential on IGN ships is just absolutely terrible. So
for this to work, you have to basically be in the backfield the entire game, and just kind of. Your team has to not fall right all around you. This goes to hell as soon as like you lose a flank.
Yeah. I mean, super heavy AP. You need a lot of guns. That's my thing. There's like a threshold of how many guns can you fire all the time and not be really punished by it.
Mm-hmm.
And Vermont is like Vermont, Ohio. Well, not even Ohio, but Montana and those other ships.
It's definitely better there or on a Thunder or like the
Thunder, Devastation, big ships like that.
I just
a lot of guns.
Thought like I wouldn't take the Furious skill without the super heavy AP. It just doesn't do enough, I think, for points.
People do that on St. Vince, and we saw that in COTS and stuff. So without fire prevention, you will get 2 fires pretty consistently, most likely in Meat Pie Man.
You could just drop this Furious altogether for concealment to make it more useful on. Like, for example, or something.
This is the more traditional setup, like IRR, or you go for, something like basics or something. But that's more traditional. And then for flags, you just have the 3. You're playing as a bounty, but you've got fire reduction, flood reduction, and heal boost. So you're trying to conserve here, right?
Yeah, a little bit. I also kind of forgot. I kind of just hit battle on.
No worries. Good job there, Big O, with your game. So, hey, congratulations, you found a super ship game. Woo! Aren't you excited?
Yeah, super ship and 2 Hildebrands. That's just not I was expecting on
all the pain.
Match, so.
All the pain.
But, most likely, yes. If you're getting shot by multiple ships, then yeah. If it's just one ship firing at you, then maybe.
I'm just looking at this and I'm thinking, ouch, 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 ouch. Ouch.
Everything about this is just bad.
Yeah.
Another Q dump.
There's a triple div with like like cruiser radar. I mean a radar cruiser, a DD, and a Missouri.
Yeah.
And then you got a doubled up Hildebrands and a Satsuma. And as it plays out, like where the teams are going, they're actually all moving to my side. So they're lemming training into me too. So it's just this game
Good
actually
times.
didn't even want to do the replay, but how it ended was just so dumb. I was just like, yeah.
I mean, like, here's the thing. These here, you can't show broadside to. Well, maybe Pommern, you don't care, but don't get in secondary range for Pommern. Missouri, Iowa, Columbus, they can hurt you. If you show cheek, broadside, whatever. But everything else is just going to farm you so bad. Let's see what happens.
So I'm like, I'm just going to slow up, see how things are going. And then I also noticed the main is pushing hard, which that main is pretty much going to be the MVP of the game because he kind of tears it up through here as he moves forward.
Well, he's a bloody super ship. He better tear it up.
Yeah. Sometimes you never know with these people, these super ships. They kind of sit in the back.
I know.
I know. Less from a super ship than from a bottom tier ship.
I know. That's the joke. Hi, Wolfie. Oh, nice kill, or nice hit, I should say, on the Aegir. 1 Citadel only, though.
Yeah, and he followed up with a main shot too. So he's just gonna turn around and go.
And that's why originally I thought you would hit more than just 1 shell, because it was like at the exact same time. Now you notice what Hujam is doing is moving up very slowly. He's being cautious here, which, again, you want to do in a battleship like this. You don't want to overpush.
Look how aggressive your destroyer is.
The Yagumo? Yeah, well, he's gonna die.
Completely on the other side of the island already.
He's too busy. He doesn't even looking at the sum. He's too busy torping.
Yeah, there's a lot of targets in front of him. Like, you see how many people are right in front of him. Just like, oh, reload booster, fire everything, fire it again.
Get that man some paper towel, because he's just blew his wad.
Like, initially I was like, I would be a bit careful here to see that your destroyer doesn't duck behind the island and you're completely blind here. But your destroyer is just like...
I mean, you could pause it right now and check out the line of ships that are... Like, the whole majority of the team is, like, all in one line, straight ahead.
They're all right there, and you guys are all evenly out on the minimap.
Too bad all these ships that have Hydra on your destroyer is probably not gonna land a single torpedo.
I think he's already dead. No, that's the ship on the other side. That was one of our DD's side.
Hmm.
Or actually, no, I think it was the Yagumo that died.
It was the Yagumo that died, that's correct.
Yeah, okay.
And nope, he didn't hit a thing. Alright, so Colombo or Iowa? I might go for the Iowa here, but Colombo's fine. Maine currently... Look at him just pushing up that corner. You still overpush, and would love to drag my team along by the anchor. I mean, overpushing is fine as long as you got people to overpush with you. Overpushing doesn't work when people just stop.
Looking at the other flank right now, and I can't believe the black is not just going for this cap. Like, what's gonna stop him in there?
Black isn't going for what, the C cap?
Yeah.
I don't know. He's pretty far in the back, isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah. I've seen this before. You get destroyer players that it's that Gearing Kaze mindset of, well, I want to be, you know, firing my torps at max range, so because they can reach max range. I'd shoot the Pommern here. Also, this is 2 salvos you fired at somebody after they disappeared, hoping that you'd get a connection.
I probably...
Yeah, this is just... a lot of this game is like that. It's just people are popping in and out because we just don't have any spotting anymore, so...
Yeah,
but taking my chance at that low hit points crew that was running away.
The Donskoy. Yeah, you could definitely shoot the Donskoy, but I'd be shooting the Palmer and just get the decaps. That's more base XP for you. Plus, you got a beautiful broadside on him, and you know he's going to stay in vision forever till he dies. Hey, you saw him. Uh-oh, Summer's right in front of you.
Oof. You got dropped on that salvo.
Mm-hmm. You overpush because you're usually a co-op player and you have to restrain yourself when you switch to randoms. Not always successfully. Fair enough. Only 1 overpen, but you did get a base decap, so that comes in handy.
I actually didn't notice him until... I can't remember why I didn't shoot at him before. I think I was trying to move over to a spot where I can actually shoot him.
Hmm.
And then he kept on pushing, and I was just like, well, let me go and start reversing back, and so I can clear the island.
He's got
again.
Luyens. He actually killed the Iowa. Wow. Oh, because the Iowa's sailing broadside. There you go. Nice hit.
I also started reversing. I remember now it was just that Sommers that nobody knew where it was.
The Somme up above you, yeah.
Yeah, so he might have just turned around and sent torps my way. That's the whole thing I was kind of worried about. That's why I started reversing again.
Absolutely. I would do the same. He's showing broadside to the Palmer, but the Palmer doesn't care. Palmer is busy looking at things that are closer. Like the Lion. Also, rip that salvo. That was a terrible, terrible dispersion there.
That's life of Musashi. It's just...
Yep. When they connect, amazing.
I would have waited with this salvo just until the shells from that were already in the air from the cruiser landed to see if they kill him.
For me, it's you're already aiming at him. Fire the guns. If they don't connect or what, shoot it till it's dead.
I guess it's fair enough. The turrets take so long to rotate, your reload is ready by that time.
Exactly. But hello, Columbo. Alternately, you could shoot the Missouri.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Well, now you know where the sun is again.
Yeah.
So at least something.
Oof, somebody smacked the Columbo. Little delay there when he was coming out. I think you were looking at the Somme and wondering what he's doing.
Yeah. Because he's lined up to where he can just run out and send a line of torps at me. Away from his position on the minimap.
I think you gotta help your main here. No, what is it? Napoli? No, what ship is that in front of him on the left? Napoli?
Petropavlovsk. Oh, in front of Hujam, that's a Napoli. Yeah, on the one line. Donskoy would be a good choice as well. Never mind, main got him. This replay is more of a demonstration of the power of the main.
Yeah, really.
So
I mean, he just cleaned up, really.
The black has made it successfully to the middle of the map, to the cap that you already had, just to die in there for...
I told you, he's just firing torpedoes. That's some people are like that, Grunty. They just play torpedoes at max range. And now he's dead.
You noticed,
black then and not a shimmer.
I have not seen a single Hildebrand plane come my way yet.
No, they've been cleaning up on the other side. They got the Loria that was playing over on the 910 line.
And the black.
And then the black, yeah. Well, the Somme obviously went into the A-cap. Iowa? Yes. And he's turning southward, too. Interesting. He's turning into his doom.
Yeah, there's a lot of ships about to shoot him.
And then you can see the two Hildebrands over on the sea cap with Aegir. That's the Aegir that you guys slapped at the beginning of the game. He went all the way over there to find more friends. That's funny.
He got his full heals in.
He did. Oh, smashed. And he's gonna reverse? New devlog with new ships. Oh boy, new ships. That will be a dead Iowa there. Or not. One ricochet. Oh my god.
What? I want to throw up.
You've been wanting to do that a lot lately. Are you okay?
No, I just looked at the dev block and I saw the first ship in the picture and I was like, what the hell is that?
Okay. Well, fortunately, the Sum is going to remove himself as a threat, and once that happens, you pretty much have free reign on the battlefield.
Yeah, for the most part. Yeah, on this side of the map, they've pretty much emptied out, and they're gonna start heading to the back.
Mm-hmm. Well, don't worry, guys. We'll take a look at the dev blog in a bit. We're kind of busy right now. We can't just stop and cut, you know? That's a disservice to Hujam.
I mean, you can, but...
Tashkent.
Torpedoes, direct front. Torpedoes, dead ahead.
All right, so you move forward now. Are these torps actually going to hit you? Wow, you...
Very close on range.
Yeah, they got right through. Wow.
I think you should try to get out this ship that is quite north of you. Because...
The Missouri, absolutely.
It prevents you from angling the way you want to angle.
Yeah, yeah, that's...
But, at the same time, if the enemy wants to keep throwing themselves in front of your team, I guess you can also support them that way. Tashkent versus Ulster-Gotland. Who's going to win that one?
I mean, just based on the hit points, the Ulster... Oh my god, the Ulster-Gotland just got Hildebrand. Did you see that?
Yeah, you got Hildebrand.
Yep.
Oh my god. Why is it Tashkent? Is that a smoke Tashkent?
And he got killed.
The ship is on fire.
Alright, Stream Raiders is ready. Okay, well at least the Ulster-Gotland traded, so there you go. Hey, it's the Missouri.
It's actually really good because it flipped the gap back towards you, so these Hildebrands actually need to get in the gap now if they want it, which makes them vulnerable.
Extremely.
And it's even better if you manage to get rid of this Missouri before that happens.
Alright, that should be a dead Missouri here. There we go. Okay, now you can... Are you going to park yourself back here behind this island?
I don't think you can. I think you have to keep moving. If you play this stationary now, you're just making yourself a way too easy target for the Hildebrands.
Because of the, you mean to the planes?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
I could probably tank a lot of their damage.
Also, I'm not... I think the caps are flipped here, right? You're the one at 800 points.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the game's basically over in 3 minutes 45.
Yeah, and this is where I kind of messed up because I was thinking I should push over there.
No, you shouldn't. You need to just live and hold the A cap and just let it.
Yeah, but I wasn't paying attention to the time either. I didn't realize there was that little amount of time left, so I was thinking there was more time, at least around 5 minutes or so.
The other problem is with you moving out like this, look at your cruisers, they're following you.
Right.
And that takes
They're trying
away...
to combine the AA too.
That's what I mean.
That's what they're trying to do, yeah.
Yeah. So now nobody's got the ability to contest at B.
I don't think you need to. Like, that's a 400 points advantage. Like,
Can evaporate pretty quick.
Even if they kill 2 of your ships, You still win this.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target. All
Yeah, the
stations
two cruisers, they definitely know the time. I wasn't really paying attention as much. And they're gonna just start going the other way.
What's up, Van Vihor?
Actually got
Asta69, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. I'm sorry, what?
Actually got a Confederate, which was
I saw that.
surprising. I didn't think it was hidden. Met the requirements.
So the main dies now. Probably.
I mean, he's by himself. That was expected.
And you're still like 270 points ahead.
Look, your engine's broke.
Back, I just finally actually noticed the time. And I'm like, oh crap.
Here come the airplanes. Oh, there goes the Napoli. They're kind of catching up to you here.
They're catching up, but they're not making up 150 points in a minute. Like,
well, you're kind of lucky that Satsuma's focusing on you instead of the St. Louis. Same thing with the Hildebrands, frankly.
Yeah, this whole game was, it doesn't make any sense to me. They never actually came to me. I guess they didn't care about the whole bounty thing or whatever, or... Only when you have that, like, everybody starts shooting at you, and that's why I was kind of playing a little more passive at the beginning, and then...
losing the St. Louis is a...
Dead.
Yeah,
and look at the score.
Warrior.
Got a solo warrior. they gifted you a solo warrior with that. Jeez, and you survived. Wow. Okay.
So what did we learn from this game? Pay attention to your timers. And
I mean, it happens even when casting tournaments.
Even like the score timer takes all my attention to the actual game timer. That's what I was looking at the whole time. I'm like, whoa.
Yeah, so I actually have a mod that moves the clock into the center. And, you know, that makes it easier for me to see it, but I still really struggle sometimes to catch it. So, good game, though. I mean, you came in 4th place. That Ulster Gotland, man, look at that, coming in 2nd. Jeez.
They got nuked like from full HP to dead by like with the plane attacks.
And the Yugumo did better than the Black despite dying early in the game.
I mean, the Black did absolutely nothing. Like,
oh, he shot 2 planes down. Come on. Let's take a look at your render.
We got all that spawning damage at the beginning with all the. He probably has like
most
60K.
likely. Yep. Super ship after Petro. Is that one not so good as Petro? Oh, what's it called?
Novosibirsk?
Yes, the Novosibirsk.
I mean, it's better than a Petro on a raw basis. But for a super ship, I think the Petro is a better ship at tier 10 and the Novosibirsk is at tier 11. If that makes sense.
I'd love to look at the dev block, Cthulhu. You gotta wait. It's called We Have to Do a Replay Justice here, man. We can't just ditch it and move on to something else. You gotta wait. Gotta have patience. Patience, young Padawan. Hawk, you won? Because it's not banned in the next clan battles and Petro is. I don't know that Wargaming's banned any super ships yet, have they? In clan battles?
I don't know, there was an announcement for the next clan battle season, but I did not really read it because...
They banned
I
Annapolis? Huh.
No, they did not. That one I remember. Annapolis is not banned. It is limited.
Okay. So it's
Like
restricted.
if you're talking about the upcoming season 28, like there is no super ship that was in general banned as far as I know. There were some restricted ones, and the total amount of super ships is limited.
Petro and Nevsky are banned. I mean, I can totally see Wargaming banning those ships, but super ships with the silver cost, I'm sure Wargaming is loving the idea of people blowing super ships, winning, and still losing credits in clan battles. So what are we going to title this replay?
I don't know. Like I usually like to title like something like this Solar Warrior, but it didn't feel like it was like a real Solar Warrior. This is like more like the accidental thing that the last other ship just died at the correct moment for you to get the Solar Warrior. It's like it's still great to get a Solar Warrior, but it wasn't a game where you were the true Solar Warrior.
Yep. So I paused it right here, Jim, because I really do feel like you had the opportunity to sit at this island south of A. And I realize the Hildebrands are there, which can be problematic. But from here, at least, you'd have shots on the B cap. And Marseille, Satsuma can't hit you. So it's really just the Hildebrands planes that could hit you.
It's
at
right.
the same time,
if he sits at that island, he can shoot into B, but at the same time, once the main dies here, he's not seeing anything in B because he's too far away. The hill, so it's a double-edged sword.
Yeah, it's a tough decision right there, because
he can shoot B, but only if something is visible there. I don't think it will be if he stays there. So,
but like
also,
I said, you can
hardly taken any damage either. I should have been out there doing a little bit more tanking, but
well, and you can also see the result is the cruisers.
Yeah,
I mean, they just followed you into their doom.
But the Hildebrands would probably I think they took them all out anyways.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah,
right.
Like in the end, like at this point, it doesn't even matter. Like if you really pay attention, and you look at the points and what you have a lead, you say, I just need to live when I win this and hold. Like I need to hold the A cap and live, and then we're winning this. And if you notice this, there is basically no bad choice anymore. You can either stay at this island, or you can turn 1,000, run away. Like everything is fine.
Imagine if the Marsilii went straight to A from this point.
So he's actually a pretty scary ship against the Musashi.
How much time was left at this point?
Looks like 5 minutes and change.
Nah, that was less than 5 minutes.
Oh no, 2 minutes.
It's close. I'm not sure if it makes it.
We'll never know because he just pulled a U-turn and ran away.
Yeah, I've been starting to play a little bit more Marseille, and I found it works just better if you don't play like a Henry and just get yourself on a good flank and just
bulldoze.
just pound them. I mean, I don't know. I don't see the point of it. Like it can still do the speed juking, but you're not doing anything either. That's the problem with it when it's so far away. I found its dispersion from long range is pretty horrible.
Yeah, I think
not really anything.
It's battlecruiser dispersion on them, I say. You gotta play the mid range, and where you can actually possibly use the AP a bit more and make use of the bigger caliber compared to the long range, mostly HE farming of a Henry.
All right. Well, either way, Hujam, that was entertaining. I can see why you sent it in, because the ding here, have a solo warrior is just freaking hilarious.
You take those.
Oh God. I don't. What are we gonna? I guess SW gift or something. I don't know. Whatever. So
ungrateful solo warrior.
Ungrateful.
How about not so solo warrior?
I don't know. Solo unwarrior.
Warrior. Wow.
Stolen valor. It does have meat to it, but I don't want to get into military stuff. To me, I don't want to cheapen what stolen valor means, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you wanted it. You wouldn't wait. Let's talk about the damn dev blog, I guess. So
I close my eyes. This is
4x3 135s on an Italian Tier 9 cruiser.
All right.
That's
We have
not
the
a bad
arrival of the
thing.
holiday season. We have 2 new ships, so you guys are going nutty over 2 ships. One is the
Yes.
hull. The hull has single turrets. So this is like a Forrest Sherman body-ish.
Oh my god, the guns are ridiculous.
Complete rearmament of the USS Hull, a Forrest Sherman class destroyer with the advanced 203mm guns developed in the 1970s under the Major Caliber Lightweight Gun Program. Entered service in 1958, had the Mark 71 prototype installed in the bow position. So only in the bow position. In this game, it's in all 3 turrets. Okay. Guns look like Daleks.
Yeah. He's not wrong.
Punch above the weight? Maybe. Some varieties of destroyers in our game are often called gunboat destroyers and likened to cruisers in playstyle. Hull takes this concept to the extreme. While technically a sister ship of the Forrest Sherman, Hull mounts 3 single 203mm guns. Now, Sherman is singles as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're single barrel, but Shermans are... God, what caliber are they? Are they the American one? 127s? Yeah, they are. They're the 127s. Yeah. Okay. With characters similar to those found in Des Moines, while her damage per minute is mediocre due to small number of barrels, the high fire chance and penetration of her HE shells will allow her to deal damage more reliably than lower caliber peers. I want to know what happens with AP at cruisers. Hi, Sea Donkey. Afternoon to you too. Additionally, improved ricochet angles will allow Hull to surprise enemy cruisers with danger. Yeah, see, this to me, this is the thing about Hull. Dropping a lurk, well, appreciate that. While she does have access to long-range torpedoes, they are similar to those on Forrest Sherman, are extremely restricted in terms of launch arcs. That makes sense. When it comes to survivability, large size, poor concealment, and low speed will be significant drawbacks. However, she boasts access to an array of improved consumables, a repair party with increased healing, an engine boost with those found on French destroyers, and improved defensive anti-air fire similar to that found on other American destroyers will help make up for her shortcomings. Which gimmicks do we need to give her? Yes, is the answer. In battle, Hull is a formidable second-line destroyer. Here's the problem. Second-line destroyer. This is the biggest problem right here. Because the game doesn't care about if you're a front-line or second-line destroyer. It's just going to slap you in with all the other destroyers. So you might have a flank.
So the concealment is going to be garbage.
Right. You might very well have... AP's going to slap. I'm sure it will. But you're going to have a situation where you got a destroyer that doesn't want to go in spot. Because of so many bad things. You know what I mean?
It's a Sherman hull, so the base speed is going to be bad.
That's what I
So
mean.
even if it
Yeah.
gets a speed boost, it doesn't do too much.
I mean, it's
The
kind of like
maneuverability of the Sherman isn't great, like the
no.
rudder shift, etc.
It's like Elbing. It's like it's a ship that you can't just be out in the front and shooting stuff all the time.
That's actually the point. Like, why not just play the Elbing, right?
Yeah. Because you want Murica.
I guess. You need to
You
look
want
at the ship
Murican.
parameters.
That's what we're doing right now. 4,900 per AP shell. Wow.
That's a little bit more than what the Elbing had. Like Elbing with heavy AP, if you take it, has like 4,400 or so.
It's like 100 points less than a Des Moines AP shell.
Right, and definitely it hits it. So this is like one of those ships. The thing about this is you're going to have a special commander for it. You can't just slap your gearing captain. I mean, you could, but you know, you're going to want something that's got the improved AP on it.
This is a 3-second reload. That isn't even that fast considering you have singles.
Nope,
That's
I mean, that makes sense too.
Gearing. 3 seconds.
Oh my god, you guys.
3-second reload, that's kind of nuts.
What are we listening to? I mean, it makes sense. Like, right? If you're gonna have something with such large caliber, you can't have it reloading as quickly as a Sherman.
I mean, yes, I get it, but at the same time, the DPM is horrible.
Of course it is. So what? You don't need every ship to be released to have ridiculous whatever, you know? Exactly, Jimbo, right? You got to balance it out. This is one of those, this is going to be like a very niche ship that you'll have like an amazing game in like 1 out of 50 of your battles.
This is like the same ship, like, what ship do we have? You have this 203 millimeter AP shell like in Citadel. That's the upside. That's the one thing. And from the looks of the stats and the description here, it sacrifices everything, literally everything for these 2 3s.
Look at the picture. It's a freaking gun on a boat. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so, sure. Yeah, 33 knots. I mean, whatever. I get what wargaming's doing. They're just I must have it, says the record, right? And that's the whole point. Like you're gonna have people that are gonna want it just because it's a collection, because it's something wild and different. I'm fine with it. You guys were like freaking out. And all right, take care. Thanks for hanging out.
You have a smoke. You have to play this open water.
So Fearless Brawler is a must.
So you get 3 guns to Citadel Cruiser, take away 20% of his hit points, and then get murdered in return.
That's right. But you look good doing it.
Sounds like a good trade-off.
So it's yeah, right, exactly there, Bach. So it's a destroyer where if your prey is a cruiser, like what you're saying, Grunty, you're not shooting it until it's at least half dead, right? You don't shoot at the onset of an engagement. You wait until your moment to strike. And then you're hoping that you can get Citadel damage in on it, and maybe, 2 Citadels, and that's enough. So you're looking for like 10,000 HP left on a light cruiser or something before you like end it with your own salvo. It's very situational.
It looks horrible. Like if this wasn't American, Wargaming wouldn't even think of doing that because nobody would buy it.
But the thing is, it's a historical design. It's a historical thing that happened. That's what I'm trying to find, is what the concealment is.
8. Same as an Elbing.
There it is, right here.
Also, it's not historical. It's a hypothetical design.
No, they actually had it on the hull. They said they had it on the hull. One of the turrets was replaced with this 8-inch. So they did do it. Obviously, it didn't work, which is the reason why, see? It's the reason why it was removed. It's fine. Right, exactly, Cthulhu. This takes the model and then just carries it through to the eventuality of what the design was, But the U.S. Navy in the 1970s and the Cold War, they did a lot of experimentation like this, right? They were trying to figure out what they can do to compete against the Russians, because the Russians had their own, stuff, and you've got an age of missile technology and that sort of thing. Is our guns still important? Blah 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 blah. So, recoil shook the ship apart. Yeah, that's why they say it's hypothetical armament, exactly. And I'm sure recoil would. This is too small of a platform to put that large of a gun on, which, hey, the Navy found out. But
You know
anyway,
what this even looks like? It looks like if a shell hits this turret from the side, there would be
Yeah.
enough momentum to make the ship flip. If
Mhm.
it gets hit there, it just sticks out there like, please push here to capsize.
Mm-hmm. Well, Meat Pie Man, you're not wrong. The U.S. Navy in the Cold War towards the 80s realized, yeah, it's about missiles, long-range missile standoff, and then it's also about close-range defense against like rib boats and stuff like that. So you have a lot of high rapid-fire, lower caliber armament for point defense, and then you've got the missiles and stuff. So, but again, this is in the 70s. This is when the mines are still transitioning from gun to other platforms that can make something happen. The role of destroyers in the 70s was also very different. The reload time is 3 seconds, Duckman.
I don't know.
Reliability, yeah, exactly, Cthulhu. That's because you've got other ships that have reliability issues that are in the game. And some of those reliability issues are recognized and some of them are not.
It's cool to see unique ships. I just think like this uniqueness has no niche in the game where you'd want it.
Guys, it's going to go into testing. It's been announced, right? Closed test 1311. So in 1311, it's going to go in testing. And then it's going to come out of testing, and I guarantee it's going to be tweaked in some way or shape or form. I wouldn't be surprised if Wargaming says, this thing's not putting out enough damage, give it a funny button.
Oh, God.
That's my guess. I know, I'm saying that too. Missile transition happened in the early 60s. Yeah.
Wait until they make the guns doubles.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, yeah, that's a lot of ammo for the magazine to explode, but wait. And then we've got this. Okay, I gotta say, just first look, do you think they're compensating for something? Oh my god. This is a Ferrante Gonzaga. Reload booster radar, hydro rocket planes, and she's a winner. This is it's funny, right? You go up to here where the guns are way too big for the hull, and then you come down here to where the guns are way too small for the hull. Anyway, hypothetical design of a light cruiser armed with advanced 135mm dual-purpose guns. Okay, so should be good anti-air. They were under development in Italy in the late 1930s. The ship's hull and architecture similar to those to Duca del Abruzzi. Yeah, I could see that. Okay. 135. 135. So these guns are like, they're still smaller than the French destroyers, than Kléber, for example, with its 139s.
Like a little bigger than Smolensk guns.
Right. Those are 130s. Okay. But the big difference is these are dual purpose. The Smolensk, I believe, are. But I know that the Italians are not.
It doesn't matter if they're dual purpose because it's Italian AA. It's gonna be garbage.
That's true. That's true. They're just firing meatballs at things. They are Paolo Emilio guns. Okay. Since the ship is an offshoot of the Condottieri cruiser line, it's named after Ferrante Gonzaga, the famous Italian condottiere of the 16th century. I have no idea what that means, but okay. For fans of glass cannon light cruisers such as Colbert, oh boy, I know exactly who's going to love this ship. His first name is John and it ends with Ruthless. Anyways, armed with the main battery of 4 triple... Oh, yeah. The 135mm turrets and equipped with HE and SAP. Gonzaga is more capable of dishing out the pain, but keep in mind that her main battery has a short firing range. Additionally, she's armed with long-range, hard-hitting torpedoes, albeit with only one triple launcher per side and a long reload. Gonzaga boasts, this is a tier 9? Also boasts a good concealment for a cruiser, formidable armory of consumables, exhaust smoke generator with extra charges. Emergency engine power. Okay, how funny would it be if emergency engine power you outrun the exhaust smoke? And repair party. Make up for
they
short.
fixed that a long time ago.
I know, but a man can dream. Short main battery range, poor armor, and small hit point pool. In terms of gameplay, but this is emergency engine power, not like a regular engine boost. No, but that's also the same thing with Apollo, I suppose. In terms of gameplay, Gonzaga will act as an ambush predator using her good concealment, high damage per minute to surprise and destroy enemy vessels. Okay, which ones is she surprising and destroying? Destroyers?
I have a problem here. An ambush predator is like a quick kill, which means which to me sounds like high alpha damage.
Right.
But this has high DPM. This is not ambush.
No. That's what I mean. Not well, exactly. So, you're not using this to ambush battleships like you would Apollo Emilio. You're using this to ambush other destroyers. So you have to kind of hope you know where the destroyer is and that they're not paying attention to you coming up and smacking it. Yeah, they drop right. The two ships I mentioned earlier, they're kind of polar opposites of each other, right? But they have a theme. After launching an attack, exhaust smoke generator emergency engine power will allow her to make a quick escape and fade back into safe waters. I guess. Be aware of your consumable cooldowns. Be cautious of enemy destroyers. If held spotted with no tools available, Ferrante will be sent to the bottom by enemy ships. I mean, duh.
Wait, so you have to be afraid of destroyers? The one thing you can actually ambush?
That's what I mean. Like, I would look at this as I'm using my sap to go and hunt a ship that's just camping in its smoke, right? Kitakaze or Groningen or something like that. And I'm going to use the smoke to approach it, and I'm not detected. And then I'm going to unload on it as soon as I see it.
Yeah, I mean,
and I'll probably die gloriously as well. Well, that's the problem. That's the problem. If some of these ships that you might be charging have hydro, and then to get to them, you might end up in range of radar and stuff like. So I don't see it, but okay, go ahead, Wargaming, dream.
Yes, I'm reading ahead. You need to continue.
Yeah, you have to cool your heels when your consumables are on cooldown. Exactly. And then you fight like crazy for 30 seconds and hide again. Exactly. You're like a shark. You come in, you attack, and then you turn, and then you wiggle, right? And you come back and you attack, and then you turn and you wiggle. And that's what this is. What?
You have to hide. It has the SAP already highlighted. It's like 3,000 damage. You get 10% extra if you take the heavy HG shells.
Right.
So like 3,300. So you have on a pen 1,100 damage per shell times 12 shells. That's. That's like 14,000 damage. It's not even enough to one-shot a destroyer.
No.
And the reload isn't good.
Where's the reload?
8.5.
Yeah. That's not so good. Here it is, reload time.
Like,
you hear the
enough
doctor
time for the destroyer to get at least his torps off and make that eventually a trade.
Yep. 10-kilometer range torpedoes feels a little odd too. Why wouldn't they just make it 12s like all the other Italian ships?
Only 6
like 10
torpedoes.
Yeah, 3 on each side.
They are wings too, right?
The
damage is great on those torps though, with 20,000. You can maybe ambush a cruiser if you hit all 3.
A lot of that will come down to the firing arc and stuff, right? How easy is it going to be to fire off those torps?
They're also really fast, especially for
at 72. Yep, I was noticing that too. So this might be one of those ships where you put Sansonetti on for the buff torpedo accelerator, whatever you call it now.
Like honestly, like if these were quintuple torps, I would actually see this as an ambush ship.
Mm-hmm.
Because then you can take out pretty much any cruiser that you rush if you hit them. But 3 is dicey. They might just survive that.
All right. Max
Weird
speed
ship.
35 knots, turning radius, rudder shift time. Consumables. Here's what I wanted to see.
Excellent turning circle.
Yeah. 600 is very sexy. The one thing that she's lacking here when I'm looking at consumables, she's got no ability to provide vision when she's got her exhaust smoke on. So, excuse me, Napoli puts a plane up, right? Perth puts a plane up. The tier, I'm trying to think of the other. Michelangelo has the hydro, right? Doesn't have that. So they don't want this ship to be used for attacking with the smoke. They want it to be used for running away. But what's funny is that we are all thinking of attacking with it. What's up, Thogo?
So
that seems kind of cool.
With skills and everything is 8-9. So that's good at least.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Compass. Friday's going fine. How's yours going? I saw something about you having to move. Anyway,
weird ship.
2 weird ships. It's a dev blog, guys. Things can and will change after they go through the testing process, and even then, Wargaming might decide, we don't need them anymore. Just trash them. Tired, cool, but we'll see. All right, shall we get back to replays?
Yep.
I think we've kind of beat the horse dead with that one. So let's head back to replay analysis. Dutch Elephant, are you here for your Rhode Island game?
What's going on?
Hey, Nate, not much. You are, good. Okay, so here's the deal. I'm going to run a commercial break, 3 minutes. I'm going to hit the bathroom for a sec. Guys, this is a good reminder for the rest of you guys. It's quite okay to stand up, walk away, grab a beer, get something for your headache now, whatever you need to do. You got some errands? No worries, Wolfie. Thanks for tuning in. Bye-bye for now. All right, let's run the commercial break. And then I'm going to hit the bathroom. Good song choice.
Do any of you have the WoW stream up?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
I'm kind of streaming.
Well, yeah, no, I'm just they're on there. They're saying the giveaways are in Discord, but I don't know where they're at in their Discord.
Yeah, that I cannot help you with. All right, be right back.
Oh.
All right. Taro's still here. Nice. Let's get one more going.
Take question before you get back to normal.
Yes.
Are they getting rid of dev strikes or detonations? I mean,
Detonations.
really?
Yeah.
So that means they're getting rid of the Juliet flag?
Correct. And I would imagine also the magazine mod.
Wow. That sucks.
Honestly, I think it's something that's been needed for a while. You've got 2 classes that can't detonate, and then everybody else can, and it's just, you know, it's one of those toxic things where you're playing the game and all of a sudden you blew up because you didn't put a magic flag on.
That's true, I guess, yeah.
So, whatever.
What are the 2 classes that can't detonate? Subs and what?
Carriers.
Oh, really? They can't detonate?
Correct.
I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. I've argued about it for a long time because, I mean, carriers have, you know, aviation fuel and munitions and, you know, the idea of catastrophic explosions that's, you know, damage control can't handle, you know.
Right.
But, yeah, whatever.
Yeah. So if you have a lot of the Juliet flags, are they gonna give you sign for all the flags, or what do you know? What
I'm sure they're gonna do something for that. I don't know if they've announced it or not.
I think they said in the dev blog that these dev flags will be replaced 1-to-1 with the new flag.
Okay.
That sounds about right.
'Cause I finally got enough where I don't gotta worry about them for a while. That's cool.
Compass Rose, are you still here? Giant floating barge full of aviation gas and bombs. This is fireproof and detonation proof because of reasons. Exactly. All right. Hello, Cedric.
I can actually tell you why they're immune to detonations, at least for the series, but whatever.
Rhode Island, here we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so here is the Rhode Island. This is Dutch Elephant's game. And he used cover my replay points. And the Rhode Island, of course, is a tier 10 American battleship. It's got 356mm guns, so kind of down-tiered in terms of caliber. It's made up for in weight. There's 4 barrels instead of 3. I believe it reloads a little bit faster as well at 22 seconds. The big thing about her is she's got an engine boost and she's got a radar. A lot of people forget about the radar. Her armor scheme is a little weird. Her armor scheme is one of those where you would think you want to play very standoffish, but in my personal experiences, I find that being more upfront and personal and close to people in general does a better job. Very fun ship. Very fun ship. So let's go ahead and take a look at how Dutch has built up the ship. He's gone with Damage Control Party Mod 1. So I'm sure Big O appreciates this. Engine Boost Mod 1. Artillery Plotting Room. Propulsion. Concealment. And Artillery Plotting Room 2. Big O, are you still here? All right, he might not. This is a ship that he enjoyed the hell out of, so that's why I was curious. This is a really nice idea using DCP mod because that boosts up the already good damage control party timing. So as you can see, he can get up to 30 seconds because he's also got emergency repair expert. So that also boosts active time here for DCP. The propulsion makes perfect sense because if you're using your engine boost, you want it to last longer. And frankly, there's really not much else you're going to get rid of. I mean, you could possibly go for the radar instead, but I do like the engine boost. I think you're going to use your engines more frequently. The radar itself is only 9-kilometer range, so it's a little bit more situational for when you're going to be able to take advantage of that radar. Dutch, I'm assuming you're using Halsey or using one of the does. Let's see, do we have the pennant? Yeah, there's the pennant. He's got Halsey. Okay, so Dutch's build here is Gunfeeder, Grease the Gears, Brisk, so if he's not detected, he's 10% quicker, which comes in really handy, combines really nicely with the engine boost. Okay. I didn't look at his maneuverability earlier. 12. Yeah, perfect. Okay, so propulsion is good for that. Adrenaline Rush. You went for improved repair party readiness and emergency repair expert and concealment. And because you wanted 3-tier or 2-point skills, you gave up on fire prevention. Okay. In order to pick up AA defense and ASW. So this one is nice in that if your anti-air is firing, your ship consumables reload 40% quicker. But that's a big if.
Is that about one captain?
I'm not sure what main ship this captain is on. Dutch, you're welcome to chime in with that answer. I find it interesting. You've given up on fire prevention. You've got both improved party. Yeah, I know this is Halsey, but what tech tree ship do you have Halsey attached to, Dutch? That's the question we're trying to figure out. This goes in line with what we were talking about before with Hoojam's game. Having both emergency repair and improved repair party readiness, in my opinion, is going to be diminishing returns. And with the build you've got here, if you absolutely want a defense ASW, you might want to consider dropping emergency repair expert and swapping it over to fire prevention.
See?
You have this on your Vermont.
Call it. It's the only thing I could think of where the 2-point AA skill makes sense to have.
Mm-hmm. And why is that?
Because the one has a defensive AA and has really strong AA, so boosting that even more makes sense. For the Rhode Island, the skill doesn't make too much sense.
Mm-hmm.
The AA is okay on it, but it's not good enough to justify buffing it with that skill, especially if it means we have to sacrifice something else for it.
Mm-hmm. Right, fair enough. So this is how you got it built, and like I said, I think it's by the time you use your consumables here, your extra repair party, even if you get another repair party here from this one of proccing 2 million potential damage, I still feel like you're not going to get as much out of it, and I mean you'll probably be dead by the time that happens, but the problem is that I feel like you really want fire prevention, and so the only way to get that is to drop emergency repair. But if you do that, that also hurts your DCP uptime too. So it's kind of like a cascade.
What you do, like if you want to keep the prop mod, you drop the emergency repair expert, take off basics, and then you actually drop the 2-point AA skill, and you drop the grease the gears to keep the fire prevention and keep the brisk.
Right.
Because the turret isn't that bad on the Rhode Island, so you can get away with not having greased the gears. And if you really want it back, you could sacrifice the range and get the turret back on the module.
Well, he's got accuracy, so oh, you mean over here? Yeah, in the third slot. Sure.
Yeah.
Go for main battery mod 2 here. Yeah. Okay. But this is a more specific build to this. The fact that he's using it on Vermont, okay, I can kind of see some of the idea behind it, but okay.
Like this build, I would just use for Rhode Island. For Vermont, I think what he actually has is fine.
Yeah. Okay. All right, and then for signals, anti-det, ramming, fire chance flags. I guess in Vermont or in Rhode Island, you'll be shooting a lot of HE, so that makes sense. Heal boosting, secondaries, speed, consumables. Okay, fair. I feel like you're missing out on fire reduction and flood reduction, but
get rid of that secondary flag, and just take the fire reduction.
You can take you could do that. Absolutely, sure.
And if you want the flooding as well, I think you have high caliber main battery guns.
Mm-hmm.
They already have a really good fire chance. Losing 1% from one of the fire signals is not a big deal. And
I might even drop both of them and pick up the anti-air. just to ward off the carriers. Anyway, let's get into the game. Let's set up the one here for Rhode Island. There we go. All right, what do we got here? So you're divisioned with a St. Vincent, 2 battleships, and a div. Okay. There's that Novosibirsk we were talking about earlier, the Super Petro versus a Super Wushta, the Jacksonville. Another random battle. Yeah. You can definitely play it like that.
Yes and no. Like a very, very large cruiser.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So you got to watch out for Ohio guns. Slava, Montana, if you're showing broadside. Same thing with the Kurfürsts. Jacksonville, Salem, Jinan, Aguirre. I'd be very concerned about just fire, along with, frankly, Kitakaze and Marceau. Okay. Land of Fire. And you guys decided to split up. Montana is king. It's a good ship. Puddin loves it.
All forces, provide cover for that target. Enemy force detected.
Yeah, okay. It's my bread and butter ship for my North America. Yeah. I mean, it's a great ship. The Montana, it does everything kind of like it's like a jack of all trades. So it's a very nice, flexible ship. All right, HE on the curve first. I might be looking at other stuff instead of spectating the shells, like where I want to shoot next, but you do you. 6 hits. No fires.
You should look ahead of the Jaeger. He's trying to get the buff. He might get spotted here. And you want to be ready to help him while you can.
Oh, yeah, in the middle. How do you get Rhode Island again? You don't. You had the opportunity to get it in a series of bundles originally, and then I think they made it for straight up cash. It was like $135 or something. And now you can't get it.
Yeah, they brought it back for a short amount of time. It was ridiculously expensive.
Yeah, with the Johnston. It was over the 4th of July.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
I'm impressed with how little you've been spotted so far. But I think that's partly because the Marceau was kind of hugging that island. And Yugumo is just camping the heel. It's not worth worrying about. I agree. If you get a chance to get this ship, like if you pull it in a Santa container or something, hey, you win the big prize. You know what I mean? It's good stuff. But, you know, if you don't, you don't.
That's a stock Yugumo. Too. Should play way more careful, considering the circumstances.
Mm-hmm. Well, again, he's trying to get the buff, and he's sitting there. I'd be looking right at him in case the Marceau comes through after him. I don't see why he wouldn't. At least in this game, I like when Santa gives me call. There you go. That's right, Jake.
If you could have actually radared, because you're covering the whole heal buff, which will discourage the enemy destroyer to move up to there.
Oh, Kitakaze as well. Alright, so he ran away from the heal buff, which is fine. That's just more HP that you get to farm. There's the Marceau. Yugumo made the right choice running. But I'm kind of with you there, like, if you had backed up farther, you could have used that radar to try to spot the DD. Oh, Sea Bear, hey, I'm right there with you. I've actually never bought a ship with money.
Right.
Well, technically that's not true. I spent 20 bucks for the Texas, when that money went straight to the Battleship Texas Memorial.
I think you should actually have shot the Marceau here, not the Kurfürst.
Agreed. But the Marceau also right now isn't too much of a threat.
All forces, provide cover for that target.
No, but the enemy got enemy got a heal buff.
Yeah, so what?
The Marceau was half HP, and when you see him the next time, he might be a bigger problem than he was before.
True. At the very least, it's more HP for you to farm. Little behind there. Oh, A-gear coming in from the side. Oh, yeah, the Smith, cheap thrills, $1. Tier 2 destroyer. Nothing wrong with that. You're gonna let the Kurfürst burn out? Switching to AP because the A-gear is broadside? It's a hilarious boat, absolutely. That's the thing about this game, you don't have to shell out for tier 10 whatever ships.
It was actually more fun before the low tiers was filled with bots.
I'm
not sure if I could recommend it these days, even for as low as 99 cents. Unfortunately. Because realistically, you're probably sitting in queue for longer than you actually play the ship.
I think she's still a lot of fun to play with.
Yeah.
So you guys have won this flank, but you still haven't killed that A-gear. I'm a little concerned that you've got a Marceau and Kita that are allowed to just march up the middle like that. But Jaeger Torps take care of it.
Jaeger probably, thank God.
Yeah, right.
Because he was close to being dead to that guy.
Oh yeah, he was. Engine boost up again. Well, your St. Vincent buddy at least is in the cap.
Yeah, I don't know, like, considering this cap is up now, I'm not sure if I would chase these two ships here.
I mean, at this point, I'd be thinking about winning the flank.
I mean,
you know what I mean?
Get the Egger out, he's low already.
Oh.
But chasing the battleship, I'm not so sure about.
I mean,
I think
would.
you're better off rotating better to the middle now.
I mean, if the Marceau was still alive, I would agree with you. But at this point, I feel like you got time. And I think it's really important if you don't take out this Montana, he can just come right back in.
I get it, but he's a Rhode Island at this, like, I mean, no, he's turning broadside, but I was about to say, like, all he can do at this is, like, chasing after him, shooting HE.
Yeah.
I just don't think he can kill him in a reasonable amount of time.
Yeah, burn him down. You're at the point of converting several million free XP into regrind points because there are some interesting ships there. There are indeed, Seabear, there are indeed. So you've been really accurate hitting battleships at range, but cruisers you've been kind of messing The other thing is going after the Montana allows you to farm potential damage to get your extra heal up. You're already at 1.1 million.
Yeah. I mean, it works out in the favor here now because the Montana doesn't just run straight away. So you're actually dealing a good amount of damage to him too.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't expect that from the Montana. I thought he would be just straight towards the border.
You mean straight south, or?
Yeah, I expected that Montana to do that. And that
Well,
makes
he's
chasing harder, but...
Right. He keeps trying to get his guns in. Now, your St. Vincent buddy, I'd be telling him to stop right now. He's alone in the cap. And at this point, you've decided to change the kite out. Look at this. I like this play. And you waited for the Montana to shoot. Unfortunately, you've got an island right in front of you that you're going to beach into. Which I don't like. I think you started making your turn and then you didn't realize there's an island right there. Oops. And there goes your St. Vincent, bud. Alright, well, now you got a big problem.
Yeah, I don't know why that Jaeger left the cap to chase here too.
Right.
Like,
hey, Cremo.
That messed the middle up pretty badly.
Absolutely it did. So, I might have been shooting AP at him earlier there, but okay. He's already on 2 fires. Your chances of getting a 3rd fire are so low. Oof. Too much angle there. You showed too much side. I'd be control clicking on the center cap and just telling your team, like, come on guys, get into the cap. Ow. That was a big hit. High caliber. You better hope that he doesn't get another salvo off here. Okay, just in time. You're almost to that extra heal. You got 3 to go. Kurfürst is in the cap. Make sure you compliment him. He did what you needed to happen.
Shoot the Ohio.
And shoot the Ohio.
The enemy Ohio here, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's get it out.
And he was a bounty too, apparently.
Vampire over there.
Also, this is your opportunity to stay dark and use your engine boost to just super catch up.
You do have improved AP bounce angles on these shells. I think they would work here at the Salem. Especially with this island being there, so the Salem eventually has to turn.
Yep. Or you can just smack him with fires like that. Bounty event's been met to you? Why is it met to you, Seabear? Alright, now.
Okay, I guess
turn
I'll just
up,
eat my words.
Turn up and get the reload. I mean, you guys have won at this point anyways. This was a very close game at one point, and then it was very not close.
I just find it ridiculous that your team like had more destroyers than the enemy team for like 90% of the battle. And yet neither of them was closer to the cap than any one of the enemy ones.
Bounties aren't playing like bounties should be playing. The rewards are so. Can you buy your bounty status? Yeah, you can buy. You just spend credits to become a bounty. First time is free.
What do you think?
First two times are free.
What? First 3, but
whatever.
What do you mean the bounties aren't playing like bounties are supposed to be playing? What do you think bounties are supposed to do?
Alright, we won Stream Raiders. Good. Hey, there's your 2 million potential. Shoot back. Philistify, hey, what's up, dude? Welcome on in, good to see ya. Yes, bounties are supposed to die. Speaking of dying, take a look at what this Jacksonville is doing to you. Oof. Rob, if you're here, can you do a shout out for Philistify for me, please?
Yeah, I think if there's one thing to criticize here about this game, it's a bit tunnel vision-y. Once you've made out, I want to shoot this target, you're shooting this target and don't even look around anymore.
There were certainly opportunities where he could have looked a different way. Turned to try to support a teammate. Hey, look, there's your Halsey Confederate.
Yeah, that's the classic. Game's over.
At the end of the game. You got it. You got it. Yes, you go kill that rock. There's a shout out for Philistify. I met him. Philistify? I met him at the CC Summit, actually. Very nice guy. So go check him out. Go toss him a follow. Follows are free.
That rock is on fire.
Dutch says, damage record for me. You're over 300,000 at this point. Not hiding back. Now play ships difficult to find. Play like you're going to make the team pay for your kill. Well, yeah, but see, the difference, though, Seabear, is you're using your own account to do it.
It's the own account, and bounties actually get punished if they die. It is beneficial for the bounty to stay alive. Because if they survive, they don't have to buy the bounty status again.
Meat Pie Man, the funny thing is, as soon as you said that, boom, Citadel. Nice kill.
There is also missions for the bounty that reward them actively with tokens for surviving.
Right.
So,
like this one, for example. Right? You have to get 1 million HP damage, finish among the top 3 XP earners on your team, and has to be the allied ship designated as a bounty must survive the battle. So who was the bounty here? The Vampire and the Yagumo. But Grunty's right. There are missions for bounties as well, to where they want to survive or whatever. So, I mean, you don't just necessarily play, going around trying to get killed. Who was the quicker picker up? You're funny.
Rhode Island has 356. You don't overmatch the Jacksonville.
Poor Montana. Poor Montana. 120,000 damage to him. You farmed a Witherer just off of the Montana almost. I mean, 92,000 fire damage. And that's because they got the heal. That's Wargaming's attempt to find a way to make it so that anybody can get into the event, Seabear, whereas before you had to be invited or apply to be in the event. So I kind of like it that way,
The one problem it had, I think, is that leaderboard event in the first week. I didn't play much in the first week, but I watched streams. Now I started playing myself in the second week, and there is a significant drop-off in the amount of bounties we have now in week 2 compared to week 1.
Mm-hmm.
Somehow. Maybe nobody has attempts anymore that they could spend credits on, or what, I don't know. But there is less bounties in week 2, which is a bit of a shame. So what Wargame should have maybe done is either get rid of this leaderboard event or split it up and make it last the whole 2 weeks, or make 2 separate ones that each last 1 week. And maybe with the bounty status buying too, like give people the ability to buy 50 times in week 1 and then 50 times in week 2 to make it more even.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think everyone just went and, you know, and picked them up because they were free, and then they just stopped. Oh my god, all the freaking pings.
You don't need to get selected anymore, Duckman. Like, you can actively choose yourself. I want to be a bounty, and then you are a bounty.
Yeah, you're welcome, Dutch. I kind of like the idea that you kept working your way down to take out the Montana, and I've been waiting until we get to that point. It's coming up to that. Because really, beyond that, I didn't feel like there was much to comment on, other than just how fortunate you were that the enemy team seemed to not care that you were just sitting there. Like, they kept shooting other people.
I get it what says that. Like, I'm usually the one that says it myself, like, make the flank clear, get it cleared.
Yeah.
I just thought that in this particular situation with the Montana, that it would take too long, and I figured out the Montana would just ride all the way to the border, and then you end up on the eye line yourself eventually.
Right.
That didn't happen.
That's right.
But that was my fear with chasing it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we have another giveaway up and running. You got to be a follower and active in chat. So say stuff and things. So I'm curious. I paused it at this point because this is really the deciding point, right? Decision point. Do I chase or not? And at this point, look at the middle. You've got 3 ships. Jaeger's not healthy, but the other 2 are pretty healthy. They're in relatively good defensive positioning. And then they just all died.
Yeah, because the enemy they had their destroyers there.
Right.
I think they just got eventually spotted and dropped to death.
No, Cremo, you just say something in chat now, and the giveaway bot takes care of it for you. This part here, you're saying Vincent, your div mate. I don't know why he came out from that island, but that's what got him killed. If he stayed behind the island, he probably would have been fine.
Maybe he was afraid of getting rushed by that set 46. I don't know.
Okay, but I mean, you saw what happened anyway.
Yeah, I know. I'm just speculating why he moved.
Yep. And of course, you weren't expecting the Jaeger to just come south as well and join the group in killing the Montana, but whatever.
Yeah, these destroyers were so unnecessary down there.
Mm-hmm. It also kind of shows the relative power of the Jacksonville, like the number of times the Jacksonville just wrecked stuff.
Yeah, it's the thing with the common instructions.
Mm-hmm.
That it can pen the 32 millimeters. It's huge. Just melts a ship like that.
So, title for this one? 9-10 sweep is so well done. Let's call it a sweep. Because that's what you did. You swept up the flank, right? Sweeping out the trash. All right. Well, Dutch, thank you for sending in that replay. That was fun to look at. We got a couple of other replays to take a look at, and then we'll get into some live gameplay as well. So I'm going to switch over to the Stream Raider screen, and we'll get another replay loaded. I've got a bunch of pings on the Team League Discord. Team League is tomorrow and Sunday, so give me a moment. I'm going to run the commercial break now and take a look at what's going on with these pings, okay? And then I got to figure out what's our next replay going to be. I've got 2 ready to go.
I was about to do a cover my replay, but if I'm not going
You can if you want to.
it's a good game. It's not a great game. I don't know. I mean, it was a great game for me.
Yeah, I got nothing to send in. Nothing worth during my Russian destroyer regrind.
I just played a game like Castilla. It's a pretty good game for me, actually.
Okay. Oh, imagine waiting to the last day before a tournament to set up for the tournament.
Ah. Is that how you're supposed to do it?
Are you complaining about wargaming or your team for Team League?
Neither in this case, because Wargaming isn't running Team League, and my team is, they're doing their thing. I haven't had time to really talk about things with them, so.
That's funny.
Okay. Got to put something in the map folder directly. Cool. I'm going to mark this one unread, so I always will have this stupid ping. That's right, we get codes that we can request.
Oh yeah, for the camos to give away.
Right.
I'm actually not interested in any of them this time. Compared to the last one where I wanted to have one so badly.
What camos are they? Or what are the codes? What are you talking about?
It's for the Stream League where the streamers can give away the camos. For which ships they are, there's an article on the website you can read about it. Because I don't remember which one they were out of my head. It's like 8 different ships.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay. All right. Well, you know, I tried to get all the setup done last night so that I didn't have to worry, but that didn't happen. All right. You submitted a Castilla game, but I don't see it. Did you just put? Oh, you just put it. Okay. See, I hate when people do this because I have everything ready to go and now I can't. We'll do the next replay here. We'll do this one and then we'll do yours last.
That's fine.
Because commercial break is over, so we can get ready. We're going back to Tier 5, y'all.
Oh, wow.
I know, right?
It's a Tier Clubber.
In the meantime, I need to get your replay downloaded and rendered. Okay. That means Johan de Whale will have to wait. This is Kitashi 7.
Another Q dump. Jeez.
It seems we have a lot of those when we do replays, huh? Kind of funny. Wargaming says it's not very popular, but then... Or not very common, I should say. But then the Q-dump games in themselves end up being extremely popular. Don't understand how or why that is the case, but it is. So here we go with the Hawkins. This is a Tier 5 British heavy cruiser of pain. I'll call it heavy cruiser of pain, because it really is a pain to grind.
It is.
This is one of the few ships that I almost just free XP to get past it.
There's apparently some people out there that really like the ship, and I question what's wrong with them.
So, the big thing about the Hawkins is that these are 190mm guns, which at tier 5 are relatively large. She's got 7 of them. They're all singles. I don't remember if she's got the 1/4 HE pen or not. 32mm pen, so she does. Right? 190 divided by 4?
No, it's actually just a regular 1/6 pen.
190 divided by 4 is 47. Yeah, so she's got the standard pen. Okay. Still, she can pen 32, so that's neat.
Yeah. It doesn't really matter. 32 at this tier is not a threshold.
No. It is not. Anyway. She's like... The biggest problem with grinding at tier 5 is these days you're almost always going to see up to tier 7. And Hawkins in a tier 7 game is just pain. But we'll do it. Kidashi sent this one in. He is probably grinding the ship line. He's got a 6-point captain. He's got no upgrades. It's tier 5, so spending the credits on upgrades, I understand the choice not to. He's also picked up the B hull. He hasn't gotten with the range. Also kind of makes sense if he's trying to just get through the line as quickly as possible. Although, of course, the range and the modules can impact combat abilities and could mean more XP credit earnings as well, so you never know which one you're better off with. She gets a heal at tier 5, which is relatively rare for cruisers. Aside from that, she also gets hydroacoustic search or defensive anti-air. Obviously, you'd probably want to go with hydro. This is more of a personal defense hydro, but that's fine. For commander skills, we've got, I'm assuming it's a standard captain, grease the gears, demo expert, and adrenaline rush. Remember, these are all single fire turrets, single barrel turrets, so I can understand the decision for grease the gears here, although for me, last stand is always where I start with cruisers. And then instead of demo expert, I would probably take priority target just to know how many people are targeting me. And then for the third skill, I wouldn't do adrenaline rush here. I would probably go for survivability expert, or because the ship has a heal, I could see the argument for superintendent, but I think survivability expert is still better.
I'd probably take the superintendent, but the main thing here is a 2-point skill. Like on a heavy cruiser in particular, taking a 1% fire chance increase is basically never worth it on any heavy cruiser.
Yep.
The grease the gears thing is, I would make that dependent on whether you want to train up this commander and go up the line with it, or if you get a new commander on the next ship. Because if you want to keep it eventually, grease the gears is good throughout the whole line, no question about it. But I personally probably would want the gun feeder more than the grease the gears.
I mean, again, it comes down to if you're switching between AP and HE a lot. The AP on the ship isn't that bad against broadside cruisers, so I could see the decision making there. So, and then no signals. Self-defense hydro on destroyer is useful. 3-kilometer hydro on cruiser is stupid. Even more so on that Pan Am ship doesn't get smoke.
It still helps to spot torpedoes that get fired at you. It gives you enough chance to dodge them in the open water.
And it gives the ability to rush a smoke if you absolutely have to.
It also helps against submarines, a little bit at least.
That actually is a very good point. So, let's take a look at this this particular game. As Grunty mentioned, this is another Q dump. We've got only 2 battleships, Arizona and Congo, and only 2 cruisers, Trento and Königsberg, and then we've got 5 destroyers and a sub. This is really good matchmaking for Yukitashi. I mean, really good matchmaking. Like, just focus on anti-destroyer ops and you're good, you know? It's standard battle.
Probably as good as it gets, except for a top-tier game filled with bots.
I would look to try to play behind this island specifically at the start. And then go from there. Because you get a lot of destroyers that will just charge past that. And because this is for anybody who doesn't really understand standard battle, generally speaking, I'm drawing the line on the minimap here on the E line. Generally speaking, on standard battle, you do not pass this line. Period. You don't cross it. It is far more important for you to defend your cap than it is to push their cap. So you stay on this area, which is part of the reason I was saying park behind this island, and you let them come to you. If they aren't coming to you, then you rotate center. You don't rotate down and threaten their cap. You rotate center. It's far more important to defend your cap. Oh, you got a butt anchor. That's cute. Now you can see that Katashi is using, I think he's using Control X or whatever to lock guns at a certain point. He's been looking around at his ship, but his guns are not turning. He could also be holding down right mouse button, but...
You need to stop doing this right now because your destroyer might be about to get into a fight and you want to be ready for it.
It's so funny that you mentioned that because, look... CC container 35 blue boosters. Okay. Well, I mean, everything helps, right? Rip your Schoenberg.
And this is why you don't approach this close to an island in a destroyer. Because then you can get ambushed.
Yeah. Also, luck chuck torps into the smoke. And turn your hydro on. I mean, you're just asking for torps right now.
Like quite honestly, there was nothing you could have done to save your destroyer. Even if you were completely ready, because he was just stupid. But maybe if you paid more attention, you could have told him Jet to not do that. And maybe he would have listened. Maybe not, but...
Yep. But yeah, I mean, you had a great chance to torp this. It's too late now. But, okay. Yeah, just luck chuck him. Who cares? Rip your sub. Okay, Koenig and Arizona are on the other flank. So you've got... Or Congo, I mean. And so you've got lots of time to mess around here. You could try AP into the Trento.
What is your other destroyer doing there? Does he just press W and that's it?
Honestly, it looks like he might have tabbed out at this point because he's not turning. You never know. I don't think I've seen him fire torpedoes yet. Okay, good. Trento will be on a sticky fire. You still haven't used your hydro. Shino got discovered now. Don't know the reason for that DCP. If you're destroyer, do you move forward to spot or do you stay behind E? Always, even if you're cruisers and battleships. But now, that's a really tough question to answer. And my response to that would be you stay. Unless you absolutely need to move south, like the Shino is doing right now, you stay. There's absolutely no reason to keep moving south.
I think it depends heavily what happened to the enemy destroyer. If the enemy destroyer is still there, you stay. If you killed the enemy destroyer, there might be some merit trying to get in the back line. But not for a cap play, but just to get in the back line to torp.
Yeah. It also depends on what kind of destroyer you are, right? If you're a gunboat destroyer, you get into the backfield and just wreck things. If you're more of a spotting destroyer, then you're probably going to want to think about more going to the middle to spot for your team.
But yeah, you always have to make sure that there is someone who can defend your own cap reliably.
That's
or
right.
that you have a way to get back there in time.
Right.
Like that Shinonome has no time to get back anywhere, something goes wrong. For example.
Yeah,
like,
he still hasn't turned either, so I kind of feel like the T-Rex ate the captain.
He did smoke, though. Once he got spotted, he popped the smoke.
Did he?
Yeah.
So we might have found a bot.
I wonder what happens when he hits the border.
I would not have come around this corner. I would not have come around this corner, but okay. AP. Do you not care about these torpedoes, sir? Now you care about them all of a sudden. Okay. AP. Good Citadel, good Citadel. But, okay, never mind. I was going to say the Fubu is probably your bigger concern, but sure, why not get a double? Oh my god. What are we looking at?
Was insane trust in the secondaries, or that was just pure luck?
Hey, City Boar. What am I mentioning for you? I always mention you. How you doing?
Alright, I like this decision to go back. That is absolutely necessary.
Mm-hmm.
Because I wouldn't trust these ships that are all the way to the side to defend the cap.
Why are you broken? Something wrong? Hishino is still sitting there. Wow. Long, hard day. Gotcha. Okay, well, rest up, and I hope you're alright.
No. No, this
Don't
is
south.
a wrong turn.
Don't go south.
So the reason why this is wrong is like they have 2 destroyers left.
Mm-hmm. And a sub.
They will make it back to their cap to defend it in time to interrupt and prevent the capping. You will not make it back to your cap. Especially if these destroyers smoke up and go dark. At this moment, you're purely relying on your...
To New York. To New York and Farragut.
On your low HP Farragut, as it looks like.
Yep.
To stop this. And they...
Yep.
Like, the Farragut doesn't have the hit points for it.
No. So this is... We see a lot of players do this, especially at the low tiers. They go to the other cap and they just kind of chill there.
Yeah. Like, you can't cap it. It takes 3 minutes to cap. Yeah, like, you can't even stay undetected because you're in a cruiser too. Like, there is no way you're gonna sit in this cap for 3 minutes and actually cap it.
Especially now that you got an Arizona bearing down on you. Also, can't remember if you have adrenaline rush, so that's why you're holding your heel.
I mean, it's the last tier too. Might as well just wait a bit.
I would have single fired those. You had the time to plan them out instead of panic firing them. Granted, it's only 2. Anyway, City Boar, I'm glad that you're doing okay, and I hope you get some good rest and everything. Now you just have to hope that this guy doesn't kill you and or reset you. And that somehow your New Mexico and New York live long enough to prevent the Farragut from going into the cap. So far, it's not looking too good. Just putting that out there. You can't go dark yet. You don't have concealment. Never mind.
Oh my god.
Take care, Jimbo. Thanks for tuning in. Enjoy the rest of your Friday.
Like,
Make sure you tune in tomorrow and Sunday for a team league, alright? What were you saying, Grunt? You're also firing too low.
The Arizona bracketed around him, landing shells left and right of his
Yeah,
ship.
we saw that.
Like,
Farragut torps to New York. Oh my god. Are you going to dodge his shells for the next minute and win this game? You are, aren't you? Don't turn left. There's an island in front of you. Okay, or turn left. Oh my god, the Arizona actually went dark. Good luck with your surgery, though, City Boar. The gate is coming back, too. Now you have to somehow dodge both of these shells. Oh, he got you with one. Gata got you with one. He's going to get a couple more here. So, there goes the idea of capping.
and nobody is gonna stop their Farragut. All the Farragut needs to do is step on the cap and you've lost this game.
Yeah, he's just going to walk right in, isn't he?
I mean, you've lost this game no matter what because your team was just worse, but like this idea of, oh yeah, I'm gonna cap them out, it's just not gonna work.
Now his rear turrets are still turning, so you can't show broadside yet.
I'm so confused why the Farragut is not in there in the cap bit. See, also coming back, is the enemy team throwing this by trying to kill all instead of just
Too early on your torps. Way too early on your torps. He's already turning. What the hell was that? What the hell was that salvo? Did you see that? Dude, if I'm the Arizona guy, I'm requesting a refund. That was ridiculous. Sub came back. Oh my god. Dude, buy a lottery ticket.
What the?
Buy a lottery ticket. I don't know what else to say.
Okay, but also come back and the Farragut went AFK or something. You're actually gonna win this now because you completely threw this.
And you would have had a solo warrior if it wasn't for that Shino that literally is still currently parked over there. Unbelievable. Rigged indeed. CD War, good luck with your surgery though. Huh?
I just want to know what the Farragut on the enemy team is doing. Like, did he went AFK too?
Maybe he thought it was a win and already moved on to the next game. I've seen people do that. Okay, he's in the cap now.
It gives me flashback of the first game today.
Okay, so you need to kill the Königsberg and he can't hit you. This salvo will probably do it. It does. Okay. For Kraken. And now you've got to deal with sub-torpedoes. And you're forced to stay here and your hydro's down for another 47 seconds. This is rough. Now it's a capping race. Good job wiggling. Only bad thing that could happen is you end up with a Joker smell on your right side. Oh, yeah, don't do that.
All the submarine at this point needs to do is surface next to it. 1 secondary hit done.
I don't think he's thinking that, though.
No, the whole enemy team threw this one by one.
Yeah. Yep. 1.1 million potential damage because the Arizona shell somehow derped into the water twice at close
I wish
range.
I could see this from the Arizona's point of view. Where
Hydro. There he is. There he is. He does surface. He does surface. ASW. Guns.
Oh my god, he stayed so far away? Oh my god.
You're missing him, by the way.
So we found the 1 in a million game where the capping actually worked because the enemy team was completely incompetent.
It's random battles in low tier for a reason, my friend. ASW, ASW. There you go. Jesus. Oh my god. He did it with a 6-point captain, no ship upgrades, no flags, and just a hull upgrade.
This is the first game all over again. With the levels of play we're seeing.
Look at this. Oh my god, Kitashi. Oh my god. This is so dirty. I wish it would show potential damage, like each of the shells that, like, missed and how much damage and stuff, because... Oh my god. You got so damn lucky. 3 times. The first when the Arizona shell's bracketed, and then the other 2 when you were, like, right freaking next to him. This is a rare replay I wouldn't mind watching again. Jeez. Alright, let's bring up... Oop, I never changed the replay. Sorry about that. Let's pull up the right replay render. Here we go. Yo, I think this one is just gonna be called luck. I don't know what else to call it.
Plot armor. You call this plot armor.
Plot armor?
Yeah. Someone wanted him to win this game.
God. Alright, so Shino spotted. Yeah, he never used the smoke, see?
No, not here. Later on. Like, he gets spotted here again, I think, by the Trento when the Trento chases him down.
No, he gave up.
Okay, never mind then. I thought I saw a smoke here, but...
Yeah. That's just wild.
Just press W and...
Damn it.
And then here, he had no business winning this. No business with this engagement with the Trento and the Fubu. My god. And the fact that that Farragut decided to go off into La La Land for so long, I almost wonder if he came to try to defend the cap instead of going and capping instead. And then somebody yelled at him to turn around.
Any ship going in the cap, the Königsberg coming back too, like, it was so stupid on in the sub, like I want to see where the Farragut was last spotted.
Right about here. Right there. That's the last time people see him. Is after the New York kills him.
He's already turning slightly towards the cap here, like...
I almost wonder if he went behind the island because he was...
Even
you know?
then that should have been so much quicker.
No, I could actually see that.
Look how fast the other ships move. He should be in the cap by now if he went behind the island.
Maybe he beached.
He should be in now. Yeah, maybe
Ah,
he beached.
yeah, that's probably what happened. He probably turned too sharp, beached, backed up, and took forever to get in because of that.
Or he took a dump because thinking he's won already. The Königsberg also made a mistake here. Like, he shot too early. Like, if you saw the Farragut finally went into the cap. So, as the Königsberg here, you want to get as close as possible. Like, you can even get spotted.
Yep.
You can wait until the shell's in the air. Just get as close as possible. Make sure you shoot all your guns and get the one salvo off and make sure you hit at least one of those shells and you win.
Make them land.
But the Königsberg was the one who shot first with only like 2 guns, I think. Got killed before the second salvo went off, and well, he missed from like, it was 12 kilometers.
All right, chat, what do you guys think? Do you prefer luck or do you prefer plot armor for the title for this replay?
Luck. I don't know how that Arizona didn't kill him.
Is it because he had plot armor? There was a shield deflecting those shells into the water.
I mean, unbelievable. Kitashi, thank you for sending this replay in. This was just fun to watch. Plain and simple. So, okay. Let's get our last replay for the day ready to go. And then y'all are going to vote.
I honestly think the Arizona was just bad too. Like, it's not that his shell was completely missed. Like, I guess the first salvo that missed eventually where the shells went left and right from the ship. Like, that's bad RNG that can happen. But in the end, both of his salvos, with all of them landing short, he must have aimed too low.
Yeah.
I don't know, but you know, I rarely...
If he aims just regularly, there is no way in both of those salvos every single shell falls short.
Hey, there's the man. Kitashi, we just finished your replay.
This is ridiculous.
You mad lad. Alright, I gotta do a commercial break while we get this last game ready.
Choke is also a good title for that last game, by the way. Because the red
Choke?
team choked hard.
Oh, yeah, choke. Everybody's playing randoms. All right, Castilla. Oh, you got the sexy red camo.
Yeah.
This camo used to give so much free XP and regular XP. It was one of the 3 that you only ever used it if you were power grinding something on a 200% first win bonus and using all of your flags in something like Narai.
I miss those days.
Me too.
I don't.
I really do.
When camels actually did something for you.
You know what's funny? You guys are saying choke because that's the game, but we were saying, oh, that's a good title for the game.
No, to be fair, I came on this title because I saw the joke in chat for the protest.
Right? Oh my god. Kitashi.
I totally stole it.
Kitashi, if you can hear us, and you can just post it in the channel if you can't talk. What do you want for a title? Do you want luck? Do you want plot armor? Do you want choke?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, I think plot armor would probably be the best for it. I mean, it also plays into the fact, like I mentioned, Hawkins for a tier 5 cruiser is very well armored. On top of the fact that it gets the heal and everything.
The reason you won this game and lived had nothing to do with the armor of the Hawkins, though. Just saying.
Oh my god.
I'm just saying that I was playing the armor. That thing's got like 30.
You were playing the imaginary shield around your ship that made the enemy magically miss. Not once, not twice, not 3 times, but 4 times.
All right. Well,
And that wasn't even me going like full try hard. That was just me just trying to grind up the heavy cruisers.
Yeah, yeah, I could tell. And then they just, god damn, that Arizona just whiffing shell after shell after shell. Oh my god.
You know he was raging.
To be
Oh,
fair,
good, yeah.
To be fair, I was also doing as much as I could to get him to miss as well.
He was 3 kilometers away from you. There's
And you
not
were
much
stopped.
you can do to make him miss.
You can think it all you want. You're like Drax and Guardians 2, eating chips so slowly that he's invisible.
I have mastered the ability to stay so still that I have become invisible to naked eye.
Right. Drax, I see you. Damn it.
Ad breaks over with.
One would think you'd even hit an invisible ship at that distance, but...
Alright, I was trying to think of the name for this type of build. I think it's Lighthouse.
Okay.
Lighthouse?
On a Castilla?
Castilla, yeah.
Okay.
You'll see.
That's new.
So everyone,
Lighthouse
the
build on the Spanish cruiser?
Yeah.
Okay. So the Castilla is a tier 10 cruiser of the Spanish line. Very, very fun cruiser. 254 millimeter guns. Now, I've played this in co-op, and I've citadeled battleships with it.
I was gonna say I know how those 254s behave because if I remember correctly, those are the same guns that the Napoli has.
Mm-hmm. Screw ships being backwards. Sorry, City Boar. I do have it going on my rerun channel. You're always welcome to head over there and play words over there if you want. So she's the big thing about these cruisers. They've got decent concealment, okay, but they've got this funny button, and you have to know when to use it. The funny button allows extra salvos really quickly, okay. But it increases your reload time of your main gun, so you really only want to use it in particular moments. Okay. So keep that in mind. Beyond that,
there we go.
Okay, what's going on, Kitashi? I think we lost Kitashi.
To my PC.
Okay.
Beyond with the Spanish cruisers being the burst fire and the good concealment. On top of it, I think at tier 7 they start getting heals.
Yeah, I mean it's a cruiser, top tier or high tier, so it's gonna get a heal. You know, it's got the ability to take in hydro or defensive. You take hydro. It's got spotting aircraft or planes. You definitely want the spotting aircraft to help with your accuracy. Beyond that, she's an opportunity cruiser. You look for the opportunity to lay into something with AP, or even if you need to lay into something with HE to, say, start a fire after it DCPs or something. That's also not a bad way to do it. I love, like, the New Mencia at tier 8, because what I can do is I can unload, and then while I've got that longer reload for my main battery, I have the time to focus on my positioning and angling and all that kind of stuff. So it does come in handy. All right. You've got main armaments mod 1. This is Nate, by the way. Nate has main armaments mod 1, engine room protection, aiming systems, steering gears 2. So you went double rudder and gun. So you're playing this ship as a epic long range ship.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, double rudder isn't necessarily unheard of for a cruiser because I mean I've seen that build recommended for a Tago as well.
Mm-hmm. Now,
I should try that.
Can you? I know I'm going ahead here, but can you scroll down for the captain skills? Like, is this a full no concealment build, or is this just the?
We can't scroll down, Grunty. Stop.
That's
trying
right.
To get
That's
spoilers.
right. That's right. Hi, Puddin'.
Hello.
I think this is kind of important though to know right away.
Why?
Because like he was saying he was playing this as long range lighthouse build. I want to see if this is actually full long range lighthouse build.
Okay, before we get to that, one thing I would like to recommend you consider, Nate, is changing the propulsion mod. And the reason for that, if you look at your maneuverability, 5.53 second rudder shift time, let's change it to propulsion. 6.91. Not a ton of a difference.
Yeah.
And if you're playing at long range, especially if you're doing stop and go, the propulsion will help you better. So I would almost advocate swapping to this. Okay?
With the speed juking.
Yes.
I'm not real good at speed juking. I am good at dodging, like weaving back and forth. That's what I'm better at.
Okay. So if that's the case,
why I have the turning thing on.
Exactly what Electric is saying. So, I mean, it's up to you. Personally, I would get in the habit, and this maybe is a good opportunity. We can find some examples in the replay of when you can slow down. We'll try to highlight that for you, okay? All right.
I did do that one time during this whole replay.
Okay.
So.
I mean, I really hate to say this, but didn't Grunty say that module doesn't help you slow down? It just helps you speed up.
Yes.
That's what I thought it was.
That's correct.
Mm-hmm.
It's also like it's an opportunity cruiser, right? The concealment, like I assume it's on the captain looking at the 13.5. I don't know, but it's an opportunity cruiser where you want to use the AP and with the burst to get something. And I think if you do this rudder build here, your concealment is worse, which means you're further away, which means you don't really get these opportunities, because the further you are away, the less likely you are to get the citadels with the AP.
Yes.
So I'm really not sure about this rudder shift in the 5th mod on this type of cruiser.
It's only good if you're going to be farming damage. It's not going to be good if you're looking for citadels or, doing really meaningful AP work. And until the end of the game or something when you get forced into confrontation. Okay, it's time for the reveal. You've got concealment.
I don't remember what I did.
If you're going to do this, then you definitely want concealment module. You want to get your concealment down as much as possible. 11.74 is really good concealment for a cruiser. But to me, there's no reason to do, one and not the other. You either go both or you go none. Okay? So if you want to...
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but probably I left it like that because I didn't have enough Elite Commander XP to reset the captain yet.
Okay. Now, the other thing I'm looking at... What?
I said uninstall the game, not enough Elite Commander experience?
Oh, there you go. So this is a 17-point captain that you've used up so far. Okay? And now you... let's see, let me put this back to where you had it. Okay. You got range for your gunfire. Now, everything, when I look at your modules here, everything tells me that you're playing long-range kiting cruiser. Looking at your captain skills, everything tells me that you're playing close-in brawler. Do you understand the difference? It's a bit of a difference. Okay? Gun feeder, so you can switch back and forth between HE and AP in opportune moments. You've got heavy AP shells to do more damage with AP. You've got grease the gear, so your turrets turn quicker when you get into enemies. And then you've got your standard, concealment and survivability here. This is everything like I'm going to get in and knife fight you. And this is like I'm going to fight away from a distance. So my first thing is you got to decide really how do you want to play the ship? Do you want to play it as close-in brawler, or do you want to play it as long-range kite?
Well, so at the beginning of the game, I'm long-range and kite. As the game goes on, I start moving in.
Okay.
So it kind of helps. I don't know. Like, I don't stay at long range all the time. Like, it's just, as the ships start dropping and it's down to a battleship, I don't know, a couple DDs or whatever, I'll start moving in.
Yeah, but do you necessarily need concealment in those situations?
No, but
right.
Probably put top rate gunner, to be honest.
Here has an echo. Like, I don't know who it is, but
it might be Kitashi. All right, so how can I do this? Let me screenshot this.
Let me ask you this, Nate. While Chad formulates words.
Yeah.
How much HP do you typically have towards mid to end game when you're going in, like when you're gonna start brawling per se, right? Like when you're moving in, you're done kiting.
Right.
Typically, what is your HP sitting at?
So for this game, it was close to full.
Okay. The only reason I say is, like, if this one game is an outlier where you're typically full, but if you're typically like half-ish, like you are missing something,
right?
AR may be better. Damage through volume, instead of just that one big hit. Because the fantasy of citadels existing is at this point turning into a white whales that has a unicorn on it.
2.
You know, so.
Okay.
Here's the deal.
I mean, they're taking deaths out. Citadels are next. Mark my words.
Right.
So this is. That would be funny. Anyway, this is how you described it. This is how I expected it. And especially looking at the modules, okay, this goes really well together, again, with the propulsion instead of steering, but whatever. So you go last stand so that you can keep wiggling if you lose your rudder or engine, very important. Prior to target, so you know how many people are shooting at you. You can keep an eye on who's targeting you, whatever. Superintendent, survivability expert, adrenaline rush is pretty much a given for all of this. And then you go heavy HE and sap, and then you go top grade gunner. Now this is if you're going to sling HE all the damn time. And then you've got eye in the sky, so that you can use your spotting aircraft a lot. Okay? Your base concealment is atrocious at almost 17 kilometer. So this is the lighthouse build. When we talk about lighthouse, this is the lighthouse build. I'm not advocating for it necessarily, but this is the lighthouse build.
Yeah, this is what I expected to. Like, I'd probably not have the priority target. I would have gone with the incoming fire alert to react to the shells and wiggle, but semantics, whatever you want there. But yeah, I was expecting top grade gunner, heavy HE, no concealment. And then you said lighthouse, but that wasn't like your build was really on the captain is the complete opposite what you have. Like
Right. So this is what I expected to see based off of this row up here. Now, I'm going to change this row up here to go based off of your captain skills, and I'm going to change up the captain skills, okay? So here's the more closer, kind of in your face, kind of, build, essentially. All right? Yeah, that's Kinshasa. I'm going to turn him down. All right, so that's how I would do the modules. And then for your captain skills, I'm just going to drop a couple things here so I can pull things around. Now, the build sheet recommends gun feeder and grease the gears, and they don't recommend last stand. I find last stand is so important on any cruiser. I would absolutely take it personally. You have to decide, therefore, do you want your turrets to traverse quicker, or do you want the ability to switch between HE and AP more rapidly? And that's how they suggested up there. Would I do this build? Yeah, I'd probably do this build. This is fine. I might... Here. I love priority target so much, I would do that. Okay? A little bit extra survivability built in that way.
You can probably... Because the concealment is relatively good, you can probably drop the top grade gunner.
Okay.
Pick up the eye in the sky again to give yourself a bit more flexibility for the long range.
I might drop from Discord. I'm gonna reconnect in my car. I gotta head to work.
Oh, go ahead. And that's fine. And please, Nate.
I'll be back in like a couple of minutes or whatever.
Take your time, and dude, be safe. All right. If you're driving, I don't want you typing. I don't want you like trying to talk. Okay, focus on the road. Just listen. Okay.
Oh no, I got a sync, so I'll be able to talk.
Okay.
So I'll be back in like I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
That's fine.
Aye.
And then okay, so that's where maybe then you can pick up gun feeder if you drop top grade gunner. Yeah, you can pick up gun feeder, and then maybe you pick up God, I don't know at this point. You know, consumable specialist, or maybe we pick that up and get ourselves a couple of points. But where would you go on this row? I don't know.
Yeah,
That's kind of the problem where you drop that.
I'd probably stick with the top grade gunner. I'm just saying, if you really wanted, especially if you don't have a 21-point captain yet, you could take the Eye in the Sky to give you a bit more spotter plane for the long range stuff.
Yeah, no, I get it. But as an opportunity cruiser, I think this makes perfect sense. And this jives well with this. So that's the problem with Nate's build right now, is that one piece says one thing and the other says the other. They don't synergize well together. And they actually conflict a little bit.
Yeah,
Signal
the ship build went against the captain build.
Yeah, and that's one thing. That's one of the reasons why I almost at this point insist upon doing replay analysis when we've got the build viewer available, because it just gives us so much more information that we can pass on to people. Juliet Charlie anti-det, fire extinguishing, hydro uptime, okay. Heal boosting, fire chance, ship speed, squadron. Wait. Oh yeah, consumables, and then anti-air. I would drop the other anti-air. I'd pick up maybe ramming or the other fire chance, I guess. You don't really need the fire chances though, but whatever.
What's the flat chance on these torpedoes? They're under big, right?
You sit there and say you want to build this as a ambush or sneak up on somebody. No RPF.
Benan, no problem. Thank you for tuning in. And that's true. So you could drop top grade gunner for RPF. That's really the only place that you could put it, right?
I mean, the thing is, what you're ambushing mostly is like cruisers and not destroyers necessarily.
Yes.
Right.
Like you can't do it against
that lovely sub pops up and spots you, and then your RPF goes. Well, it's to your left, not to your right. That literally just spotted you.
Yep. No, I'm completely with you there.
Your radio location,
It's information.
It's information.
I would never take it on any cruiser though, but that's me.
That's fine.
And
That's
why
you.
you don't play clan battles.
Anyways, this is 8% main battery reload if something is within your concealment, and this is always on. So I understand what Putin is saying, and that's fair. All right, let's get into the game then.
Ironically, I was going to say I had, the only issue I had with this original build was just I would have taken AR over the AP. Like, it's an interesting out-of-the-box type of build that may catch a lot of people off guard.
Sure. And if it works for him, it works for him. So
yeah, I mean, it's oh, you can hit play on this, but it's like, how do you build a DD? Boom, here you go. I don't care what DD you're playing. These are the first 10 you take. Right? It's not your cookie cutter build.
Yep. And Benan, take care. Thank you for tuning in. Have a great night.
I still find it funny with these ships that just utilizing the F key. It's the best DPM. It's funny for me.
What do you mean?
If you literally just hit F when you first enter, so like your funny button is always active. Apparently, I've been told it is the best DPM for these ships. Waiting for that reload.
Interesting, because I thought for most ships I thought it was better to not use the funny button, and then only use it when it's necessary.
The only ship that has better DPM on burst fire is the
Johnston.
Every other ship is better off firing regularly.
Yep.
For pure DPM stuff.
Why are you changing to AP now?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Alright, cool.
I might not have long ago that change to AP was really, really good, but
yeah.
You should.
Oh, nice Citadel. He did burst fire it.
Oh, he did?
Yeah. That was good. Bahamut's Fury, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in.
Oh, right. That doesn't go on cooldown on the F thing because I played too much combat instruction stuff.
Yep. So nice wiggling there. You knew that stuff was coming back. And look at this Hindenburg. He wants more. Yeah, give him more. That's impressive, dude. He's just sitting there. It's like, sure, I'll hit you more. Sadly, it didn't do as much damage as you wanted to, but whatever.
Yeah, that was just too much angle.
Mm-hmm.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
You know, one of these salvos you might want to just switch to it, like shoot the AP and have HE ready to go.
Now you're swinging around a lot. You know, your poor rear turret is doing a lot of work here.
Yeah.
It's leg day for the rear turret.
Yeah. So that's an example, Nate, as you turn. Jesus Christ.
Like I said, I'm not good at
Okay.
Stopping and reversing. Yeah.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
Like, you should have gotten rid of the burst fire, though. There's no point in burst firing this battleship here. Like, you're actually losing DPM out there.
Well, okay, so he's losing DPM, Grunty, but he's gaining the ability to look around more, because if he's focused on guns, he's not paying attention to who could shoot him.
Ironically, like if he would have got the fire and he DCPs it, by the time he's reloaded, there's a perma fire.
Okay.
But, I mean, I get what you're saying, Grunting. It's not that I don't disagree. It's just I've been told, and like
that's the thing. Like, if you want to just look around and go dark again, like, then just use the burst fire and shoot the Hindenburg and get him out of the game, and don't do it on the battleship.
I'm with you there. Completely agree there. And you're still ignoring the Hindenburg right now. Like, kill the Hindenburg. There you go. No, kill the Hindenburg. Aww. Look at you hunting for targets.
Yeah.
Nate, you're not going to get a promotion at work for your PR.
I know.
And more importantly, the Hindenburg is still PR for the kill.
Well, somebody killed it.
I think it was killed with kindness.
I told you I was looking for examples, and this is an example, Nate, of when you could have slowed down instead of turned. Because you were looking towards the Yamato, okay? You could slow down, wait till you get in concealment, and then decide how you want to maneuver. Usually, the best way to play this ship is going to be, you know, taking advantage of your concealment, but, you know, being in a position to keep firing stuff. You were farming battleships here, right? You were hitting the Yamato, you were hitting the Montana. And in those situations, you want your turrets all on target. You're wasting a lot of time switching sides like this.
Right.
More importantly, you're making the same turn over and over. So you're becoming predictable.
This is very true. Now, Kleber is usually pretty good about stopping and going. He's got engine boost going. But he wasn't prepared for you to smack him like that. And now he... Hey, I saw that guy in ranked. Anyway. Is it giveaway time? Yes, it is. CC container, guys. Be a follower, say something in chat. Now we know what he's going to do now. He's going to flip his guns left, right? Hey, M-Note. Yes, CC container. You got it. See, what's nice about the burst fire mode is that he's going to have periods of time where he goes dark, whereas if he's just constantly banging away with his guns, he's never going to go dark.
But he
So it
also
actually
can't
helps
shoot
people.
yeah, but he also can't shoot this destroyer now because he has a ridiculous long reload.
Well, that's okay. The destroyer's been doing a nice job of staying spotted anyway. So there we go. Hey, what was that? Infidel?
Against the Kleber here too, like... Oh, you actually took it off. Nice.
Just that one penetration on the tip. Infidel, thank you for subbing for 9 months in a row, man. Appreciate you. With the battle cry louder than a torpedo hit, you sailed back into our fleet for 2 more months of epic support. Your yo is the war cry of champions. Echoing to the high seas of World of Warships. Appreciate that, man. That's great. Hey, Panoramics. Put and do the thing for Panoramics, por favor. Man, you don't have to. I can do it.
No, I have to remember which one.
There you go. You got it. And I completely forgot. I don't know if Wolfie is still here or not, but yeah, last week we changed the AI to Valley Girl because somebody used the channel points for it. So, how are we doing today? Fine, fine. Just chilling. Just chilling. This is our final replay analysis of the stream of the day. So that's exciting.
4 divided to 26. So yeah,
Valley Girl.
So you're losing about 15% DPM on the burst compared to non-burst.
Listen, okay, I don't want to hear about how your math is far superior than mine.
As Chromo goes, it's over 9,000. Good timing, Chromoa.
Hey, you said that my math was superior. So,
Right, I mean, you are German, right?
so I don't need to say.
Math is
We're
overrated,
American
dude.
here. We just make everything bigger and hit it with a hammer harder.
Mm-hmm. This poor Yamato keeps trying to hit you.
I know.
But that's the value of the double rudder. And now he's got Marcel and Kleber to deal with. It's kind of cute, actually.
Here's the thing, though. You just got a fire on this Yamato, no? And he disappeared it. So
go back to it,
you
yeah.
actually want to go back to him and shoot him again and not shoot the battleship, the other battleship here.
He's being a team player. He's letting the Marceau and Kleber get the fires on the Yamato. Isn't he so nice? Hey, Benin won the code. That's cool.
At that point, I was like, I not even bother with the Yamato because, like you said, the two DDs were working on it, and I was like, okay, I'll switch to a different target.
Mm-hmm.
So what you needed to do was go and chat and tell them to stop taking your damage.
Right.
And is that why you're looking at him now again instead of firing your guns at one of the other targets that was there? Like, that was an almost perfect broadside shot you had there if you switched to the AP and took it.
So here, you could probably get away with not using burst because, I mean, you're going to be shooting this guy for quite some time, right? All right, we're changing to pirate. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pirate. Yeah, because here you don't need to worry about the burst part of it. For here, it's all about just getting as much damage in as possible.
You should have turned
south.
towards them instead of continuing going up the 8 line. You should have been turning way earlier.
Mm-hmm.
The Columbo's not going to last, which now means, damage is, on the other side of the map. You would have been getting there sooner.
Yep. I comment about that a lot of times.
But that range is ambitious.
Well, now you get to tell your battleship that they just chunked something you were going to farm.
Mm-hmm.
Good pens, though.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't expect.
Now, I think this is the replay bug again. Yeah, it's definitely the replay bug again. Nate's team has 883 points. Concerned about that Slava, though.
Yeah, the point lead is really big, but you have a couple of ships that are quite low. But that game is not won yet.
Mm-mm.
It's over. Nate's in the game.
Yeah, Slava I wouldn't exactly bet on to survive against.
Commissar. Okay, Burgon is detected just for momentarily, probably as he shot through the channel. I'm trying to figure out where is this Shimakaze. Again, this is where radiolocation would come in handy.
It would. I would also probably put up my spotter plane and my Hydra.
Hey, there's a Yu Yang.
If it goes.
I'd put up the spotter plane. I agree with Grunty. I'd hold off for the Hydro from when you're about to come out from in there because, like, where is the shimmy?
Yeah, I was worried about getting ambushed through the channel here or something. That's why I would have put up the Hydro.
It's all right. We got a club going first, so no need for Hydro or anything.
That's right.
I think I did put up Hydro.
You did?
When I hit the channel, I put up Hydro, yeah. Because there's a DD that was spotted.
Yeah, the Yu Yang. But he was clearly focused on the other battleship you had there, the Slava.
Right.
Montana shooting HE at you? Wow.
Yeah.
Are you really surprised by an HE shooting Montana?
I mean, probably not. Commissar spamming HE2. Okay, now the big thing is that you're not detected at all in the middle here. So it's like the Yu Yang. Where'd he go?
This is like the the Musashi game all over now.
Well, the club just got detected.
You don't need to chase this. All you need to do is live and hold the C cap that you have.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not sure I like this chasing here.
Agreed. But hey, look, the Yu Yang has decided to
chasing
show
damage.
Up. Missing all your shots.
Yeah.
The big issue is that now you got pulled broadside to the Montana and Commissar. Commissar is currently on plane mode. That's okay?
Montana shot HE at me again.
I see that. You got very lucky there.
Yeah.
You guys haven't seen the Shima in so long. Fortunately, the Kleber and Marceau are going to go deal with this Yu Yang.
Yeah, where is that Shima?
I don't know.
Shima doing Shima things.
I put the plane up. This is where the plane comes in handy because you get that extra vision. So you might have seen that Yu Yang earlier with the plane up.
Well, how ironic. One of your dead teammates is saying this is an easy game.
Yeah.
Oh, he's been spamming chat the whole game. So, whatever. So this is one of those rare cases. This is one of those rare cases where I feel like Nate's build was... I mean, it really kind of worked for him. And the way he played the ship. If he played Lighthouse build, it would be a different experience. Probably wouldn't have gotten the citadels that he got early on, especially like on the Hindenburg. And if you played close-in opportunity, you might have been too close to the battleships to dodge them effectively. So it's one of those rare situations, Nate, where maybe you just keep the stuff going the way you had it, and then just fine tune it.
Right.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, I know you weren't here for it, Nate, but I was the one that said I kind of like your build because it's not cookie cutter. It does offer like 2 different play styles. Like, so you're not excelling at something, but you're not failing at everything. And it's new and different. Like, it's not a cookie cutter. Let me just go out and PR farm.
I mean, you clearly like your rudder, like, and you're turning around.
Yep.
And if you switch to the concealment, then you will obviously lose it.
Right.
So
Dude, this is why I screenshotted your build.
Turns, Nate, just slow down to 3/4. Like, you don't have to come to a complete stop, but do mess with their speed a little bit.
I have to practice at that because I'm not the best at doing that. Usually when I think I need to slow down, the shells are all, like, right there about to hit me. So
yeah.
I gotta work on that. So
like even if you want to keep this double rudder with the range model, like I would at least replace that demo expert with a priority target, or with
that's exactly what I was waiting to say. This is so much more information for you.
Rush. Like,
so that's with 17 points. So what you would do is you could go for Adrenaline Rush next, and then I would say Last Stand to keep your engine and rudder going. And there you go.
Right.
Yeah, something. Oh,
cool.
Like, you can make this work. Like, I'm still not a fan of it, but if you want to keep that double rudder, I think that is the captain you want to go with it.
Let's get the replay render up.
Like, honestly, ideally, if you really want to respec the captain, you probably take this heavy AP as your last skill and take the Adrenaline Rush before the heavy AP.
I mean, my question to you is going to be, Nate, is this like a typical result for you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would keep doing it. Like you say, this just now, doing a little fine tuning, to start irking out the little bit more.
I mean, I can see, like, nobody expects the double rudder Castilla. Like...
All right. Well, thank you. I gotta go. Sorry.
No problem.
Have fun at work, Nate.
Thank you. I'll
Don't
talk to you
up
guys
in
later.
front of a Salem. It doesn't end well.
There you go.
See you later.
See ya. All right. So while we're finishing up this, and there's really not much to talk about other than, opportunities you have to stop and continue moving. Stop and go and stuff. But I got a poll up for you guys to decide what to do next for our live portion. I got about another hour and change, so you can tell me what you'd like to see me do.
I was gonna say the only thing I would take away from his, if you look at his turning, it becomes predictable.
Yes.
Right. Like, he usually always turns out. So, like, what you want to do in your head is, like, okay, I've made 2 turns out. The third turn's going to be in, right? And then your 4th will be out, and your 5th will be in, and then, like, you could do 2. Like, you've got to mix it up a little bit, and then, for, like, the 6th turn, I slow down to 3/4. Like, it's small little stuff like that that really throws off players. Now, like, slowing down, we've all been caught by somebody who has horrendous aim, and because you slowed down, their bad aim punished you.
Yes.
It happens.
Absolutely.
Like
absolutely.
That part just happens.
One thing I do like, though, is that Nate was playing in a way that was very unpredictable for all those battleships in the back, right? The Yamato especially, like, how many times did he try to hit him? And again, that's why I wish we could have that potential damage. Here's everybody that missed you, because wow.
I mean, that's the thing about like staying at range. You have way more time to react, which that double rudder gives. It really cuts down on the reaction time.
Yep.
You know, so instead of like priority target, you probably could take incoming fire alert, which I personally am not a fan of. But like, if you're gonna stay at distance, that is helpful. Oh, somebody just shot me. Let me do something.
Right. So, what are we going to title this one for? I think unconventional would be a good one.
Works for me.
Because really, that's what it was all about, was an unconventional build.
Good title there, Grunty.
Yeah, I'm happy to contribute.
It was probably part of your math skills, jerk.
All right. Well, Nate, thank you for the support, being a sub, and thank you very much for that replay. That was fun to take a look at. Guys, we're going to do something live for a bit here. I'm going to go to the Be Right Back screen. I need to stand up and walk away for just a minute. You guys keep voting for what you would like to see us do. And, yeah, we'll screw around. All right, I'm going to hit a commercial break as well while I'm gone. You won't miss anything, and the commercial's starting up again anyways.
What's your in-game name again?
Lord
I hope you're
_
sitting
Zath.
down for this. It's exactly the same, aren't they? Like
with the 597.
Yeah, like
yeah. I think I recently encountered a superior version of you.
That's fine.
I had him 2 times in my battles, both times in a Cossack, and he worked really well with me. He seemed to knew what he was doing compared to you.
It's probably true. Whenever I run into you, you're always on the enemy team. So you never work with me. You're always trying to kill me.
As everybody should.
Feel like I'm targeted. And then for whatever reason, when I go back to port, I got complimented. Like, okay, who's on drugs in
that
that
wasn't
game?
me. I don't compliment people. Don't worry. I only report you.
Okay, that's good.
I had to double it, but I think this guy's name was like put in 2002 or something like this.
Yeah, it clearly wasn't me.
I've seen him like over the last 2 days. I counted like 3 times. Every time on my team, every time in a Cossack, and he played every time very well, which made me think it couldn't have been you. But...
No, and it's not one of my 0 alt accounts. The hell is a duplex?
That's that tier 6 French heavy cruiser with the reload booster. You remember when there was this event where you could choose between the Ellie and the duplex, which one got in the battle pass?
I guess I don't pay attention, but like 586 and
It's been a while. It's like...
What's up
it's
now?
Not bad. He was
Randoms.
asking what a duplex is. Are you gonna be a bounty? Are you
I
gonna
might as
sim
well.
drop?
I think I already signed up to be a bounty, but I don't know.
Gotta check. Like, this bounty status is weird though. Like, you technically are supposed to lose it if you die, but you have to wait until the match actually ends, so you can rebuy it. Because if you don't wait, you go into the next battle and it shows you are a bounty still, but you aren't actually a bounty, and then things get weird. Sometimes it also doesn't let you buy the bounty, even though you clearly died the last game and it already ended. And that totally didn't happen to official World of Warships on stream.
Hey, Cobra. What, the issue with the
They
bounties?
couldn't buy the bounty, yeah.
Oh.
I had it happen when I was streaming. I complained the entire time after my first game of surviving as a bounty of why am I still the bounty? If only I knew how to read.
I went into matches not realizing I was still a bounty because I forgot I didn't die.
All right, chat. We have room for one more in the div. If you would like to join, send me a message in game.
Like turns
Cobra, how you
out,
doing?
Regrinding a line in a destroyer while being a bounty is not the ideal scenario.
Okay.
Makes people shoot you even more than they already do.
Welcome to being a CC.
Well, I mean, just because they shoot you doesn't mean they know how to hit you.
That is true. It's still annoying.
Hey, Buffer. All right.
I finally hit 2 billion credits.
Woo! Me too. I'm at 2 billion.
I'm under 200 million thanks to the regrind.
All right, let's turn on naval battles. And guys, as I said, we got room for one more. I also have a poll going from our replays that we've covered today. Please tell me which replays you would like to see over on the YouTubes, okay? We've got the Kozma from the start. Come on in, Katashi. I'll turn you up if we're not echoing in. Give me a sec. We got the Musashi, that was the solo Unwarrior game. The Rhode Island game, Sweep. Katashi's game, and the Hawkins plot armor. And then finally, the Castilla we just saw, Unconventional. So you go ahead and you vote for which of those replays you would like to see over on YouTube. You all have the ability to vote multiple times. You do Chicago-style voting here. So you can vote once, and then you can use channel points to have additional votes and bigger impact on the results of the vote, okay?
But you have to rewatch the VOD. You have to watch that first game.
Listen, I was busy doing my Chicago duties and voting. Do you know how many voting stations there are within my radius?
That's right. Enough.
Okay, I just said you had to watch the VOD and look at this game.
Let's see. What do I?
A lot of fun and totally no pain.
Totally no pain. So I have to play cruisers at some point. Okay, and that doesn't help. And this is all the stuff as a bounty, right?
Yes, but for a couple of the missions you can't be a bounty.
So like, okay.
And
Okay,
for
whatever.
a couple of other missions you have to be a bounty.
Let's see, to do that, I go in the armory.
Like this bounty hunt mission, where you have, like the second one from the bottom, you can only complete if you are not a bounty.
Yeah, it makes sense. Alright, so here's the Red October section. This is where you can get that Kozma for, my goodness.
Yeah, exactly.
And I can't remember, did I finish this yet? I don't think I think I'm still on the second. No, okay, good. I always forget to go back and unlock the damn missions. So, okay, now I've got a new set of missions there. This has nothing for right now, I think, right?
Did you unlock both sets of missions? There were two.
Yeah, there are 2 sets of missions.
Let me take a look. Oh, I see it up here. Oh, Zawa's Force. Okay.
One of them is the bonus set of mission that lets you buy the Enterprise.
I figured out I've actually finished the Enterprise mission, so it's $70 worth of doubloons, like 14.3.
Mm-hmm. And if you already have the Enterprise, I think it ends up being like you get a bunch of stuff, but you spend 300 doubloons for it or something.
You basically trade 300 doubloons for a port slot.
Yeah.
I think a very low point captain, and the mission to get like 30 days long more XP.
I can actually pull up a screenshot if you guys want.
You can post in the Discord.
I have it unlocked.
How? Because you pay 14,300 doubloons for that bundle with the Enterprise, and you get.
All right, what are we
4,000
playing, boys and girls?
I'd love to do a tier 9 if you don't mind. We'll start with my Kitakaze regrind.
I mean, I got a Georgia and a Seattle.
Wait. The Kaze regrind and you start at 9? You gotta play the
I started
mid-tiers. You
I
gotta
started at
embrace
8. I started at 8 and reground the Akizuki and ranked out doing it.
Embrace the pain in the mid-tiers. Don't skip them.
What?
You gotta
Zap, where
embrace
do you want me to?
the pain in the mid-tiers.
I don't
Zap,
care.
where do you want me
Whatever.
to post the Enterprise bundle?
Just put in general.
All right. General.
I mean, to me, I
and-
needed something to play at ranked, and I figured, hey, why not regrind 1 or 2 ships over there? So that's what I did.
There we go. Enterprise bundle.
Thank you.
I had an interesting discussion on my stream recently between which line is more enjoyable to regrind and which ship is better to play in a regrind, the Akizuki or the Kiev.
And?
Pick a ship, good sure.
Well, my opinion is the Kiev because I hate the Akizuki. And I know Kiev is one of your favorite ships, but you also like the IGN Destroyer line, so I'm actually not sure which one you think is better to regrind.
My
wait,
biggest
right, I also have this.
My biggest problem with regrinding the Russian destroyers, the Soviet gunboat destroyers, is you have to get through that god-awful tier 6 and 7 before you can get to the Kiev. I'm not a fan of Minsk.
The Minsk
And
This
Gnevny.
discussion was purely for the tier 8.
Right. Specifically tier 8.
The Nevy's
Yeah,
just
let's
a
go.
crappy version of the Gremiyashi.
Specifically for the tier 8, I feel like the Akizuki has more battle impact. The Kiev is more fun and relaxing to play, but I feel like
If I
overall...
like this, like I said, if you play ranked, the Akizuki is probably better.
Yes.
I think for randoms, the Kiev is better.
Yes, although I did rank out one season of ranked, of a full season, the old-fashioned season of ranked, and I did that with a Kiev, and I loved every minute of it. That was back when it was tier 7. And I still don't mind playing it in ranked. It's just, it's a very different playstyle. You have to purposely get yourself shot at.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Enterprise bundle is
I actually
nowhere
got a
near as
dip.
expensive
Fred wants
as
to play some games.
So $99 bundle that Tennessee was initially offered
Maybe
for.
see you tomorrow.
Okay, see you later, Grunty.
Bye.
Yeah, so you get a port slot. Oh, that's right. You get the 200% first win mission, or whatever, for all XP. So that's kind of sexy. Buy it for the science and the mission. Well, I have to complete the mission first, right, to be able to buy it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to complete the extra mission chain in order to be able to unlock this in the armory. And by the looks of it, it doesn't expire until the event ends.
So nice playing a tier 9 these days in randoms. I haven't done this in so long. Why? Because of this BS.
This game will be interesting considering we have the extra battleship, they have the extra cruiser.
Wait, are you complaining about challenge accepted?
Sure. So Grunty could take the clip and dunk on the doubters on Reddit? What, like, people are doubting that you get compensation? Is that what you're talking about, Hujam?
Wait a minute, people still use Reddit?
I forgot what my Twitch login is, so I would... I mean, I was thinking you should just put the Hawkins replay on the channel just to be like, this is what insane crap just looks like.
Well, hey, people gotta vote. Cut a bear, look at you.
Worth a shot at least to get him to move.
I should have my anti-air off.
What? How are you gonna kill spotter planes?
That looks like a unique upgrade.
Oh yeah, everyone's looking at me.
Not everybody.
Riga is using radar.
God, I love the rudder and the turning circle on this thing. Feels so much better than the Kansas.
You guys voted for the Musashi game. Interesting. You wanted a boring game that has a hilarious end. All right, whatever. Shimakaze found the Jaeger.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
I'm gonna see if I can get a shot on this Riga.
Oh, another Shimakaze.
Oh, yep, there he is, down near the Michelangelo.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic target.
I don't have a shot on this Riga. Island's in the way. Oh, that's a
Okay.
Shaven.
How about this
Kleber's coming
Kleber
for you.
that's YOLOing me?
I got my shot. Got the shot loaded. Let me. Nah.
A little behind.
Damn it.
Kleber is beaching.
Still on the reload. 40 seconds is rough.
Well, it's fine. You've got a Sejong coming in too.
Okay. Random citadel on my stern. Okay.
Well, this main just wants to shoot me, so good luck. I'm out of here.
Michelangelo's putting the secondaries on.
Smoke generator started.
Guess I was the one
Let's see what
spot.
happens to that leaf in a couple pens, 10k.
Ah, there we go.
Oh, there's the Sejong. I think it doesn't get a radar, right? No, it does
No,
not.
he's only got a smoke and deep water torpedoes.
Smoke and defensive AA.
Where's he just
All
gonna
right,
sit
he's smoking
there?
up now.
There's the Kleber again.
Mm-hmm.
Is he trying to blind fire you?
I don't know what he's trying to do.
I don't like that.
All skill, no luck.
Riga is way out there.
Well, he got hammered and he's been running away.
Oh, hello, Sejong.
Yep.
What are you doing? He's
God,
stopping.
this main.
How dare he be a super ship?
No, he's just shooting me, nobody else.
Because you're with the streamer.
Oh, shh. Hang on, Sleep is pushing in.
Yeah, Schlieffen is indeed pushing in.
Reporting the target position.
Oh, we got Shimakaze too. Right
this is
there.
gonna hurt. Or not. Weaponized pig fat to the rescue.
Torpedoes astern.
Weaponized pig fat.
Brother, is he gonna try to bow into me? I could just overmatch him.
Please do that.
$11K, 5 pens.
Lars XL, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in.
Ah, shoot, he's got IFHE and Luchins.
Of course he does. Why wouldn't he? He's a Schlieffen. Oh, look, deep water torps.
I can't do anything to you.
Nope. They look pretty though. Alright, he's gonna turn into one of my torps. Boop.
Make him turn into all of them?
I mean, that's fine.
There he goes.
Shimakaze, Shimakaze.
Dear God. Alright, I'm on the reload for another 25. Kleber is on B. If I had to guess. That or the 2501's on the surface somehow.
Give me for a second while I pucker up. Ugh. Oh, hello, Sejong.
Hello, Sejong. Hold this.
Right? Oh, he held it all right. Okay.
Here, hold this.
Well, in that case, time to get back in. Hey, Seas Nuts, what's up? Commercial break coming up in a couple minutes.
Okay, so we got Des Moines and Marseille down south, and all we got south is Blue Archive, Montana. Oh, Maine's looking at me.
Ushikov is getting hammered.
Ow. Riga is slowly coming back in. What's this Maine doing?
Being a main.
I'll give him a chunk shot. See what happens. Those are...
Shima.
Oh, there we go. 13k off the main. Haha! I got the dodge. Oh, there's the Colbert.
Congrats.
That was a 2501. Yikes.
Mm-hmm. Riga's coming in.
Eyes on, waiting for the tourist to come in. Never mind, Petro got him.
Whatever. Okay, Jaeger right in front of me.
Twenty-five 2501 on the surface. And a Marseille coming in.
Jaeger right in front of me. Took a long time to shoot his guns. Get out of my game. Woo.
Oop, wow, Ushikov just deleted the main, I guess.
I see that. I see that. This is exciting. For many reasons.
Okay, so we got a... So Colbert's down south. I landed 5 pens on the 2501, so he's at least damaged. I don't know how much.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't damaged.
I don't like that there's a Des Moines up here and a Marsilli.
Des Moines is still on the one line.
Marseille pushed back towards that island near A, but I'm more concerned about what he's...
Seas Nuts, this is our first random game of the day. Been doing replay analysis.
There's Marseille. There's Marseille, but I don't have a good angle on him.
Don't worry about it.
Wait. Maybe?
I'm heading southward to try to head off whatever's coming your way, Kitashi.
There's submarine.
Yeah, I know. Okay, I see the ping.
Kleber's over
Oh
there.
god, Kleber! Save me!
The club torped you?
Of course he did. He panic torped. I figured that's what was going to happen. Oh.
Oh look, the
Yes.
sub has just been pinging with 0 consequences.
Because he's the unique upgrade. He's a unique upgrade, Kleber. That's why he wasn't shooting. Why did you turn around? You're gonna attack them?
Ah, shit. Yeah, that's double flood.
I mean, you know, why attack the thing that, like, completely counters you?
Kill?
Ah, goddamn stupid radar.
That was a misplay on my part, I will admit that.
Misplay how?
Oh, at least my 2 pens got a nice chunk out of the Moine, at least.
I mean,
Yeah, I
you're
see
dealing with
that.
the sub.
Hey, Confederate. This is called using your smoke. Or just depend on the Ushakov. In Ushakov we trust. I serve the Soviet Union.
I serve the Soviet Union.
Okay, this could be really bad if the stupid Shima turns towards me. God damn it.
Petra is still looking very healthy.
Oh, come on, we've won this game. There's only 2 of them left and 6 of us. Go, 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 go!
Torpedo soup. It says the Yamagiri and a.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. Okay. Alright, we're gonna turn earlier for this. Ah, there's the... He turned around, the jerk.
Torpedoes, direct front. Torpedoes, dead ahead.
And there goes the sub.
He's dead.
Super Ship Ushakov for the win. Radio location pointing there. Well done, everyone.
Just wait until the Ushakov somehow manages to get the Kraken.
Well, I'm a target, and so is Michelangelo, so that's cute.
I will be honest, Michelangelo, after having played the Napoli for a while, is now one of the ships I'm like, I could probably have some fun with that.
Oh, yeah, she's great fun as long as you don't fire your guns ever. How's your day been going, Seas Nuts? And guys, is everything sounding okay? Please let me know if there's anything that I need to fix on my mic or my audio setup, because tomorrow, of course, is Team League.
Time is Team League at?
10 a.m. Central. Everything is pretty good. Music could be a touch louder or a few percent. Okay, I'll just leave it if that's the case.
2 million potential and 43,000 spotting. Nice.
Me, I only had 974 million.
I'll be dead last.
The Horn of Winning! Oh my god, there he is!
Oh my god, I wasn't dead last. What the hell did those two do?
Survive and win a battle! I got myself some red tokens. I came in second place! Wow! Wow! OP.
Holy crap, I got a lot of progress on that Leyte Gulf mission. Spot torpedoes.
Oh gee, I wonder why.
I wonder how.
Wow. Okay, well, I'm officially up for any tier now. I don't care. I just want to get my first win in the Kita.
Fair enough.
I didn't even have the whole... That's right, I forgot. I never even bought it, because I'm like, this ship's so good, I'll just lazily play it and upgrade. You fools, that wasn't even my final form. My GPU is at 74%, 76. Good. Yeah. I'm going to leave this up just for the next game. Remind me to get rid of it afterwards, y'all. What do you guys want to play? Someone pick. I picked that one.
He's got... Putin's got an audacious.
Going tier 10, baby. Okay.
I'm check this for clan battles coming up next season.
I need to do damage with cruisers.
I'm more debating on what ship I should bring up. I got a Napoli, a Schlieffen, a Maine, or a Yamato. Like, technically, I could also bring a tier 9, but...
Bring whatever you want. I don't care.
Maine it is.
Can I change this to... Okay, demount for free. Okay, I could do that. It's free demount. I'll take it.
Free demounts go burr.
Free demounts go burr. I want the DPM.
Engage Bert.
Engage Bert. What's up over there? It's MYKYTA over on YouTube. How are you? Thanks for tuning in. I hope you're having a great Friday. Or maybe it's already Saturday where you are. Ten minutes till the next commercial break. I need to...
Since we're still waiting on the queue, I'm going to go ahead and grab my water.
Yeah, go for it. Hey, you joined over on the Discord. Nice. And we got a game. Good, thanks. I'm doing fine. Doing fine. It's been a long and busy week. I said at the start of my stream, but I have replaced my graphics card. I put my old 3070 back in. My 3080 Ti, I finally got an RMA for it. So hopefully I can send that out soon and get it replaced. Yes, Wargaming is removing detonations. That's right. How you doing, SAT?
I'm not happy about that.
We all found out about that at the summit, and then we couldn't talk about it.
Okay,
wait, you went to a summit and the only thing you talk about is the food and booze you drink?
Yep. Because everything else is NDA.
It's almost like the last summit.
No more Hail Mary, all right? What do you mean like the last summit?
Well, you know, the one that was like eons ago where you guys went over there and couldn't talk about anything except for, hey, they all complained that none of you guys brought whiskey.
Immelman, this will be interesting.
How else are you supposed to defeat bots? You're busier? No worries.
It has been a minute since I played Super Montana.
Yeah, what kind of super ships do we have over here? We have Immelman, Satsuma. Okay. Well, I'll bet you the 52 is heading this way.
There's a Hildebrand.
Smoke Minotaur. Eesh.
Are you looking at other people's builds?
Yeah. Fire till
I
they die.
stopped doing that after it started making me cry and wanting to actually look at matchmaking monitor.
Okay, Seattle, Pommern, and a Cerberus that way. Oh, Shima is tagged at the moment, apparently. By what, though? The Z-52? Or is it the radar? Oh dear. Oh, it's a brick. Oh shoot! I should have saved my shot for the Minotaur. Oh well.
Yeah.
Oh, I might be able to get. I might be able to get some nice chunk damage on the brick. 23k with a sit.
Wow. Oh, what do you know? 52. I'm shocked.
He's just trying to farm me.
Yeah.
Seattle.
Stupid planes.
I'm gonna turn out so I'm not caught near these islands. Hello, Moskva and Alaska. Both on my broadside. Das Yito.
Sorry there, Satsuma. Oof. Oh, that looked painful.
Moskva was dead for 50,000.
Jeez. Alright, Minotaur, set a smoke screen.
Alright, I'll see if I can get a shot on this Alaska as well. Oh yeah, I'll be able to.
That's good.
3, 2, 1. Wait, what's he doing? Wait a minute, what's he doing?
Rip our Duncan in a devastating strike.
If there's one thing that the Fatal ships have taught me with the number 9 large is be patient with your shots.
Gotta go? Alright, take care. Thanks for hanging out.
Alright, there we go. Nice.
Not everybody's... I mean, like, all you gotta do is at least, like, listen to your teammates, right? Like this guy. This guy. Smoke, buddy. Use the smoke, Luke. Use the smoke. Ooh. Oh. Oh, yes.
Oh, I'm doing a drop, so y'all better do it quickly.
You're doing what? Thanks for becoming a member there, Makita. That's awesome of you. What are you doing, Puddin'? Oh, you're
dropping,
yeah, okay. Gotcha.
Seattle there, Satsuma way out there. Satsuma's running Yamamoto.
Not surprised.
Oh.
I'm hydroed.
You tickle there, Puddin'?
Well, I mean, might as well do pre-drop safely, right?
Yeah.
Z52's coming out.
I can get a spot on him, maybe?
Reloading. And there's the Mino. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oinkity sploinkity.
Nice try there, Zed.
Almost a dev strike on the Mino. Got 30,000 off it.
Nice.
I just forgot how absurd main can be sometimes. Gunning.
Oh, now he smokes. Jeez.
Yeah, that's what I was.
What? Do you think that smoke cloud is for you?
I mean, obviously it's for him to...
Those are Vermont shells. Oh no, that might hurt. Or not. And I made the Satsuma bounce. Aha.
He's reversing, by the way, Satsuma.
Yep, returning fire. Uh, 13k off Satsuma. I still got my combat instruction ready. Pommern full HP.
Oh no, the Hillberg just put up planes and I got a triple fire on them.
That's great, actually.
Stalingrad is basically single-handedly holding that A flank.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see.
We are not looking too healthy here.
I'll send a shot towards the Satsuma and then figure out my next move. That Mino's still alive, but given the fact I citadeled him for fairly chunky damage, it'll probably, even with the 3D printer, it probably won't heal as much.
What's up, Medovic?
Right, but we don't have a single cap and nobody's moving towards one.
Nope.
It's a Cerberus. What's he doing?
Torpedoes, direct front.
What's a Cerberus doing?
Hopefully dying. Dying would be nice. Can we make that happen?
I'm giving him a shot, see what happens. 10k chunk. We need to get on
There's
A.
our car, no?
You guys push towards A. I'm gonna see what I can do to help try and semi-delay.
Got the 52 on radar.
Reporting the position of a strategic target. Roger.
And there's the Mino. And I don't got a good angle. Okay. Yeah, I'm turning out.
Rip our Minotaur. Also rip our Zao?
Rip, we don't even have a cap.
Yeah, well, you know.
Seattle delete? Are you kidding me? Now he's dead, Jesus.
Ah, darn it, pop smoke.
Oh jeez, this is gonna hurt. That didn't hurt as bad as I thought.
Well, we're down to
51%
15.
torpedo protection.
We killed the Minotaur?
Oh.
I don't have
Guns
view
around,
on.
please.
No angle.
What's he doing? Shells are out.
And I'm dead. No, I'm not. Wow.
There we go.
Cool. You bought us a time extension. That's exciting. Oh wait, there's a Vermont over here.
Yeah, I'm trying to deal with it, but I got a Cerberus on my ass.
I
as
mean, you know, it's whatever.
Oh yeah. 2 battleships immediately went for you.
You mean 3?
True.
And I was playing a bounty, so there's that too.
Oh, those are skip bombers.
Hmm. Hey, you did the thing that nobody else could do.
Kill something?
Mm-hmm. Your ads have never been longer than 30 seconds. Are you complaining about this?
Yeah, I want like 5-minute ads, please.
Alright, Stream Raiders success. Boss defeated. Next up. What? The Satsuma. The Satsuma. Really? Get the reload, get the reload, get the reload. Why would you do that? Why would you turn like that? 3-minute ads must be in anything. I don't know. Why would you turn like that? Like, just get your bow on it and kill it. Oh well. And he calls us the noob team. Let's see, what was this build like? Oh, that explains a lot, actually.
What was it?
Hitachi,
Awesome?
look out!
That's worth 1,000 damage at least.
See, let's get rid of that overlay. Oh, destroy ships.
Hey,
Destroy enemy
hey,
ships.
top of the board, let's go.
Okay, cool. Turning the tables. Okay.
I think that just reminded me how fun Maine can be sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
When they say Super Montana, they mean Super Montana.
Ads every 2 songs on Spotify? That sounds painful.
Alright, pick a ship.
Well, I don't care. You want to do that again?
Oh, hell no. I only did that for the naval battle.
Oh, okay. Well, Kitashi, you choose something.
Nah, screw it, why not?
I think I'm still working on cruiser. Destroy an enemy ship from a distance of at least 10. Okay, this one, yeah. It's around the world, right? Yeah. Cause damage. Yeah, that sounds ridiculous. Tier 8. And I need to do damage as a cruiser at tier 8. I think I'm gonna...
Hey, you got an Otago line around?
I do, but I need to do it with main gun, so I have one better.
Ah, Kutuzov. Kutuzov and
Yes.
Obama. Nice.
Let's go. Yeah, 120 euros is a lot to ask to pay for that, so... Wow, there's an update for Slay the Princess? That's funny. That was actually a fun game today. Alright, I can close out of this screenshot. Coming up on the last hour of the stream, y'all. Thank you very much for tuning in.
We have time for another game. I have an extremely funny idea.
No.
Do either of you have Georgias?
I do.
Because my funny idea was we face roll a flank in a triple Georgia division. I've done it with my friends before, and surprisingly, it works almost a bit too well.
Hmm. No brawls? We could do brawls. I didn't think about that, Rob. I forgot that was a thing.
Oh, yeah, right.
Oh, I forgot I was going to make myself a bounty again. Oh, well.
Oh. Oh, there's a Tennessee. Watch your broadsides.
Check your broadsides and check them often.
God, I actually that's part of the reason why I'm actually hard grinding out the late take off of it is because Tennessee, that's actually a ship I want to play. 14-inch guns on cruiser dispersion.
It's pretty ridiculous.
Right.
Yeah.
Triple Hildebrand. There you go.
That's what I was dreaming about. 14-inch guns at tier 10.
Yeah, but you're the one that likes the California.
Playing, I don't know what it's. I don't know if it gets the funny torpedo bulges like California, but we'll see.
That's at least tier 7.
I know.
7 steel.
Oh, who's steel clubbing?
I don't know.
No idea.
I don't like the Sejong leaving that flank.
Cleveland. I'm being stat shamed by him.
I could sit on the cap, but knowing there's a Baltimore around, which will probably be in mid with us, I am a little hesitant, I will admit.
Imagine if you had a way to mitigate all damage coming at you.
Eh. Until I at least get in the cap. Oh yeah, and I'm running the enlarged propeller shaft, so if I hit 50% battery, I can just go 40 knots periscope. All right.
Now we wait.
I was say, yeah, I'm gonna wait a little bit till I get closer to the middle of the cap, and I'll give the old hydrophone a whirl.
Lazo and Jervis.
I didn't spot the Jervis, that was the stored, but yeah, Lazo was me. Nothing on the hydrophone. There's Nagato.
Good to know.
Free cap?
Probably.
There's an Otago. Vanguard north as well. No location on the Tennessee yet. Never mind, Tennessee down south.
Tennessee south.
Oh, torpedo. Wait, hang on. Torpedoes. Quad set. San Diego?
Tago.
No, San Diego's there. Going under, gonna send a few torps at the Nagato.
He might as well.
I'm gonna wait on pushing the San Diego's hugging the island.
Oof, somebody smacked the Sejong. Because he's charging forward while smoking, and then he's leaving his smoke. That's brilliant play. Ah. He's got like a 5-point captain. Die well, Sejong. Goodbye. That deserves a nice work. Well done.
That's a Darwin Award.
What's up, Mohegan? How you doing?
Alright, that should be 4 torps on the Nagato. Unless... maybe? What's he doing? Oh, I think he might have managed to dodge him.
He took 1. Did you get a flood?
He did get a flood.
Yeah, his DCP is running.
I think he... yeah, I was gonna say, he instantly DCP'd it, though.
Try some battles? Go lurk away, dude. And we're down 2 ships. Woo!
Not good. Not good at all.
Oh, make that 3.
Not good. Not good at all.
Deep Paranga left the flank. That's unfortunate.
What do you mean, a secondary build battleship that's afraid to...
Be secondary build? Yeah, I know, right? Seriously. It's kind of a fun little spot here. Then now I
Color
can't play
shaft
with.
is working. I'm gonna surface recharge a bit. I will say this is one thing I enjoy with the American submarines is the front and rear torps. So I could just
It comes in
do
handy.
circles.
Yep. Hey.
Well, quite frankly, you need to come over with your submarine and get on this cap.
Is a submarine over there?
No, we need a cap. We need caps to start pulling this back.
Subs at A.
I'll start. If you want, I can probably start heading down that way to hunt him down.
No, go to C.
No,
That's
you
what Putin
need
was
cap
asking for.
C.
All right.
Okay, I have
Send
to go
those
play
that
with
way.
Jarvis because the Cleveland doesn't know how to do it.
The Cleveland does
There we
realize he has
go.
radar, right?
I don't think so, the way he's
Right.
playing.
So, like,
tell
why do
him
we
the
go
radar.
around to deal with the Jarvis?
Hydrophone came up negative on the San Diego, so high likelihood he moved.
Okay, okay. Hey, look, he's using radar. It's a miracle.
Never mind. Reload the standard torps.
Okay, well, at least he's shooting the Jarvis.
If you get a chance, Putin, once you come around the island, they'll try and keep the San Diego spotted.
Oh, my guns are turned. San Diego's going to keep himself spotted by shooting the Cleveland, I bet.
Mm-hmm. And Jervis
And
doesn't
we got
die, of course.
Vanguard looking very healthy. I'll give Sandy something to think about there.
Come on, people. Wow, rip the Cleveland.
Who made that man a gunner? I did, sir. He's my cousin.
Ribbon's appearing on the
Alright.
right half of the crosshair.
Attempt number 2 to cap in a battleship.
Mm-hmm.
And then Jervis is still alive.
Yeah,
I
well.
know, but imagine something that has really good concealment sitting on the cap.
Oh, shoot, that's Hydro.
Yeah, why would you be surprised by this? Hey, look, you killed the thing.
Well, I mean, at this point, I have the team kills.
I know, right? That's right, Rob.
Hey, look who came back to help me cap. Oh, that was awfully nice of him.
That's the Paranga.
Mm-hmm.
I'm loading the standard torps.
I'm loading. You got what you deserved.
I am enjoying that slot 6 depth charge reduction. Oh, hello, sir. Nah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the reason why subs are the way they are in this game. Really, Roma? You're gonna hide behind my smoke. What a jerk.
How's that San Diego still alive?
Well, because nobody else was really shooting at it.
No, I mean putting a shot at it full broadside in it. No best armor, I guess.
Well, he is helping out my PR.
Meanwhile, I have 6 people targeting me.
I'm in danger.
Black. Vanguard making use of his British HE.
Oh, nice. There's full health. Yeah.
Full health, everything. Like, the entire team just failed at A. Like, I don't know how else to describe it. Like, completely hardcore botch rolls, everything.
Yeah.
And now they're in full retreat. I can't even keep up with them.
Tago is definitely making use of his rudder, and Alzace running a secondary build?
Okay, like that's not uncommon.
It's pretty common for Frenchies.
Well, I burn out.
Mm-hmm.
I still have no idea what this Iparanga thinks he's doing.
I don't think he knows what he thinks he's doing.
Ooh,
Nice of the
sheesh.
Roma and
Roma,
Nawami to turn around.
I mean, I will admit I'm also a slight bit surprised because it's like they still look pretty healthy.
Yeah, well, that's because they were the first to run. Aha, got a sub on the surface near me.
As well.
Cute.
Oh, I got the Balti.
It's exciting.
Citadel and the Otago as well. They're coming after your rune.
Torpedoes to port.
I mean, it kind of doesn't matter anymore at this point anyway, so let's just go for it.
Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes, dead ahead. Torpedoes, dead ahead.
All right, Mr. Sub, where are you?
Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes, dead ahead. Ship is on fire.
You're all the way over there? So you're in full retreat, huh?
Submarine spotted. Dead ahead.
That was worth it to fire my guns.
Yeah.
No, more importantly, you didn't die to a sub.
That's right. All right, let's all back out and get another game going. Are we trying that again?
Indeed. What's the brawls tier at the moment?
8s. 3v3 tier 8s.
3v3 tier 8.
Good to know.
And no restriction on ship type.
Where do I go to be a bounty again? Down here.
Armory.
Yeah.
And use the coupon.
There we go. All right, what are we doing? We doing randoms? Or we doing brawls?
In terms of brawls, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 5 options for brawls.
I can take that or DD.
Looks like all of the missions... No, this one doesn't work. But that's fine, we got a month anyway. Alright, I don't care.
Do you not have a tier 10?
The bounty missions.
Oh, we're going back to tier 10. Okay.
I do have a tier 10. It's called the Schlieffen. And I also have a Yamato.
How the hell did you get a main without having a Monty?
Hello?
How'd you get a main without getting the Montana?
Hey.
I think you got a phone call.
Oh, thank God. No super ships. I don't have to be on my tippy toes.
Oh, thank God, carriers.
What? Where? I don't see any. I see perfectly balanced classes in both of them, too.
Alright, Puddin', where are we going?
Wanna go ahead?
That's what I was thinking.
Oh, God, I can't. I have to spend elite commander experience to get rid of
that answer phone call real quick.
What'd you say, Puddin'?
I gotta get rid of this weeb captain. Started getting yelled at in Weebish.
Weebish?
So how did you get a main without having a Montana?
I did have a Montana.
You sold it to get the main?
Yeah.
Why?
Oh my God.
Montana's a wonderful ship. Why would you want to get rid of it?
I just wanted to see what the main was about.
And you
Skill
couldn't
issue
have
indeed.
just ground the credits first?
Like, there's the PTS.
That too. The PTS usually gives you enough money to buy them anyways, don't they? Or at least enough to rooms to get the credits. I don't know what I'm talking about.
That's true. You can always buy it back with the BA Montana.
Enemy force detected.
Where's Sherman at BCAP? Oh good, our Bilal is disconnected. That's cute.
And Gross Boy is attempting to solo B-cap.
Hey, Dotolito. Ah, did you win a prize?
Wujin's armed Schlieffen, I think.
Yeah, he won a Suzuki container.
That's Subby just pinged.
Mm-hmm.
Eyes on. Anti-sub's still out of range. German on B.
Schlieffen is running away.
All stations requesting fire on the designated
What's the hell he's reversing?
Sounds about right. Planes inbound. Smoke.
I want to push up. This is fantastic.
Stalingrad, bow in, backing up.
I actually got a hit on the sub. Like with my main battery.
That's funny. And this is a bad spot to stop.
torpedoes dead ahead.
Sleeping's launching 128s over the island. Hello.
Torpedoes dead ahead. Torpedoes to port.
There goes our AFK.
What was the direction? Behind the island there.
Goddamn island.
Don't you want to bet that's our Shima?
Torpedoes, direct front. Torpedoes, direct front.
Turn, you stupid rudder. Oh, yeah. Alright, so that happened. We got a St. Vincent pushing, by the way.
Yeah, I'll spin around.
Well, in the sleeping, so...
Yes, St. Vincent and Schlieffen.
Well, yep.
Oh, it's time to kite.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well that worked.
Precautionary hydro, just in case Shima decided to send anything at us.
Or the sub continues to be a pain in the dick. There's your Shima.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target. Attention, reporting the target position.
Splash damage on the sub.
Yeah, I got a flood on him earlier.
Schlieffen and St. Vincent are there.
Yes, pushed into the cap.
Torpedoes, direct front. Torpedoes, direct front.
Puerto Rico, maybe?
What I'm looking at.
Alright, Schlieffen popped his hydro, I think.
Yeah. Well, it's a nice thing that the rest of the battle's going well on the other side of the map.
I mean, it's kind of not going too well for them. They have two idiot battleships stuck in A.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just...
Shima.
On top of their submarine as well.
Of course.
Vincent's pushing out.
Well, he just ate a face full of torps, so that's exciting.
I hope he eats a face full of something else, too.
Puerto Rico's almost dead.
He's not...
Puerto
he's
Rico's
not 3D
dead.
printing out of this one.
Oh my god, he's not even looking at me? Okay, I'll take it. Thank you. Wow. Ah! I just put on hydro. These are 20-kilometer long-range torpedoes, aren't they?
Torpedoes to starboard.
Schlieffen's still just sending the cap along with the Shima. You know,
Almost.
I think that's fine.
And the follow-up from the Stalingrad. Thanks, Stalingrad.
Stalingrad's pushing in finally?
No, he's turning.
Submarine on top of me.
Okay. The tattoo of welcome aboard on genitalia, right? Seriously.
Ooh, there's the dodge.
Look at the Nakimov's positioning. Wow.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Oh, cool. The Shimakaze's coming out right in front of a Yodo.
And a Trump.
Yeah, but the Yodo is better to talk about, you know, because it's a Yodo. Ah, the Yodo died. What do you know? Somebody
This
please kill
Palau is
this
like
damn
hyper
sub.
focused on me. Jesus.
He's been hyper focused on us the whole game. Alright, Stream Raiders, let's go. Yodo, you only die once. Indeedy. Yes, indeedy.
Did I do it?
Alright,
Yes.
Stalingrad. Now that you've continued to reverse bow on, I can finally shoot you.
Oh, hey, I guess we found where the CV is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's in the corner. A1 where steak is done.
She
Oh,
was on
cool,
top of
you've
the
got
submarine.
Opisov.
He was on top of the submarine. There's a fuel leak.
Mm-hmm.
There's sub. Or there's Malta.
Going to A1.
Thank you for shooting all the planes down, Xanth.
You're welcome.
With your defensive AA fire, I don't care if it was the Vermont. You're getting all the credit.
Yay. Alright, Stream Raiders is up.
Alright, where is the sub going?
Is the sub still alive?
Save a star.
Yep, he's still alive.
Hmm.
What the hell, Malta?
Got him.
His name is Moneybags. That's cute. Man, he really wants you, Puddin'.
It must be popular again somehow.
Somehow.
Went to the AA aura of 4 different ships.
They're coming after a Hindenburg.
Mm-hmm. Oh, good. Game return in front of all the torps. Of course he doesn't know they are there, I guess.
Well, he does now.
Hey, we won a game! Amazing!
Woo! I didn't even do that much damage.
So, I mean, it only took us to hold an entire flank.
Jesus. Yeah. That was rough. Rogue Libra Gamer, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Look at our Bilal with 4 XP. Guys, we did this with an AFK. We did this with an AFK. Let's go.
We did it.
Turning the tables. Let's go.
Are you going to be a bounty again?
Me?
Oh, wait, yeah, you picked it up already.
Oh. Let's go take a look. I might as well be a bounty again.
No, you picked it up at the Des Moines, I thought.
I just did it. Oh.
Yeah, but you keep it until you die.
Really? Yeah. Okay, I did not know
until you
that.
die.
Okay. Oh, I got
I keep
coupon
losing
suspended
mine
too.
because it's
You
me.
keep dying?
I keep pulling a rob and dying.
Fireworks time, Wolfie says. All right, let's do it. So go ahead and pick a tier. I don't care.
Your pick Kashi.
Thing of timing.
I've been working on. I've been trying to start working on the British heavies.
Okay.
Tier
what's
6,
here?
there's only one ship I can bring.
Let's see, where am I at for flags here?
Just mounting some flags real quick.
Yeah, whenever I get the coupons, I like to just spend them and get rid of them. Tier 6, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Wait, one sec, I forgot.
Oh,
The only
cool.
time I had one time I killed a bounty was when I was a bounty myself.
Hmm.
I traded with a bounty, which was hilarious.
All right.
And economic bonus.
This will unfortunately end up being my last game. I gotta go take care of a couple things.
No worries. It'll be my last as well. I probably don't need to be spending these. Nah, fuck it. I don't need it. Okay. Tier 6.
Tier 6, and we go.
There's but one cruiser to play at Tier 6. And Perth is her name.
Ah, yes, the Perth. I forgot, does that thing get regular smoke or does it get the crawling smoke?
Crawling, baby.
There we go.
Somebody didn't play Tier 6 Clan Battle Season.
That one might have been the first brawling, the first
Matthew?
clan battles I did. At least the first that I remember.
Matthew, it's been a while. How have you been? Oh, look at that. Tier 8. Great. Cool. At least there's no carriers or subs.
Oh, jeez, I forgot the ranges. Not great on this thing.
That entire line is pain.
It really
I
is.
don't know why Dev chose to be a bounty in a Tier 8 game, being bottom tier.
Totally a choice. You're getting better. What happened? All right, North Carolina is not loaded in yet. That's exciting.
We have two of them, one to the north and then one with us. Neither of them
Catalunya
appear to be
isn't
loaded in
moving.
yet. Or well, correction, the one with us has loaded in. They just haven't moved yet.
Hmm?
Their turrets are moving.
Hmm? He's naked. Oh, cancer treatment. Got it. Well, good luck, man. What is our kid doing?
Good question. Next question.
Commercial break.
Look at that. Gonna take a guess and say that Shino is running RPF.
Where is the kid going?
I don't even think the kid knows.
Is this like the other game where he's just gonna keep going straight? Like that replay I did?
Wait, you mean like my game?
Yeah, like your game. Look at him. Hello?
Sir?
Do you have a brain?
I'm a
Are you brain or are you brain lit?
Also, you are
brain
way
or
too
brain
far
lit?
up there, Kitashi. You are way too far up.
I'm gonna swing around.
I don't know what's up with this kid.
Pepsi, I can't even shoot.
Public school education?
Yeah, probably. Tequila.
Who put this island here?
I am surprised the North Carolina or Charhorse didn't even take a shot at that Pensacola.
Give it time. Yeah, I know.
Dial up reaction time.
He might be a very much legit bot. Mine's B in the cap?
Oh,
What?
Okay.
Something else with them?
Mm-hmm.
It's a pep. So.
No, it's the destroyer.
So it's the Tag, the Mayhan, or the Schoenberg?
It ain't the Mayhem. It was last spotted at C.
So if it ain't the Mayhan, that means it's either the Schoenberg or the Kag. There it is, Schoenberg.
Hmm. Fine with me. He doesn't have a torpedo arc on me.
If you don't mind, Zeth, I'm oh wait, never mind. I'm spotted. Time to go.
Mines has Luyens?
Yep, that was the spotting seagull. I think that just popped.
Mm-hmm. Hey, the kid turned. Look at that, the kid turned.
He's actually doing something. Mayhan's on B now, I think. Main stopped reversing.
Yep, he's gonna die. I got a sticky fire on him.
That's a Leon. You fired, so I'm gonna start turning out. Leon running secondaries?
Looks like it. Because for some odd reason, our kid is spotted. Oh, Schoenberg, yes!
I was gonna say, Party Schoenberg, who is sitting still.
Shh. Don't disturb the prey.
New Mexico's taking a shot at me.
That's okay.
And we also have a
Don't interrupt your enemy when they're making a mistake.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Oh, now he's reversing.
Is Hydrock running Hydro? Probably.
Detonation!
Fun and engaging.
Precisely why they're removing it.
Right, because people just won't put the flag on a class that desperately needs it.
Mm-hmm. I got 3 seconds.
Smoke bomb deployed.
But everybody has run away, so I've got time.
That was the Kagero and B.
We got the ship
Kagero and
advantage
B?
now.
You think?
Wait, what? What am I thinking about? You know, that's not my strong
Ship
suit.
advantage?
Alright.
Yes, come back in, Pensacola.
I gotta close in regardless because my range is not great. Trying to blind fire you, or is he shooting at the North Carolina? He's trying to blind fire you, I think.
I'm gonna go with yes.
He do be trying to blind fire you. Got a little too close there, Puddin'.
Well, I didn't think you'd keep pushing in, but whatever.
Pensacola insta-DCP'd. Got 5 seconds. I gotta stop. But I don't want to.
Allende up north, and ooh, that has radar, so that's gonna be a bit of a tricky.
Hmm. Couple of seconds. I should be able to shoot for free once this Pensacola is out of here.
Oh, I'm just getting all the spotting damage now. You know what? I'm fine with it. Give me the spotting damage.
Damn. Hey, got a fire.
Dunk.
35 seconds to go.
Roma B as well. Oop, spotted. Oh, it's a new Max.
Hello, Mr. Kid. Pardon me.
Is Leon looking at me, or what's he doing? Oh. Huh? I gotta check my armor scheme again, because I could have sworn I had 25.
Throwing a smoke bomb.
I bet you wanted to shoot me right there, didn't you?
That was an odd fight.
Aw, look, a butt fire.
What fire? Hey, double fire.
Mm-hmm.
Toasty. Torps are looking good.
Very nice.
Ish.
They are looking kinky.
Yeah, the
Kinky
problem is the
torpedoes.
range.
Oh, you'll get him. You'll get him. You'll get him. Trust.
We get 2.
Oh.
Oh, DCP'd.
Excelente.
Okay.
Hey, you're looking kind of low there, Kisashi. Kidashi, watch out!
Okay.
Woo!
Good. My time has come. Set him on fire, that sticks.
Did people think Danny DeVito was Italian? I don't know.
Jeez. Okay, the armor on this thing is not. Oh, that was a double fire.
Mm-hmm.
It is very toasty.
And you're about to die.
If I have anything to say about it. Yeah, no, I'm gonna die. No, well, worth it.
I saw you turn broadside in front of him. I'm like, yeah, you're gonna die.
Just a flesh wound, it doesn't care.
Oof. North Carolina completely disrespecting the Leon.
Let
My
me
own-
guess, broadside and thought, huh, he can't pen me.
Mm. Leon's on double fire. Oh, there goes the other North Carolina. And all of a sudden, this game's looking kind of not so good.
I was like that kid.
It's true. Where is he? Oh, yeah, he's going into B now. We're fine. We're saved. Toasty! Let's go.
The regular Shrine Horse? That's Shrine Horse 43. Regular Shrine Horse.
Alright, we got North Carolina CLR, a Roma, and a Kagero. And the kid that is...
the funny color thing.
Yes.
He is still way up on the A line. Catalunya might have a chance to take out the Roma if he uses the torpedoes.
Kagero.
Catalunya is going for the torp run.
Mosey, what's going on?
Yeah, not
I
very
am
quick
juking this King George out quite heavily.
And that's a swing and a miss on those torps.
Yep.
And a swing and a miss on almost ending the Catalunya. Wow.
Yeah, I think Catalunya forgot he doesn't protect against 15-inch. Not yet, anyways.
Mm-hmm. Aw, he died. Ooh, Sansonetti on the Roma. There you go. Now he's got the extra range. That's so important.
Yeah, I'm wondering how good he's going to be on Napoli, because that's another commander I want to try and pick up.
I don't
I mean-
use him on Napoli.
You wouldn't want to use him on Napoli. You put him on Venezia.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I mean,
Kind of
Go, Gadget Kid. Keep distracting him.
Go, Gadget Distraction Kid. Oh, but now he's beached in, stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Puddin', can you smoke? Look at that team play.
Oh no, I was checking all my stats.
Puddin', check your stats. Oh my God, he beached. He beached right in front of the. Oh no! Don't take away my farm like that.
There's a North Carolina.
I know it's gonna take a while though. Bug in port where you can't apply oil to expand naval base buildings when you have enough oil to do it. I've seen it. I'm aware of it. And I know it's been reported. I don't know if Wargaming is doing anything with it.
About it?
Perth is such a busted ship.
He's probably annoyed this King George. Keep shooting at me and keep missing.
I was wondering why you were complaining about the range on the Shinano, because I was like, wait, the torpedoes weren't that bad, are they? And I realized, oh wait, 8 clicks. Fubuki gets like 10 clicks.
Correct. They're 8 kilometer.
Those are the, I think the stock Fubuki torps.
North Carolina's running. He's scared. He's full health and he's scared.
Those are either stock Fubuki torps or they're somewhere between stock and the upgraded.
Shino is designed to be a hybrid destroyer.
Oh my god, this North Carolina.
I told you he's scared. So far he's had no damage other than my couple of shots. And that's gonna be it, because 10 seconds to go. Well, it's a win. Wins are good. I got some more progress towards the cause damage main battery mission. 11k.
This is fine.
11k away. Wow.
What is it? What is the armor lay on this? E. Yeah, never mind. I see why I ate all those pens. Does not have nearly anywhere close to the armor scheme as the Hawkins.
And the guy that just sailed straight ahead for the longest time comes in 3rd frickin' place. Randoms be random.
Yeah, I figured out why I was eating some. I was confused as to why I was eating so many pens. Yeah, I figured it out. It's because Devonshire is not great in the armor department. 16mm extremities.
No, it's a heavy cruiser in name only.
A tier 6 doesn't go well when tier 8 shoot it.
Well, that's the funny thing. It was in New Mexico in New Mexico and a Leon shooting at me, both of which only have 14-inch guns. I guess I was colored from my experience of the Pensacola getting 25mm extremities.
Oh, it's what, 6 o'clock?
Yep. I'm gonna call it. I know Kitashi says he's got to go too, right?
Yep.
633,000 potential in a Fault.
Nice, nice.
And most of it, I think, came from that King George.
Oh, that was a good. That was a good run. I'll probably pop in every now and then if I get a chance.
Sure. All right, everybody. Here's the deal. We got a few kind of goodbye things to do. 75% on GPU, not bad, not bad. So this is working. Hopefully things work okay tomorrow. Tomorrow, guys, we have our Team League tournament, and I hope you guys will tune in for that.
I'll see you around.
See ya. There's the links right there. You can kind of get an idea of what's going on with Team League and all that stuff. It's going to be a lot of fun. It starts tomorrow morning at, I believe, 11 a.m., and then we will be continuing the after party afterwards. Here's the deal. We have special codes we'll be giving away. Puddin' or Rob, will you guys be around tomorrow by chance on Sunday?
I should be.
I should be.
I mean, I can get up for this if you need me.
If you could, it would be very helpful, because we have to do the camo giveaway thing again, remember? We have to go and ask the person what the camo they want. And send them a list, and they don't know, and then they take forever to get back to you. So yeah, so we're going to be doing the old style giveaways for that tomorrow. I'm going to be getting some new codes for the weekend, and we're going to be doing those giveaways. I'll handle those with the bot. So it's just the code, it's just the camo codes to get rid of. And I only have, I think, 3 of those plus whatever we win. So I'll let you know tomorrow, Puddin', what we're looking at for that. But plan on probably giving away 2 tomorrow.
Yeah, okay.
So definitely want to check that out if you can. Yep, we do have commercial break coming up. You're going to see some links in chat, guys. I'm going to run a 3-minute commercial break because it's about to hit anyways. And in the meantime, I would love to know from you guys who you want me to raid. I'm looking for somebody who's doing World of Warships content, somebody who's got less than 100 viewers. Hit me up with it in chat, and I will add them to a poll that I will create for you guys, okay? So who would you like me to raid? Big thanks again for everybody tuning in. Hopefully you guys can come in tomorrow. Should be a lot of fun. Let me open up my stream on another window here. Thanks to our new followers. We got a whole host of new followers. Jer with the 100 bits cheer. We got a couple of subscribers as well. Guys, I'm excited. We are very close to 15,000 followers. When I get to 15, we get to give away some extra stuff. Speaking of giving away things, Dutch Elephant Taro, Thud Twit, Infidel with the subs today. Speaking of giving away stuff, I should be doing my birthday giveaway soon. That should be coming up soon. That's TM. Scheist! What's up, Scheist, with the on-screen celebration? Oh, God, and a sub at tier 2. Thank you, Scheist. You're getting in just as we're leaving. Damn, dude.
Yeah, it's normal.
Hey, tomorrow and Sunday, I'm doing a tournament during the morning, but in the afternoon, I will be playing random. So if you wanna dunk on people with me, let's do it.
Okay. Well, if you're doing tournaments in the morning, I'll sleep in because that's about what that is.
Yeah, thanks. It starts at 11 to 2.
I don't get to play along.
You don't get to play along in tournaments, but you got a chance to win some really good stuff in warship stuff. No, I'm serious.
I'll
Like
catch up with you.
really, really good, sexy camos, and we got some extra stuff to give away too during the day. So should be
Glad
fun.
you're good.
Yeah, I'm doing fine. I'm getting hungry. I think my wife is too. She messaged me asking when am I stopping, and I'm like, now.
I just ate chicken parm.
Nice. I'm making quesadillas tonight.
There you go.
Yeah, yummy quesadilla. All right. Nobody's voting or putting names down, so I'm just gonna go find somebody.
Well, I mean, I was going to say Sound, but he's hovering. Yeah, he just broke the 100, so it's like, nah.
Yup.
Sad.
I see one.
Sad.
Oh, I know who we're rating. I
I have a funny feeling who you're going to go to.
Who do you think?
Hugger Death.
Nope.
Huh.
We are going to raid somebody who I met a long time ago. I'm going to wait until the commercial break is over. Guys, you back from the commercial break yet?
20 seconds.
Okay.
Zap, my guy, have a good night, my friend.
Hey, you too.
So,
you have a great evening there, Scheist.
Yeah, thank you so much, dude.
Later, Puddin'. Have a good night, buddy.
I'm so hungry.
All right,
chicken parm,
chicken parm or
chicken parm.
Quesadilla.
Asian
All right.
tacos.
So guys, we're back. Don't forget to follow the rerun channel if you haven't already done so. It's following is free, of course, and I keep that running 24/7. If you want to know what Team League looks like, what you're going to see tomorrow and Sunday, I've got the reruns going. You can get channel points, which you can use for cover my replays and that sort of thing, or you can play with the lights. And it is a way to support me without having to spend money. So if you're happy to just keep something up and running, please consider doing so. As far as our raid target, we are going to raid somebody who is, I considered a really good friend. He disappeared off the face of the earth for a while, and I'm really excited to see him up again. And that would be Jive Turkey. Jive Turkey is an actual submariner, former U.S. Navy, and he used to be a community contributor. He left a while ago. I don't know what the deal is with him, why he left or anything, but I haven't seen him playing and streaming World of Warships in a very long time. So Y'all, we're gonna yeet you on over there. I hope you guys say hello to Jive, and God, I don't know what else there is to say. Rob, were you gonna say something?
I was just gonna say you should have seen my last match and seen
Okay.
just how annoying I was to the King George.
Good. And by the way, guys, I do have I do have a link in chat for Fabletics. Feel free to toss a click on that link if you don't mind. You don't have to buy anything, but it does support me quite a bit. Actually, if you do click on the link, it tells them that I'm going out there putting the link out and stuff like that, and that helps me stay sponsored and get awesome clothes from them. All right, guys, we're about ready to get the raid through, so I hope to see you tomorrow morning. We're going to start around 10:45-ish a.m. and it Central Time. And it should run until, we'll probably stream until 6, do the after party. We'll do the same thing on Sunday. So